drivers in the world are set to battle it out here in Ireland. That's right, for the first time in 3 decades, the European Rallycross Championship comes back to Ireland. A championship that has travelled the globe from Scandinavia to the Middle East and brings together some of the fastest and most fearless drivers in motorsport. And this July 18th and 19th, this very championship lands here in the heart of Ireland at Mondello Park. Rallycross is known for its down-to-the-wire battles.
Look at Anderson and Jacob, so close!
Razor-thin margins for error.
Oh, it's a spin down the hill!
And heart-racing finishes where everything can change in the last corner.
So here we go! Oh, look at this, 3 abreast down into turn 4. This is what it's all about.
Half dirt, half tarmac, standing starts, and cars that are capable of accelerating from 0 to 100 kilometers an hour in under 2 seconds. On July 18th and 19th, drivers from all across the globe will descend on Mondello Park to fight it out wheel to wheel for championship points in one of the most intense forms of racing in the world. And for the first time in over 30 years, Irish fans get to witness it all live. If you want to be there, get your tickets now on mondellopark.ie.
Well, welcome back to Mondello Park, ladies and gents, for day 2 of the combined 5 Nations British Rallycross Championship and Irish Rallycross Championship. I'm Leo Nolte. I'm delighted to be back. We had great fun yesterday and happy to see Glenn Montgomery after his birthday night last night. He might be a little bit shook, but he's still smiling. Glenn Montgomery, we're back.
Yep, back for another day's action here at Mondello Park with the 5 Nations British Rallycross Championship, Leo. We had a great day's racing yesterday and a great night's crack in Cooksakara.
We certainly did, yeah, good old crack, yeah, and managed to get back to the circuit as well, which is nice. So we're both here just before, well, we could pretend we had just run in before we went live and we wouldn't be too far wrong. Martin Kavanagh's been great. Martin runs the live stream here most of the time with See It Live. And a lot of great text and messages in about the quality of the coverage. Not so much about the commentary, Glenn, but the quality of the coverage, which was superb. And Katie is unbelievably good on that drone. I was talking about it to a few people in the paddock this morning, and that shot of chasing the cars away from the grid, unbelievable. So great footage. Yeah,
I've obviously done a lot of media myself, Leo, and to watch Katie's skills on the drone, I have drones myself, and yeah, I'm so impressed.
Yeah, no, Top Gun we call her. Yeah. Anyway, we're getting ready to go, and first out will be the junior minis who gave us such great entertainment yesterday, and on pole will be Logan Hoy. Now, the results will show that Logan won the final yesterday, as he normally does, but he really had to work for it yesterday, didn't he, Glenn?
The juniors gave us some of the best racing yesterday, some of the best action, as they always do, but it's great to see some other names like Hugo Lunham, Keenan Murphy especially had a good showing, and Corey Bagnall. We couldn't forget about Corey. So we're in for a good one here.
Yeah, Corey Bagnall went really well. I didn't realise that that's the academy car he's driving. That's the car they're putting young kids in all the time. And generally it's people getting their first go in the car, whereas Bagnall's got quite a bit of rallycross experience. So he showed that car is as competitive as anything out there, which is great to know. So if any young kids are getting a spin and they're getting a race in it, they'll know.
They're getting a fair chance.
Exactly. Logan, an undoubted talent. He's in circuit racing and in rallycross. He's always very, very quick. He's got great racecraft. He just sometimes wins in the front. He's got something written on the side of his car. I'm sure we don't want to read what that is on the side of it there. And he's going to start this one from pole position. Keenan Murphy from Cork, very, very quick yesterday. And Owen Dooley will try his best to hang on to the minis in his Fiesta.
I don't know if there's any malice in what it actually says, but it actually says Owen is faster than me.
Well, I wonder who wrote that. Yeah, so the FPS Fire Protection Specialist, they've supported Logan for a couple of years now. He races in Rallycross, obviously, where he's a double champion, and he's always at the front in the Patch Tire Equipment Junior Mini Challenge as well. That's the circuit racing version using these Mini R50s. They're a great base for a racing car. They don't give much trouble. When he started racing, the first third gear was giving a bit of trouble on them playing, and they discovered I think the news came from the Scottish counterparts that if you take fifth gear out, it takes the stress off that shaft. Apparently in third gear no longer gives trouble. As a result, they've been incredibly reliable. They handle really well. There's not much body roll in them. Even though they don't run racing suspension, they run a controlled spring and a controlled shock, but the shock is road spec. But as you see yesterday, beautiful four-wheel drift, especially through what's now turn 1, Campion Corner. They handle really well. They're great to teach young drivers. And former champions from the race series have gone on to do GT4 racing and into rallying successfully. It's great to see.
Here we go then. First race of Sunday, and we're go.
Logan always gets a good start, and indeed he does again. Murphy trying to stay with him, but Logan just always gets an excellent launch off the line. Dooley trying to get defensive there, but he's going to get swamped. I think somebody else, McAdams, has that gone by him? I think it is in the silver car. So he's still hanging on to fourth place. Oh, he tried to have a look up the inside there, didn't quite get it done. This is where the Fiesta suffers. So about a 40 brake horsepower deficit to those 1.6 minis. They've got about 125 horsepower. He's got about 80. So yellow, is that a yellow? No, green flag being waved there, yeah. Green, green, green. It's like a NASCAR race. We're going racing.
Go, go, go.
Yeah, so Logan Hoygun late in the brakes, back at the car, dancing around. He gets it turned in now to Southside Motor Factory's corner, then comes off the lock and gets on the power and down the hill here. This is what they were all talking about yesterday. If you weren't watching, it could be a little bit gravelly here, which we love. The drivers were a bit circumspect, but the car, it can be kind of hard to get the car slowed, even though it's not a 90 left or a square left, as they say in rally. It's a kink to the left. And then that beautiful drone shot of them just coming across Rallycross 2, Bridgestone.
Oh, that's a great shot here, Leo.
Yeah, this is a new shot for us, yeah.
I like this. We're going to get to see a lot of suspension geometry moving around with that shot.
Yeah.
Look forward to seeing maybe the buggies and stuff. But here go our juniors.
That's Harry Whelan in the Z-Tech, a new name to us, and he a couple of spins yesterday, but in the last run he was getting close to the pace, and he is not far off Owen Dooley.
Love to see Oisin Clark there, the 142, the Ignite car, trying to get that late apex as they're all trying to nail to get as much speed up the straight. Here at this new layout, very fast. And at the moment, fastest is Logan Hoy out front. Oh, big sideways moment for Kieran Murphy as he turns in through Nordic Spirit.
Doesn't bother these kids. That was actually, he gave it a little bit of extra luck because he was going left. It's quite a bit turning to the left there to come off the main racing line and take the Joker lap.
Take a note from practice this morning. It was a bit of super final action this morning, and the 208, the parts for car 208, turns lovely across Nordic, but Tommy Graham was having to really try hard to get the Fiesta just to turn in.
I noticed that, but I was out there as well, and Tommy was hanging on to Derek, which he wasn't doing yesterday, so I went looking for him and asked him what did he change on the car, and I'll put up the interview later, but he said he had 15 pints and went to a disco. But actually what he said was happening was he's not used to having to nip the handbrakes, what you spoke about yesterday, to get the nose of the car in. He said the previous McCluskey and those that had the car before were, and he was trying it yesterday, and he's just not right there with it yet, but he looked very much quicker this morning than he did yesterday.
Yeah, he looked more at home this morning,
Yeah.
definitely. The car looked a lot more settled.
Yeah.
DC down the inside of Whelan.
Whelan's found a lot of pace since yesterday, hasn't he? I'm very impressed with him.
Yeah, Whelan was, but you've got a yellow flag. You've got a yellow flag. I don't see. Two cars. Moment down here.
Into the tyres. Is that Murphy?
Yeah, it is.
It's Keenan Murphy off and almost collected there.
Oisin Clark as
Yeah,
well.
Clark went in there relatively high speed. They're both okay, but lucky those two cars didn't connect. There was one car already off down at the end of Nordic Spirit. I'm sure
Red
that'll be a red
flag,
flag.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
juniors. There's always a red flag in juniors.
Yeah.
Look how quick the recovery unit is there, the snatch unit.
Yeah, just waiting for word to get
Yeah.
on the track.
Great to see it.
Track
Marshall's
team are
already
there.
over with those two young drivers. They'll be fine. In fact, the cars will probably be fine as well. The tyre wall moves back a little bit and takes. We got great aerial shots yesterday of that shunt where the tyres, the Clio went into the tyres and the tyres absorbed up. When it came back out, still four wheels, still all pointing forward, and it was a relatively fast shunt. So those two cars as well, the drivers certainly be fine. There's Babs over there. Yeah, looking for a thumbs up from the driver.
Yeah, that was Keenan Murphy as we seen coming down the tunnel, as we call it, down Rallycross 3 and turning left onto Nordic Spirit with a bit of opposite lock on the previous lap, and unfortunately it's caught him out on the next lap round,
Yeah,
as
great to
well as
see
Oisin Clark.
Look at the car back out. That's incredible, isn't it? Those tyres just do their job. They've got a bit of movement behind them. We saw that yesterday, and they just absorb the energy when a car goes off down there, and the Oisin Clark Mini just reversing out under its own power, so that'll be back in. I think at the very least it might need to be tracked, but hopefully they'll be able to fix anything that needs to be fixed on them.
We need the quarter panel with a boot in it.
Yeah,
just
well,
to
that
pop it back out.
It's tracking straight, it's driving away. Murphy's car went in at probably a slightly worse angle in terms of getting the front left getting a hit, but let's see.
The wheel looks, from what we can see from the drone shot, the wheel looks upright anyway, so hopefully it's okay.
You've better eyesight than me. Yeah. I remember being involved in a Formula V race here years ago, Glenn, and David Shane, the great David Shane, who helped so many of us racing. One of the suites here actually is named after him, and the boardroom in the office. But David was racing one of his own Vs. He was a hard racer, it was a big shunt, and the entire back transaxle came off his car. So the gearbox and back wheels were about 5-10 feet away from the back of the car. And I was involved in it as well. I was walking back to jump up on the bank, and the marshal was trying to get David to get out of the car. And he's punching the starter button, and the marshal said, "Your starter motor is over there with your gearbox." So yeah, racing drivers want to race.
That's it. That's like a rally driver. The first thing they do when they roll is try and hit the start button.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. There was a great clip on YouTube years ago, Forestry and Mark II Escort, with a kind of big long flick the wrong way before a hairpin, and it just caught the ditch and went in, went over, wipers, windscreen, everything. And during the roll, the navigator put his 2 feet on the dash, and it stopped at the silence, and he said, "Will she start?" That was it. Nothing left of the car.
A bit like McRae at one of those X Games things as well in the Subaru when
just
he
keep
rolled.
going, yeah.
Clutch in, and he was actually changing gears. He was rolling over. Just racing drivers have a different mentality.
Really do, yeah.
It's great to see Keano Murphy walking back to the pits there.
Yeah, he'll be fine. And there are so many spares down there. They're very, very good at sharing spares, the teams. And, well, it's more parents, isn't it? There aren't really any teams around the cars. It's more friends and mums and dads. Lovely community there. It's great to see them all hanging around together and getting on so well. But certainly the car looks square from the one side, and that's the wheel that would have got the hit. What we can see out the window here, front left. So I think you were right, Glenn. It is absolutely fine. If that's the case, then well done to whoever built that tyre world. It's obviously, you don't just plonk tyres down there. There's a bit of theory to it, isn't there? It's done its job superbly. If we can get those two cars back out, then happy days. Yeah. There's Jack Lenihan, who went so well yesterday in the Jody Morrow car, and he's from Sandyford in Dublin. His dad is Derek Lenihan, who rallycrosses very successfully, an ex-carter back in the day. And his grandfather is Frank Lenihan, who's he's auto-tested for years and won the Circuit Retro, I think, a couple of times. They're very much a family immersed in motorsport. Hugo Lunham alongside him. Beautiful car, the very distinctive yellow and black car, commentator's dream. There's about maybe too many red minis with white roofs out there for us at our age. Yeah, look, out of shot. Keano Murphy driving his car back in. That's fantastic. So great stuff. The scrutineers will have a look at it, but that's proper order. But it's driving and it's all going the right direction. So he'll be back out.
Couple of marks on it. Looks pretty good. The way it drove in looked quite straight, so that's good. Almost
that really is good to see. Outside of the front row, this time will be Ailey Sexton in the Midlands 103 car.
I was talking to her dad, and he was informing me that the tracking was out in the car yesterday, and it just wasn't handling right for her.
That might sound like something small to anybody listening, but tracking on a front wheel drive car is crucial. Absolutely crucial. You can if you get it wrong, you just get understeer, and understeer is a killer around here. The problem with understeer is it creates more understeer. You'll burn the front tyres, that just makes it worse and worse, especially through Castrol corner, for example. Here, it's a long opening left-hand corner, and we could see, like, for example, Abby McGuinness yesterday getting a little bit of understeer towards the end of the race. You can actually see her putting more lock on, and that just overheats them again. I
was leaving here yesterday, just driving out, normal pace, leaving the track.
Don't tell me you got a bit of understeer leaving the track. It's not what we want to hear.
Going around Castrol, and even just leaving the track, driving normally, maybe 15-20 miles an hour on Castrol. That is a very, very daunting corner going backwards.
It's great. It's great. I think everybody's people were a little bit sceptical about the track on Friday. Everybody I spoke to the paddock this morning loved it. It's fast, it's quick, it's hairy, it's great. It's rallycross. It's rallycross. You know, we ran a left-hand in track, Glenn, maybe 5 years ago, and I mentioned this yesterday, but it always sits with me, was a lot of people were saying, that downhill bit with the gravel, whoa. And then I interviewed Derek Toll, and I said, Derek, what's it like? And his eyes were out on stalks, and he said, it's the way it should be, and it's this and it's that. And I said, a lot of people are saying it's maybe a little bit scary, a bit daunting going down there. And he said, Leo, and he wasn't joking. He said, Leo, it's not tiddlywinks, it's rallycross. You know, and I love that. That's the way it should be.
That's where the adrenaline comes from. That's
It
why
is.
you do. That's why you go racing.
Yeah, and like I know some of them were sceptical about the bit of gravel at the end of Rallycross 3 at Nordic Spirit Corner. I think that's just fantastic. The car's moving around. The juniors are on it straight away.
Yeah.
They're almost putting the opposite lock on before the back of the car
Well,
moves.
we seen that shot of Keenan Murphy
Yeah.
there only a couple of minutes ago, and
Yeah.
he was just balancing the
Yeah,
car, you know,
exactly.
a wee bit of opposite lock, just
Yeah.
balancing it down into Nordic Spirit, and it's just magic. They're learning so much in this new circuit.
Yeah, yeah. That's great. It does just produce fantastic young drivers. I think that maybe the classes, they might need a rethink to get them somewhere to move up to, you know. But certainly the junior class is brilliant. It really is.
Back to the action. We are away and racing with more IRX Juniors.
Looks like Lunam's got the nose ahead. Can he sit around the outside? He can. Nicely done. And he'll have the inside line once he goes through Campion for Castrol Corner. Turn 1, hard on the brakes, down to second gear. Eilish Sexton with the car now tracked in third place. She keeps it nice and tight for a better run out. Let's have a look as they go by.
All line of Stern coming up the straight for the first time.
Yeah, not much difference in them all in a straight line. Lunham goes to the centre of the road. You don't have to defend too hard up here. We learnt that yesterday. Centre of the road is enough.
Oh, somebody dropping it on the brakes.
Yeah, losing the lock of the back brakes and getting way out of shape. That's the car we didn't see out. It's a car we didn't see out yesterday, is it?
No, Nicholas Noonan. That's who it is.
The sunshine is showing it to be green. I thought it was a black car. Yeah, it looked like the back brakes locked. Sometimes, I did say they're very reliable, but sometimes there's a sensor on the front wheel could give a bit of trouble. And it tends to make the back, an ABS sensor, and the back wheels can lock. But everybody has one in stock now. Yeah. You know, when you've raced the cars for a few years, yeah, it can be very disconcerting. It's like a jab of the handbrake. So that could be what happened there. Look at us diagnosing a problem from the top of the tower. Maybe not.
I'm rubbing off on you. You're getting very technical here.
I've never been technical in my life, but you learn a lot when you're walking around talking to people in the paddock. So, yeah, I'd imagine it's something like that. Here they come. Lunham leads and leads well. He's
Lenihan
in fact he's
chasing him
extended
down,
that
no.
one. Yeah, Lenihan can't quite stay with him, and in fact Sexton has dropped back into the clutches of Cody Mahan. Cody Mahan a little bit disappointing yesterday, and I don't mean disappointing, I just mean we expect him to be up there. He's normally right with Logan Hoy, and he didn't have that pace yesterday. I wonder is there a little bit of a problem with the car?
A bit off yesterday, definitely. We know he's quicker. Oh, just drive straight past.
I think
Sexton
she might have
there, maybe missed a gear.
Either she's got a problem or she let him by, because she moved offline there, Eilish, and she doesn't do that too easy. So, yeah.
Followed Cody into the Joker lap. So you see the leaders come into the hole in the hedge. Hugo Lunham leading Jack Lenihan. And there is Billy Farrell now in the 888. We don't have Corey Bagnall today. Here comes Nicholas Noonan, number 24, the black car at the back with the Larry moment at Southside on the first lap. Throws the car into Castrol. Nice lead on, Nicholas. There goes Cody Mahan with the face on the front. Always immaculately turned out, that car. And Eilish Sexton seems to be up and going again, whatever it was, not hindering her now. She's keeping pace with Mahan just ahead. It's our third and fourth runners. Lenihan gets the Joker done and out ahead of Cody Mahan. This is a great showing from Jack Lenihan once again. Showed great pace yesterday. And back again today with more of it. Just one car to do the Joker, and it's Hugo Lunham, our leader. So here goes Lenihan, Mahan, Sexton. And then it'll be Noonan and Farrell. Cody Mahan starting to close down on Jack Lenihan as they come down the gravel on their final lap.
Jack Lenihan making great progress, isn't he, in terms of pace? We said that yesterday. He's definitely getting the hang of it here.
The back wheels lock up as he bounces over. Oh, he's quite late on the brakes. He's brave and he's lost it. Oh, he's lost it. That's a shame, a commentator's curse.
Something up there, Glenn. He lifted the back wheels and it locked. That's not a braking area.
I think the back was just very light over that bump, maybe.
Sometimes, we're getting technical again, sometimes in rallycross you can get a bit of dust and dirt in there and it can clog them up a little bit and the calipers can drag, but that was definitely odd. This is certainly a checkered flag, and it's going to be Hugo Lunham from the front row of the grid. He goes through. Good recovery from Cody Mahan to come up to second place and match him pretty much to within 100th on time. So
just about to say that, Leo. Yeah, great to see Cody Mahan find a bit of pace this morning.
Yeah, really is.
Jack Lenihan gets the car to the checkered flag, which is good to see. He will be frustrated, no doubt, because he was going so well running second on the road there. It seems quite a tricky part of the track. It's been catching a lot of the minis out. We obviously seen testing on Friday. Dooley had this moment in the same place, and we've seen obviously Logan Hoy.
Yeah, it's
massive moments.
It's relatively quick there. You know, it's third gear and it's bumpy. And we were talking about some of the modified cars really well sorted, soaking up the bumps there. But actually, the minis don't have proper adjustable racing suspension, so they're going to be a handful there. But that's good to train them. Away they go. And Kelly's Keenan Murphy back in the middle of the front row, and that's just fantastic. Well done by him, by his team, and by the scrutineers to get that car checked and back out again so quickly. Young man's been flying all weekend. But as ever, Logan Hoy leads away in the FPS car.
Certainly hasn't knocked his confidence anyway. Keano Murphy right back into the thick of things, right tucked up behind Logan Hoy as they come round Castrol.
I think Oisin Clark's on the grid as well. He is, you know. Brilliant stuff. Well, that's exactly what we want, isn't it? It's like
Yeah, he's running. Here he is. He's making a move on the Fiesta as they come down the straight.
It's like they're on a video game. They've turned off damage. Back on track.
Where's that restart button?
Yeah, absolutely. Just press restart and you end up back on the grid. It's Hoy, it's Murphy, it's Dooley, Clark, McAdams, Whelan, and Dean Deasy. I know Deasy's got by Whelan, in fact, since that. To Deasy with the checkered flag roof. Dooley trying really hard. Owen Dooley's won the Mondello Park scholarship. He was incredibly quick down here, and he did an interview and a physical test, and he won that, so he gets free racing for the year in the Circuit Racing Championship. Whelan rotates there.
Yeah,
but yeah, Dooley's done a great job. He'll be out in that ICCR car in a couple of weeks' time. He has his own rallycross car, which he was building anyway before he won the scholarship, but had a little bit of an accident in it yesterday. And this is the car that he's campaigned for the last couple of years, the Floor.ie Fiesta Z-Tech. So Hoy from Murphy, from McAdams up to third place, right from the back. He wasn't at the back, was he second row?
Second row, yeah.
This car's had a little bit of a skirmish as well with the scenery, I think, by the look of it.
Yeah, another promising prospect from the grid. Obviously doing the Circuit Racing Championship as well. A lot of these kids opting to do both championships, getting as much seat time as possible, and the future's bright for Irish motorsport.
A few of them have two cars, and the reason for that is that the Circuit Racing Championship demands that the cars they wear a bit of kit. They've got a full like the JCW race cars in the UK. They've a front splitter, they've side skirts, they've a back wing, there's specific wheels gone very wide there again, as Oisin again, I think, is it? Yeah. So some of them have to. Hoy, for example, has two cars, one for the Circuit Championship and one for Rallycross.
Leo, we see Keano Murphy is definitely not knocked his confidence. He's actually got the fastest lap so far of this one.
Yeah. Fastest lap yesterday a couple of times as well. He's able to match Hoy for pace. He'll probably be hoping Logan has one of his big sideways moments, but Logan's got the car way out of shape on a number of occasions over the weekend, but got it back beautifully and not cost him any time. So it's not going to rattle him too much, certainly. Very equal as they go through there, both nice and tidy.
Logan,
the Joker.
Logan definitely a wee bit more flamboyant, but Keano Murphy, just watching them as they went through the Joker, very neat and tidy. It's going to be checkered flag time, is there? Or one more to go?
One more, I think.
One more, yeah. The last lap board. Everybody has their Joker done. Board is out. Logan Hoy leads them on to the final lap. Keano Murphy just 1.4 seconds behind. And it's David McAdams in third place. 4.7 further back. Hoy, the car dancing around under the brakes again as they head into Nordic Spirit. They bounce across over towards Bridgestone Rallycross 2 and down in the braking zone. Hoy sideways, both of them flick it into the hole in the hedge. This is wonderful stuff from our juniors. Get the cars rotated, obviously no understeer there for those two men as they head round Campion for the final time. Out. There we go then. Logan Hoy takes the win from Keano Murphy. Logan setting the fastest time on his last lap with that big charge.
A couple of comments in already, Glenn, on YouTube. We're going Europe-wide, which is not without irony, considering we're getting the European Championship here next month, or in just over a month's time. So Yuri Bruschi, ciao from Italy. Well, tutto bene is all we could say for that. I hope he doesn't answer because I'm no more Italian than that. Tutto bene, yeah.
Ciao.
Great to have you online. If anyone wants to get in touch with us, direct to the commentary box. We're monitoring live chat on YouTube, and we will be monitoring it on the Facebook live streams as well. So if you want to say hello, if you want us to play a request, as they used to say on the radio back in the 90s, send us in a request and we'll play it for you. Or if you're supporting a driver, even better, let us know. If you think you know who's going to win any of the finals, let us know. It'll spark a little bit of debate in the on the live stream here. We're having great fun. I hope you're enjoying it as much as you did yesterday. Wonderful. It was Glenn's birthday. We went out for a meal and a pint or two last night, and the messages coming into us were people were really enjoying the live stream, and that's exactly what we want. A lot of the UK visitors, their families and stuff like that, enjoying the banter, especially the retros. They're very interactive.
Yeah, we love to see it.
Yeah.
Same way the teams can get in touch if they're watching the live stream. Anything happens, keep us up to date. We can feed the information on to everyone else. Keeps it very interesting.
Or if you're in the paddock and you want to send any notes up to us, just write it on the back of a €50 note and drop it in the door. You can email us the €50, a scan of a €50 note.
You know, the bribery department will be on to you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. A bottle of water is what you'd want these days, isn't it?
You're right, especially the heat up here today.
Yeah. That's the thing about the commentary box in Mondello. It's a little bit like a greenhouse, so it's freezing in the winter with Rallycross, and it's absolutely overheating in weather like this. But we have got the door open, and the heater well and truly turned off. We've got Supercars on the grid now again. Great to see them. And it's Tristan Ovenden who went so well yesterday. Then Derek Toll. William Carey unfortunately missing from the front row of the grid. I hope there's no problem for William Carey. He's very quick and always great to watch. Then John McCluskey in the Murray Motorsport Civic with his teammate Gary Donoghue alongside. Those two cars, beautiful. They're a little bit too similar for us, aren't they, Glenn? We could do with a yellow stripe along the top of the windscreens or something. I'm sure Murray's would do something for us if we asked.
Yeah, or even the roof skin.
Yeah.
Do the roof skin a different colour or something.
Yeah. They are different. It's just they look similar from a distance.
From a distance, that's it.
Yeah.
I think talking to a couple of people in the paddock, William Carey had a transmission failure yesterday, so maybe ironing out some problems there. And they did get a new transmission fitted, I believe, so he was out in practice this morning.
Right. Oh, Big Damo just sent us something in here via WhatsApp about William Carey. Let me see. Everything open on the phones because we're trying to monitor all the chats. Oh, they're still working on the car. Thanks, Damo. A lot of people working on the car down there. Well, if they weren't working on it, Glenn, we'd be worried. If they're working on it, there's a chance we get it back out.
There's hope.
Let's hope we get that Carey car back out. He's a great addition to Irish Rallycross. Of course, the Carey name, huge history in Irish Rallycross. Thanks for that, Damo. Patrick Donoghue, of course, who we know well from Rallycross in here, saying Gary Donoghue will win. Go, Gary Donoghue. Well, he's on the grid here, Patrick, so let's see how he gets on. He went very well yesterday.
Great to hear Pat in the chat.
Pat in the chat.
Haven't seen him in a long time.
No, he was very quick in a 205 back here. Came up through juniors in a Mini, then into 1.6, maybe briefly, stock catch 8 valve, and then into that 16 valve. Beautiful car, very quick.
Yep.
I've actually had him down at a Peugeot corporate event here, giving hot laps, frightened the life out of half the staff in Peugeot Ireland and a few dealers as well. Yeah, he was brilliant a couple of years back.
Yeah, he could fairly pedal. Great man, the tractor too. Learnt a lot of stuff, I'm sure, on the farm. The tractor.
On social media, he farms and farms. Yeah, loves it. Billy Coleman job. Yeah. Citroen C2R2 messaging us again. Great job at the commentary yesterday, lads. Some great racing and fantastic weather. Best of luck to Stephen Lipset again today. It is. Ken McGrath, who should be out there.
Yeah, the car's still for sale. I got sent it the other day when I said I would love a C2R2. I just want it for a collection. I'm going to build a collection of Citroens.
Are you?
If I had the money.
You spotted one here yesterday, didn't you? A low
I did,
edition
yeah,
down
a
at
low
turn
edition,
one,
I did, yeah, hiding somewhere here.
That's
And
the Gold Routes project. She's going to get that done up, she says, for the summer, yeah.
yeah, there's Audi R8s and there's a Ferrari and everything, and I see the C4 Loeb.
Well, funny, it sounds like I'm a jet setter, I'm not, but we were in Portimao and Nicole was racing last weekend. Her dad, Owen, brought all the staff across. He closed the garage and we had a great weekend down there, a great bunch of guys. But we're sitting at the back of the bar having a coffee, and the cars were all going through scrutiny. GT4 Astons, there were like McLaren Spain had 2 McLarens, the Porsches all coming through, and 2 Civics came around the corner, and 2 of them stood up that quick they knocked the table over. They got an EP3 came around the corner, and the 2 guys were all over it. It's great. Like, some people just have a passion, you know.
That's it.
Yeah.
But at least they're real about their car choices.
Yeah. Well, I suppose it's more chance to get hold of one. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Right. I think we're monitoring all the channels today. Somebody, is the park open today? Well, if he means Mondello Park, it is definitely open today. Yes, because you can see the racing cars on the screen beside where you've commented there. But yeah, absolutely. The Mondello Park very open. The museum possibly, some people ask us about. I don't think the museum is open today, but it's open at most of the meetings. It's well worth a look the next time you're down here.
Looks like the telehandler has the tire wall fixed for us.
Great
We
stuff.
should be ready to go racing again with our supercars.
Mark Byrne photos. Mondello's looking great. Credit to the team there. Looking forward to the European Championship, making a visit as well. Hopefully they'll be coming for years to come like they used to. Well, that is the plan. Mark, thank you very much. Yeah, Ian Beattie and James Ging and the team, JR, working really, really hard to get the place ready for this weekend. And of course, there's been a lot of work done here ahead of the European Championship. And it's great to get the domestic classes and the British Championship to use the extended hole of the hedge, and where we're looking at right now on the start-finish line. Ready to go there, Glenn?
Yep. Launch control activated and away we go. It's a good start by Donoghue on the outside. The 2 Civics showing the power. They've got their closing the gap though to Toll. Toll stuffs it down the inside of McCluskey into Campion. Oh, there's big contact from McCluskey. They half spin. Oh, Toll comes right out across the track again. Will they get going again? That was forceful
That's the
from
second
JMC.
Second time they've come together this weekend, down into Castrol Corner, and Toll's limping, but he is going. Won't be happy with that at all. That looked like the car pendulumed back the other way, didn't it?
Yeah, it looked like JMC was looking to force it down the inside into Castrol maybe, and Toll was having none of it.
I'm not so sure. It looked to me like he got it really sideways out of Campion, and it kind of straightened itself up a little bit quick and connected with the back. I don't think it was even a territorial dispute, but
kind of the same thing yesterday too, wheel on wheel sort of contact between the
I'm
two
sure
cars.
Like the driver in front will always feel aggrieved, but maybe when you look back, yeah, I mean it's not nice to be hit anyway, and it's not. I don't think it was the intention, but yeah, I won't remove any cars from the running for us later on. Overton there with that peculiar line that he uses, very tight line into Castrol Corner, but it was working for him yesterday. As they go by, great sound effects from the Murray Motorsport Civic for Gary Donoghue. Emma Donoghue commenting there as well. Go Gary. Well, she was right, and so was Patrick.
Yep.
He's out front and he's absolutely flying in this one. Already leading by 2.3 seconds after a lap and a half.
Yeah, the folk in the chat were right. They have foreshadowing. They seen Donoghue going to take the win in this one.
Kenny Nixon, great coverage, guys. He has a song request, as much anti-lag as possible. But we should just stay quiet for this one then, because that's all we can hear in the commentary box. The Goody
Donoghue a
demolition
bit
car.
late on the brakes into the hole in the hedge there. He's a bit wide, but he gets it gathered up. And it looks like Owen is definitely maybe closing the gap here.
Owen very quick through Campion, but does sacrifice the line a little bit into Castrol, but it does seem to work for him, I think.
Let's watch the
Let's
difference
lap
as
times.
they come across the line. It was 2.3, it's now 1.4, so that mistake from Donoghue costing him nearly a second.
Yeah, it cost him 9/10. The gap down to 1.412 of a second now as Owen begins to really get going in the Goody demolition car.
Fastest lap by McCluskey. It hasn't been damaged, that car. It's still tracking straight and absolutely flying at the hands of John McCluskey.
Unlike Toll, they're out in the 48.8, so Toll in big trouble there. Owen now taking the Joker lap.
Nicely done by Tristan. There's McCluskey in the one Sonic car. Chasing him down. In fact, he was slightly quicker than him in the last lap, but I don't think he's going to have enough. The last lap board should be out this time round. There we go, last lap board is out. Donoghue to serve his choker. The gap 4 seconds, 3.999. Big bangs of anti-lag as Toll heads up into Southside. Here we go, the leader is in the joker. We see Ovenden come through Nordic Spirit. There we go, great drone shot giving you an overall view of it all as it happens. Ovenden is close. Ovenden's close as they come around to the merge, but it's going to be Donoghue. Tristan right underneath the back spoiler of the Donoghue Civic as they come into the final corner. Donoghue's a bit wide, there's a bit of dirt in the track, they're sideways a little. They head to the checkered flag and it's going to be Donoghue from a great drive from Ovenden also. McCluskey third and Toll brings the parts for cars 2 away at home.
Not sure if you spotted that, Glenn, but as they were fighting just at the apex of Castle there, just coming through, Campion was told with plumes of smoke behind him. He's probably got bodywork rubbing off the back of the car or something. The one thing is, great team. Most of these supercars have great teams behind them, and whatever it is, it's going to be fixable. And he did get to the end of that heat, which would be crucial. But it delayed him a lot, and McCluskey a little bit. But as you said, if McCluskey's car's tracking did get knocked out, he'd be leaving it at that setting for the rest of the day.
Yeah, stick a wing on it.
Great stuff.
Let's go.
Here's Drew Furlong with some championship standings. Fantastic. In the unlikely event we get some downtime on the live stream, we'll go through them later on. Oh, great stuff. Couple of champions already. I hope they've been highlighted, or else we'll need a calculator. Thanks, Drew. Drew Furlong doing a great job as ever.
Unbelievable scenes.
So we will have a look at them. That's the IRX Championship tables updated, coming to us now. Fantastic stuff. All nicely printed in colour. Yeah.
We're spoiled.
We're spoilt up here, we really are. More supercars, we're definitely being spoiled. Here we go. Talked to George Tracy Sr. this morning. Some sort of an electrical problem on that C4. He thinks it's a bad earth. They've replaced all the earth wires, but now again, it's just being left there.
And I see a slow start from Barry Morris in the I-20 at the back, but look at this. There's great action as they head into the first corner. We're nearly 3 wide as we're coming towards Castrol, and a brave move by Tommy Graham to take the lead round the outside of Gillian Godfrey.
Tommy's on 4. He's gone.
Oh, he's gone. Where's he gone? He's had a shot somewhere. He's always all over the place in the background.
That's not like Tommy. Leonard quite sensible there through Campion. I think he knows he's got the pace. He was just sitting back. The old Mick Leonard would have stuffed it down the inside of both of them there and tried to get the lead, but he's beginning to shadow Godfrey now on the way down the hill into Nordic Spirit.
The rest of the competitors in the supercar class will be watching that confidence.
Yeah.
That Leonard can sit back and pick when he chooses his moves.
Yeah.
That's a dangerous man today.
Well, he's although he lost a bit there, but if he can just stick with the with Godfrey, he's very, very tidy on the exit of the next corner, and he's got plenty of straight line speed, but actually he's lost time on that lap just a little bit. Godfrey's got the head down. He closes him down on the brakes, gets a good exit here, but he's not close enough. I think if he was on the bumper, he'd get alongside. Here comes the Audi now with all the straight line speed we're speaking about all weekend. He pulls out of the slipstream. He lines it up to go down the inside. Leonard's late in the brakes, but Godfrey just says, I don't think so, Michael, and closes the door.
Not a chance. Julian Godfrey's been around a long time in a supercar.
It just
He's
shows
not going to let you drive past.
That last run down the main straight just shows us all Leonard has to do is stay under that back wing through Campion corner and be right with him at the apex of the next one. In fact, he's taking the joker, but he has the chance of doing it in a straight line if he can be right there, but actually he's using the head, taking the joker. Nice tidy run from there. There's lovely balance in that car, and that inherent traction you spoke about yesterday. It doesn't do that whole drifting around the corners as quite as much as the other cars. It just grips and goes. Here he comes. Godfrey's going to lead from Leonard, still in second place. Then it's Barry Morris in the Hyundai. Great to see him out there.
Great to see them get the clutch fixed in that car. They took the car to Wicklow yesterday and put a clutch in it back here last night, and great to see the car back out. A lot of smoke flying out the back of it though. It looks like maybe a fueling issue for that car. Flames as well as he's on the brakes up in the south side.
Leonard 5 kilometres an hour quicker than anybody through the speed trap that last time around. In fact, he's catching Godfrey now, even though he's done the joker. He's almost with him. This time Godfrey jokers, it's out of shot, but the leader has taken the joker lap. Can Leonard take it back? There's
Let's
Godfrey, watch the top of the screen. We're looking for Michael Leonard Jr. There he goes. Easily.
My goodness, there you go. He's going to be a dangerous man once again today. A clean sweep yesterday.
Yeah. I did hear that there were approaches made by Leonard to purchase this car last night, but it's not for sale. So I think the whole paddock would have bought it last night if they got a chance.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Last lap board out. And that is the fastest speed trap we've seen, I think, 193.5. And that's not even halfway up the straight, is it?
No, it's here. It's right at the start finish line. Yeah.
About halfway up the straight. 193.5 kilometres. Insane stuff. We all know how fast these cars are. But our leader in the Nace Court Hotel Audi S1 run by Munier competition is out of the hole in the hedge, heading down towards Campion.
Beautifully driven by Leonard on the brakes, right into the apex. Gets on the power, drifts the car out, up through the gears and heading for the checkered flag. Head and shoulders above anybody so far this weekend. Let's hope Tommy Graham didn't have trouble with the car. It's not like Tommy to fire it off, and he looked very good. There he is. And I spoke to this morning. He's a very funny interview with him this morning. He was it's on the Mondello Park socials, but he's in top form in the paddock and certainly in practice this morning, very, very quick again. So I don't think that's representative of Tommy's pace, his finishing position there. We'll keep an eye out for the Graham Sand and gravel cars today goes on. There's George Tracy Jr. in the Citroen C4. They're still working really hard. Apparently in the paddock, the car is running absolutely fine, and then as soon as he put it out on track, it's down on power and it's misfiring. So they were replacing earth straps, all the earth straps on it apparently last night.
That's right. I was talking to George Tracy Jr. late last night as he was helping the Bleasdales repair Darren Bleasdale's turbocharged VX220, but he was saying they did try an earth strap on. It didn't seem to make any difference, so there is some sort of wiring issue within the ex-Olivier and Citroen C4 Supercar.
Right, we're back to the I've got a new car that we didn't see yesterday. Clubman modified. Eric Byrne in the centre of the front row in a new car. I would think he used to have a 106. Haven't seen him in a Mini before. A supercharged Mini seems to be the way to go in this series now. So it's Thomas McManus in the Motorworks car, the local garage dealer DNC on the side of that car as well. Same car his daughter Leah is using in the UK so effectively in the BTRDA Championship. She'll be back out there again shortly. Don't damage me car,
Absolutely.
Yeah,
we heard that last night. He has to look after it.
He's not easy on them anyway. He's always on the ragged edge. Eric Byrne alongside him. Great to see him in a Cooper S. Desi Martin, great out form last night. Desi telling us that the car has no fiberglass panels. It still has glass in it.
Yeah, he's at about a 200 kilo deficit.
Yeah, he lost a bit of weight though with his taking the top off his finger in a trailer incident.
Oh, don't.
But yeah, he needs to get the glass out of that car. Great guy. He's just so into it, isn't he?
Yeah,
yeah. Always smiling.
He's always at sprints, hill climbs.
Yeah.
Just mad for his motorsport.
Yeah, great stuff. And Abby McGuinness relegated to row 2. Watch out for her. She trailed Thomas in all the heats yesterday, but was right with him. And then from the off in the final was just more aggressive. You could tell from the body language of the car. And she had a real go. Got by him, went straight on, got back on it, did it in the Joker lap. And Thomas went back at her and she didn't crack under pressure. Those two are probably the two to watch here. Then in the Mini Graduates, which are non-supercharged, Leah McManus, I think, can clinch the championship today. And that's her right behind her dad in a relatively similar coloured car, the second of the Motorworks Minis. It's a graduate, so it's got a few modifications over the junior spec, but it is a normally aspirated 1.6. Leah works at Mondello Park as an instructor as well here during the week, so she knows her way around, it's fair to say. And I think the racing in the UK has done her the world of good. She certainly went really, really well the last time out. Almost a win on the final lap, actually.
It's a new Liam McManus that time in the BTRDA for sure.
Yeah, getting away and getting to different tracks. I was talking to her yesterday. We did an interview actually up on the Mondello socials, and she said even though initially she wasn't completely comfortable trying the different track, it's good for her because she's going to be trying a lot of different tracks this year when she goes to the UK. So there's the Thomas McManus car there, getting great footage from Motorworks. Don't promote my business, he says. I'm too busy as it is already.
Always a good complaint, that.
Yeah. I had an issue with my car actually. The alternator let go. I thought the alternator let go and it stopped on me. And I have recovery on the car and it was brought to Thomas's garage that night. And at 7:30 he looked for the reg number of the car. I'm bleary-eyed, just getting up. If I was thinking of getting up, I was. And 9:03 I got a message, your car's ready. It was a belt that had gone on the car, but he told me don't tell anyone that story because I'm too busy already. I have a waiting list.
And you've
so
just told the world,
the whole internet. So if you want your belt fitted in a hurry, go to Motorworks in Kilmeek. But yeah, great team up there, and they work really, really hard. Adele does all the paperwork, and of course Leah does all the racing. We're getting ready to go. Eric Byrne, great to see him upgrading the car from the ex-Derek Lenihan Saxo it was actually to this Mini. And then Desi Martin on the outside of the front row with a little bit of work to do to that car, I think, to get it up to the pace of the other cars are ex-UK championship cars, Abbey's and Thomas's. So they're running fiberglass panels and a few other bit of adjustable rear arms, I think, possibly. The way they go, and it is those two cars that get away, and a great start from Abbey. She does not want to let the Motorworks car out of her sight. And Lightning McQueen up to second place already, Glenn.
Yeah, we have in the chat, I trust Lightning McQueen from Aztrick. So here we go. Let's see what Lightning McQueen can do today. got the business done yesterday. Oh, we have a moment there at Castrol, it looks, for our Chinese driver, Ho Chin Deng. But he's going again, thankfully, in the Suzuki Swift Sport. It's Nicholas Gallons who's up behind the Mini Graduates, and he was showing some great pace yesterday and got ahead of the Graduates in the final. It is Thomas McManus out front from Abby McGuinness.
Good start, McQueen coming up on the live chat there. Yeah, very good start, but Thomas beginning to inch away around the track, so she'll have to come back, and it's just been dampened down a little bit as well. There's Eric Byrne going through, getting used to his Cooper S, and Desi Martin just behind him. There's the leaders, and McManus has got away on that first lap. He's pulled 3 or 4 lengths on Abby. So if you weren't watching yesterday, 2 completely different driving styles here. Thomas is wild and great to watch and loves getting the car out of shape, whereas Abby is silky smooth. And the lap times are always very, very similar. But yesterday she had a real go, and she was quite obviously pushing the car very hard. She slows the gap down a little bit again on the second half of that lap. She's almost back up with Thomas. It was here he pulled away last time, but the gap was just 0.8 when they went across the line. Let's keep an eye on them here and see what happens as they keep going. They're down through that gap again. There's Abby in the newly liveried Lightning McQueen car. She's definitely closer than she was last time around. It's visible now. She's caught up Thomas on that lap.
Yeah, she's shadowing the Motorworks car here.
Oh, he got a great exit out of there, but she didn't lose. Maybe lost a length, that's about it. But she's getting it back, certainly, in certain parts of the track. It's ebbing and flowing is what it's doing. Down towards Castrol Corner now. 2 different lines there. Thomas over to the right to get the best line he can. Abby prefers to carry more speed through Campion, and it puts her slightly offline, but it's at such a long open corner. I'm not sure you get persecuted for it. She's very quick on the way out, and once again she's a tenth quicker. She gets fastest lap 52.382, and she's now 0.7 of a second. You don't need a stopwatch, you can see it. She's on the back bumper almost of the Motorworks car now as they come through the gap and down the hill.
Yeah, and the chaser is always at a disadvantage when they water the track, Leo. Obviously the spray will be kicked up from the leader, and the wipers are going flat out on the Lightning McQueen car. McManus sideways as he comes out of the hole in the hedge. Might have lost a bit of time there.
He definitely lost time there. That'll scrub off a little bit of speed.
Clinical from McGuinness as she comes out of the Joker. And look, we look back to see the 3rd place battle. Byrne versus this is a good scrap here for 3rd place.
Desi Martin to be loving this one. He's had lonely races all day yesterday, hasn't he? Because he's quicker than all the rest. But he's a car a little bit too heavy to stay with the other 2, so he'll be absolutely relishing the chance to have a go at Eric Byrne here. They've both done the Joker, I think, so they must be very close on pace.
Yeah, both quite similar cars, probably weighing around the same. And Martin showing his nose towards south side to try and get down the inside, but
out of shot now. McManus taking the leader is taking the Joker lap here. Thomas McManus taking the Joker lap, so can Abby catch him?
We're still watching this battle for 3rd.
It's out of shot.
This will be the final lap, I think. We're waiting to see the
leaders.
leaders.
It's neck and neck, it's side by side for the lead. If we can have a look at that, coming onto the main straight, there we go.
They are.
And we've missed
McGuinness
it, change for the lead. Yeah, missed that one unfortunately. But they were side by side coming into Campion, and Abby's just squeezed in front. Thomas McManus in her wheel tracks. That's checkered flag. She timed that one nicely on the last lap. Abby McGuinness takes the lead back and takes the win only just from Thomas McManus. Great stuff.
Abby quite a bit faster in her lap time. 0.2 of a second.
Eric Byrne just about pips Desi Martin to the line. Great stuff.
And here come the Swiss Sport runners. Great to see Ho Chin Deng get up and running after that moment at Castrol in the first lap.
Alex Conlon pipping Leah McManus. So both the McManus is losing out there in the closing stages of that one from the graduate win and the outright. So they've got a little bit of work to do, but there's not much in it there at all in either of those 2 classes. I think any sort of a finish today is enough for Leah to clinch the championship. She's done most of the winning. In fact, she probably is the champion, but we'll confirm that as the day goes on. Mel McGuinness, oi Abby, you're doing a great job. Ciao. All the one-liners coming out there, so she's got great support.
Great to see Matt Cake in the chat as well, obviously running a DS3 Supercar from Tristan Ovenden in round 1.
Yeah,
Linden Hill.
very quick driver, yeah.
Done very well in the Supercar Lights, also at Tirp in the Rally X.
Yeah, I was talking to his dad. Difficult enough to drive, apparently. They've got a lot of grip, but not much, not in relative terms, not much power. So he did very well over there. Yeah, and away we go again. And some new runners.
Rally cars, yeah. We have a Subaru joining the rally car class
Wayne
today.
Keogh, we know Wayne, of course, he's rallycross regularly. He wasn't here yesterday. Oh, Vijay kicked in, a bit too much, and he's off on the outside. The K24, is it?
K24.
K24 power 206 goes off. So watch out for that silver car with the black bonnet. Here he comes again on the main straight. Just look at the power of this car with the new engine. Drives past the other 206 and chasing down the little C2R2. He's looking to have a go. He gets alongside. The straight's not quite long enough on this occasion, but Mulligan showing notice of his intent. Can he catch that Subaru, do you think?
I think so.
He looks
the
very
C2's
quick.
already under the spoiler of the Subaru, so I would say that Keogh might get disposed of by both of these front-wheel drive cars just behind him. But let's see what happens.
That second 206 going very well. Is that possibly Thomas O'Rafferty? No.
PJ Doyle, maybe?
PJ Doyle, that's who it normally is driving the car, yeah. Oh, they're all together. Subaru goes around. No help, I don't think. This is going to be interesting. There's going to be some drag race here on the main straight. They're all together coming towards us now. It's side by side for the lead. The C2 doesn't back out and hangs on, but I think it's a stay of execution. Watch the big Honda getting going when it picks up its skirts and starts to run. Here we come. Castrol corner. Mulligan's going right. Now I'll put the power on. Second, third. Here we go. Mirror, signal, maneuver. Down the outside it is. C2's not slow, Glenn.
Definitely not. He's got it on the brakes in the corners. The little C2's very nimble. He's going to stuff it down the inside. He's going to hold it on the brakes
great stuff.
in the south side. This is great stuff from Stephen Lipsett in the little white C2.
Yeah, going to be a rethink for Shane Mulligan. That's great stuff. They're both good drivers. They were so late on the brakes, both of them there. Not giving an inch. And Mulligan says, right, joker lap for me.
Yeah, I don't know if that'll play out for him. He might actually end up, see the times. Peter Quigley coming around in the Fiesta ST will get out in front of him okay. That will work out for him. There's somebody going for the wall in one of the 120Ds. It looks like Paddy Bateman. It is, and Pat Masterson.
So PJ Doyle going beautifully, isn't he? He's a regular, but he's got some pace today.
Pat Masterson holds it around the outside of Paddy Bateman. Good scrap here. Out of that corner they go. Let's see who we got. Peter Quigley, PJ Doyle coming up the straight.
Yeah, two very different
Third
cars, an
and fourth.
ST150 and the little 206. Oh, PJ so late on the brakes and takes it back down the inside.
Brave stuff.
It is brave stuff because that's high speed. Like it really, they get getting up to some speed when they get up that hill towards Southside. Byrne Brothers on the front of that PJ car. He's going nicely. That puts him up to third place overall.
And Quigley decides, I'm out of here. I don't get it caught up with you. I'm going to serve my joker lap, but out front, Lipsett actually gapping Mulligan, but no, Lipsett still has to do the joker.
Well, yeah, Lipsett does have to do the joker, but Mulligan is within 2.1 seconds of him, which we think should be enough. It's about 2.5 to 3 seconds, isn't it? You need to get a gap off if you're going to be if you're going to hang on to your lead.
2.1, but we know how nimble the little C2RT is now. 1.3, so Mulligan really starting to close the gap down. Oh, it's visibly close. It's going to be Mulligan if he keeps it clean and tidy. Recovering Keogh in the background in the Subaru, coming to make a move on Quigley in the Fiesta ST.
Mulligan, there you go.
Here's
There's
our
the leader
leaders.
taking the joke. Mulligan's done enough. He hammered in fastest lap last time around in the Honda engine 206, and he'll be well clear, I feel, when they negotiate this corner. There he is, nice and tidy. Little C2 making him work very hard for it though. Lipsett going very well here today. Those C2R2s, great little cars, but that transformation of Mulligan's car, he was already very quick in that car, but now with the Honda lump up front, he's going to win this one and win it strongly in the little 206.
Here he goes, blast down towards the checkered flag. Shane Mulligan
Fantastic stuff.
wins Q1 of the IRX Rally Cars. Lipsett in second in the C2R2. It's going to be PJ Doyle in third.
Tom Graham messaging us there that 206 was seriously quick yesterday. It was, Tom, and it's seriously quick today as well. Great job drive by PJ for third. Masterson first at the 120s in fourth.
120D winner, Purcell heading for the checkered flag. But it was Pat Masterson driving his own car today. Takes the win in 120Ds.
Well, it's great to see some cars we didn't see yesterday, Glenn.
Yeah, and here's one here, number 128, Willie Farrell. Great character in the paddock.
Really is, yeah.
And let's just see, I was talking to Willie this morning, and he let me in on a little thing about the tyres he has on the back of this car this morning, and he's just trying, it's a trial run. He's hoping that it's not going to be too much water come the time of his heat. So let's see what Willie Farrell can do. We know he's a very flamboyant driver. Obviously the days of when he had his little Volkswagen Golf with a 1.8 20-valve turbo engine up front, and it was all shapes and it was
Still
flames
has it, I
flying.
think.
Just a masterpiece to watch.
She's still in stock. George Toll just opening the little slider there. They're all looking for a bit of fresh air. I know how they feel. It's warm in these cars today. Great to have this weather at Mondello Park.
Great to see the Darren Bleasdale car back on the grid after some problems yesterday. We checked in with them late last night as they were changing the gearbox. The turbocharged, the Vauxhall turbocharged VX220 dropped 2 gears out of the gearbox yesterday, and that's why he was so sort of slow in certain places of the track. The team went to a scrapyard, found another gearbox, forced it in last night, done a little oil change on it this morning after practice, and here he is on the grid. It's great to see.
Yeah, you love to see it. Team Forest Bar, those minis make for great racing. They sure do. They're making our job easy. Lee Lannon, best of luck to everybody today. Watching from Cardiff, also best of luck to Irishman Aaron Taylor-Smith today in BTCC. Aaron's already had a win this year, as you were just saying.
Great to see Aaron take a win at Brands Hatch in the BTCC.
First win in 10 years, and he was very emotional after it. Great to see it, yeah.
Yeah, real likeable character.
Huge support for him in the touring cars. He's done a great job on his marketing.
Phil Lawless says, good morning, Leo.
Oh, great to have Phil. I wonder, he should be on the grid, really, shouldn't he?
Absolutely.
But yeah, Phil was full-time with us at Mondello for a long time. We miss him, but he still comes back in for some of the big events. Great guy.
Here we go then. Thumbs up from our grid marshal, ready to race for IRX Modified. One of Q1.
Carey it is it? Oh, Willie has something to say about
there
it.
you go. There's those back tyres on the Farrell machine.
Yeah.
Absolutely blasts off into the lead. The recipe's going to work for him today.
I think Bleasdale should be able to get to the front here. He already has a look down the inside of Carey. Carey shuts the door.
So they dug that gearbox out of a...
Oh, here he comes.
Oh, look there. He's got all the gears today. He's absolutely flying. Darren Bleasdale takes the lead past Willie Farrell down the straight.
Past both of them down the straight, yeah.
Al Carey very defensive. He's watching Stanley Bovell in the Ken Block inspired Mark II behind him. He's watching him fill his mirrors.
The big Millington was starting to bear down on him there in a straight line, wasn't it?
Absolutely. And Stanley won't want to sit back and watch. He'll want to get stuck right into the middle of things.
That's Michael Coyne in there too, in the Citroen car that he's developing all the time. Hugely experienced, very quick driver.
Always
Little
very well
Duffy's-
turned out.
Duffy sponsorship on the side of that one, local Citroen dealer. Great shot as they go through Campion Corner. Just big, long drifts, black marks all the way through it. Looks like there's a drift weekend on here at Mondello. A lot of rubber being laid down.
We see that's the first lap and a half complete, Leo, and a 4.8 second lead already for Darren Bleasdale. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that scrapyard gearbox. It's absolutely flying out there in that VX220. Willie Farrell coming down towards Nordic Spirit, turning left over the bumps. Now Carey in chase. He goes to his Joker lap. Carey goes to the Joker lap. That frees up Stanley Bovell. And of course, Michael Coyne, who's already done his Joker. So Bovell and Coyne going to be the ones to watch for second place here. Bleasdale a mile out front. He's just out a shot up already up at the end of the straight as the rest of the runners come across to complete another lap.
Try track and the car absolutely flying. He's heading for supercar times. He's way ahead of anyone else. 47.783 his fastest lap. 51.5 is Willie Farrell's best in the Fiesta, even with the special super sticky tyres on the back. And he's got a look in his mirrors now because Stanley Bovell in the Ken Block inspired Mark II Escort with the 2.5 litre Millington engine up front is bearing down on him now. Driving this car very well all weekend. We were chatting to him last night, having great fun driving it. Keeps lifting it inside front wheel. Great to watch.
Farrell into the Joker lap. I think those tyres maybe are starting to overheat on the back of that car. He said they were like chewing gum. So maybe just getting a bit too hot by the end. Oh, we have a car stopped on the outside. Is that George Toll? Stopped on the outside of Castrol.
Yeah, I think it
Oh,
is.
right on the line too.
I think that might give us a red flag. Let's have a look. It's definitely on the firing line there, isn't it?
See the yellow flag waving in the background, so there'll be no pass at the last corner, so they have to get their moves done. Our leader is in. The Joker lamp, a lick of flame from the VX220. The Z20 LET engine in that. And there is Toll's car sitting on the racing line, the outside. Hopefully the Bleasdale sees the yellow flags. Comes round. Just going to complete. Take a win here in Heat 1, Q1 for the IRX Modifieds.
George just getting out of the car now. Oh. Not sure about that one, to be honest, but final lap.
There's Bovell. Stanley Bovell takes second. Looking at the times, Leo, two and a half seconds.
Of an advantage per lap.
Seconds
Yeah.
per lap. Bleasdale has in the VX220.
They're very, very quick, both of the Bleasdale's cars, beautifully turned out. Very welcome visitors here at Mondello Park. They've come here a lot. They did the Irish Championship previously. Great to see it.
Just getting news in on the Citroen C4 Supercar of George Tracy Jr. They are starting to investigate a wiring loom problem. Running new wires, trying to diagnose that.
There's Bleasdale coming back in, the auto transportation car. Toll's car will be hauled back in. Unusual for that car to give trouble, but it must be relatively high mileage now for a racing car. That's always been out for years and years. And George going very nicely in it, especially last year. Went really well. Something wrong, rear wheel, rear suspension, is it? He's pointing it out there to Olan, one of the Mondello Park team there. He's just radioing it back. Yeah, might need a lift.
Front corner, it looks like. It's hard to see from here. The wheels may be pointing different directions, Leo, are they?
Look and see if there's fluid on the ground there, but anyway, they're not putting a rope onto it just yet, so I'd say that car will be lifted back in by the teleporter.
Yeah, say JR's going out for another lap. And on the YouTube chat, Chloe Moore-Smith, an unfortunate weekend for Phil Seath with clutch issues that the team have been working hard to resolve. We've seen that last night, actually. Peter Gwynn team were hard at work trying to get the little Swift back on the grid. Seems they got it on the grid earlier, but still having some issues in Q1. It's a shame for Phil. Telehandler just arriving on scene to recover the parts for cars, BMW Compact. Meanwhile, we have our next Heat 2 forming on the grid. The pole spot empty. Unfortunately, the British bomb is missing. And that new car proved its worth yesterday, the Mark II Escort. Liam showcased on his YouTube channel recently. Maybe having some teething issues. Certainly the fastest man in modifieds lines up in the middle of the front row of the grid. Fastest man from yesterday, Jason Bleasdale in the Honda K25, I found out, Leo. K25 engine in the Jason Bleasdale VX220. So there we see JR lifting the parts for cars compact back to the paddock. We're going to get ready to go racing soon. Here is the grid again. There is the Auto Transportation VX220 in the middle of the front row of the grid. As I said, K24 engine with some modifications, an extra 100cc, making it 2.5 litre, and an absolute missile. And lining up on the outside of the front row of the grid, the 119 Chem Block inspired Ford Fiesta, rear wheel drive of Sam Bovell. It's great to see just behind him Ricky McAlonan in the second row of the grid. Ricky had a little trip into the tyre wall yesterday, but great to see the car back out today. Just out of shot in the back row of the grid, we should have Peter McGarry on the inside of the back row. In the middle, Jimmy McVicker, who also had a trip into the wall in the Joker lap. They worked late into the night last night to have that car repaired and back on the grid this morning. And finally, Willie Coyne in the ever trusty Opel Corsa right at the back.
Lee Lannon, anyone tuned in today that wanted to try out Rallycross, what advice would you give them? Well, you can do a Rallycross experience at Mondello if you're in Ireland. We've got 2 ex-British Championship Suzuki Swifts here, and it's relatively inexpensive, and you get a good run. You get the Rallycross sections and everything with an instructor alongside. It's actually it's a really good experience. You can do that because it's hard to test a Rallycross car, although we do have testing most Fridays now. If you're junior, have a look at the regs. You can buy an RSA spec mini and it needs some upgrades relatively cheaply. You can upgrade that. Or a lot of RSA guys always looking to come into Rallycross. The promotion that's involved in Rallycross now, the fact that you can get live streams like this and get your sponsors mentioned by us. Every time we can read a sponsor on a car, we'll give it a mention. But I suppose if you just want to have a taster for it, Mondello Park.ie, and have a look at the rally experience or Rallycross experience, it's well worth doing. It's pretty quick. There's no there aren't any limiters on the cars. There's an instructor beside you, and he's got a brake pedal and a cut-off switch. For health and safety reasons, and away we go, and it's the Vauxhall again. It just squats and goes, doesn't it, Glenn?
It's an absolute missile, but then we have the Cluner Contracts car. It's a missile as well, as we know. Peter McGarry coming up into second place, and Bovell's at his usual nonsense, sideways everywhere.
Look at the amount of lock he is on, yeah. Yeah, Bovell can't get the car turned in. It's by the nature of the car, despite it's been converted to rear wheel drive, I suppose. It'll probably need a little bit more dialing in. It does look like a handful. When he gets a clean lap, it's very, very quick. It's
very effective when Sam gets it cleaned up. But good to see Peter McGarry going with Bleasdale here out front.
He is. I'm sure you can see the Vauxhall today as they go across Rallycross 2 now and heading towards the hole in the hedge. Out they come, 2 very different cars with very similar results in terms of lap times. There's Willie Coyne in the Castrol car sniffing around the big back wing of the Ken Block inspired livery of Bovell there as they head back down that short straight now to the right-handed Campion corner. Somehow the Vauxhall's got away through that stretch. Peter McGarry looked quicker, didn't he? He got a great run down the hill towards Nordic last time round. Let's look at the speed trap as they go by. 171 and 177, so McGarry quicker, but only by 6 kilometres an hour. The rest on 155, 162 for Willie Coyne.
McGarry car is no slouch. And McVicker trying to make a move on McAlonan. Look at this as they head up into Southside, just outside our window. We're seeing the battle for third place though on screen between Bovell sideways out of Nordic Spirit. Great shots. And look, Willie Coyne decides to go for the Joker. Usually he goes in lap 1, Leo.
Yeah, he generally does if he's not leading and then just reappears, but he's very calculating, Willie Coyne, very clever. He's ahead of Ricky McAlonan there, who went so well yesterday.
And McAlonan also served the Joker already, so it's paying off for Willie Coyne.
The leader's just gone by us there. It's interesting that through the last section of corners, certainly the VX220 gets away, but through Southside, through the gap and down the hill, McGarry is so committed and so quick, and he closes right back up as they get to Nordic Spirit. Now he hasn't quite closed the gap at this stage, but he's certainly shortened it as the two leaders split now for the Joker lap. There we go, Bleasdale at the bottom of your screen. McGarry at the top. Can McGarry get round the outside here? Oh, it's going to be very close. I think he can. Oh, Bleasdale lifts the inside front wheel, and out they come. They stay apart and head down towards Campion Corner now. So Bleasdale, this is where Bleasdale is quicker, I think, through here and onto the main straight. But watch McGarry through the next set of corners. A clean exit, that's exactly what he gets.
Let's watch the speed of the Cluna construction. Polo, look at its gap, and there's about 2 or 3 car lengths up the straight. But when we, as you say, when we come to the corners...
Oh, he leaves the door wide open. Have a go if you want, but he's so late in the brakes. There's nobody getting beside him. McGarry, this is where McGarry's so quick. He's really committed through here. His car's dancing around under him. Look at the gap opening and opening. 2, 3 lengths. Look at that, how much he's done just on Rallycross 3 and through Nordic Spirit. He's opened that gap right up. He needs to, because the VX220 through the next section is so quick. Now he jokers. The VX220 round the outside. Yeah, and it's gone, isn't it?
Yeah, Bleasdale has it done, yep.
Very little in it in terms of pace between those two, though.
The smooth parts of this track suit the VX220.
They do.
The Polo just absorbs all the bumps down the back.
Yeah. Maximum commitment, but just round the lap in this dry weather. I suppose the Foxhall's going to take the checkered flag, and indeed it does. Good drive by McGarry to second place in the Cluna Contracts car. And then they've left the rest behind, haven't they?
Absolutely. Here comes Willie Coyne, look. Joker strategy from Willie Coyne once again paying dividends, and he takes 3rd place in this one from Sam Bovell. Ricky McAlonan, good to see him back out after his wee trip into the wall yesterday. He takes 5th, and here is Jimmy McVicker, another one who suffered with the walls. We can see it bears the scars of a hard day yesterday.
Yeah.
Jimmy completes heat 1, and he'll be breathing a sigh of relief.
Tom Graham asking us, did they manage to get the MR2 repaired for today? That's the Kelly car. I'm not sure, actually. There was a lot of work going on that later. Somebody might let us know. It's Buggies on the grid again. James Constantine on pole for this one. Will Ovenden alongside him. We're not missing Ben Hardy, I think, from the outside, are we? Then it's Bradley Turner.
Yeah.
Watch out for Bradley Turner. He went so well here yesterday. Stephen Jones in the RX 150 was absolutely flying by the end of yesterday when he got used to the track. Teddy McPherson, great to watch as well. And away they go. And Bradley Turner gets alongside Ovenden for second. He's got enough done for second already. Look at that, down the inside. Ovenden trying to sit around the outside of him. Oh, runs out of tarmac just a little bit. Still having a look though, and looking around the outside now is Bradley Turner. He's very confident, isn't he?
Very confident. He was showing unbelievable pace yesterday, but it was great to see Ovenden come back in the final and really stick it to him. And it's good to see Constantine with a bit of pace this morning. They get up in the Southside Motor Factors corner at the end of the straight, and Constantine gets it slowed down and turned in. It's great to see Teddy McPherson at the back there in the TN11 with no tyre smoke. As yesterday, every single time he came up into that corner, the front wheels were locking. He's looking very.
He might have wound it a bit too much to the back there, didn't he? When he got on the brakes, it's skipping around. But it's very hard to balance that, especially on a loose surface.
Great
shots. He's definitely wound the brakes
here
to the back, hasn't he? Yeah, the back of the car very skating around a lot under brakes now.
Yeah, still trying to find the balance with that chassis. But it is Constantine from Ovenden as they come around to complete first lap and a half.
Constantine setting the car up beautifully there. A little bit of opposite lock and gets a lovely exit. Gains himself a couple of lengths as they go across the start-finish line, which means he doesn't have to defend as they come up the hill towards us now and into the braking zone. The buggies are great. You can see them with the front of them dipping. Both of them with a little bit of back brakes there. It's like a really well-sorted single-seater dancing around on the brakes as they get it stopped. And then straight away back on the power down the hill again. You can see them getting a bit skittish when they brake again. They really are pushing the limits. These guys up the front, Constantine, Ovenden, McPherson. Then it's Turner, Jones. And we don't have Hardy out there.
Ovenden into the Joker lap. This might be to defend from Brad Turner, but Turner's got it done. It was close. Ovenden just snips out behind him. Turner's got it done once again.
Yeah, I think Turner got used to the track maybe quicker than the rest of them yesterday, but the gap closed a little bit. He wasn't as dominant yesterday, but certainly Ovenden giving him a good run here. But Constantine leading, but still has to do the Joker lap. Let's see what they get. It's 2.1 seconds, so it's going to be very close for the lead in this one, Glenn. And this, I think, is the final lap.
Yeah, here we go. Let's see what Constantine can do this morning in the Joker lap. We know how fast Brad Turner is on this new Mondello track. Turner car definitely looks a lot softer. Spring rates look a bit softer. Maybe the dampen's a bit softer. It moves around a bit more on the bumps, but it seems very effective. Here they come through the hole in the hedge. Where is Constantine? He's maybe made a mistake in the Joker. He's way back. He's fallen into the clutches of Stephen Jones in the RX 150 in the background. But it is Brad Turner now in the lead. This is like a replica of our final from yesterday with Ovenden, Hassel and Turner. Stephen Jones in the RX 150. Now third on the road with Constantine shadowing him as they put another lap in the books. Jones defensive, down into Southside Motor Factors. He's watching the mirrors as Constantine is crowding him, but the leader is heading across Rallycross 2 for the final time in this one, and it's Ovenden right behind him.
Very close up front.
Ovenden, maybe a wee bit of a mistake there, didn't catch the apex at the hole in the hedge, and it allows Brad Turner to gap him into the final corner. Ovenden very clean, closes right up again, but Turner has a late apex and gets the drive down towards the checkered flag. It's going to be Bradley Turner taking Q1 of our MSUK cross cars from Will Ovenden.
That's interesting. Yeah, you had it spot on there, Glenn. It's very interesting at the last corner in that Turner was braking and getting the car turned and rotated, and Ovenden's still coming at him on the brakes, and it looks like he's going to have a go, and all of a sudden Turner has the car ready to go. He's on the throttle earlier and he gets out better. Their lap times are very, very similar, but he's setting the car up sideways, a touch of opposite lock, and he gets such a good exit here on the run to the flag. But great to see them so close together, and more action now, and look what's on screen. Glenn's smiling already.
Yeah, hard to beat the Retros.
We had a quick chat with Pat Duran last night. He's in great old form.
Yeah, Pat always loves his rallycross, always in good form when he's over at Mondello.
Yeah. We were asking him, was it Duran or Doran? And he said actually it was originally Doran, and commentators changed it, didn't they?
Yep. Arthur Debenham.
Arthur Debenham, yeah.
Doran.
Yeah, and he said it was Doran, but it's now just, they said if he's rallying it's Doran, and if he's rallycrossing it's Doran. Whereas Doran would be the Irish pronunciation, but as he says, people just know him as Pat Duran. So interesting stuff, but quite the character.
I hope he doesn't fall out with me calling him Duran today.
Yeah. No, he said it's Duran in Rallycross, yeah. And then it's, of course, the car that the entertainer of the day yesterday was Stuart Emery and the big Castrol Volvo 242. And then that beautiful Chevette on the outside. Look at the three cars across. What would you ask for in the front row? Three very different, three iconic cars, and cars that would have huge history in motorsport, in rallying and Rallycross. A Mark II Escort, a Volvo 242, and a Chevette HSR. The Shell Oils, the new Shell Oils dark black colour scheme on that car, Crockett's car.
Here we go, ready to race. Green light.
Oh, the Chevette is away, is it?
Great start from Davy Crockett on the outside, and the Chevette, he's going to come across. He has the lead as they head down towards turn one. Yeah,
he did the right thing. You need to slam the door because Duran is quicker in a straight line, and Duran just gives the Volvo the big no-no on the way into and closes the door in case the 242 gets down the inside. We suspected yesterday that the Chevette was maybe a tenth or two off the pace of the others. Oh, the Volvo goes sideways, and the whole track goes dark as they come out onto the main straight. He almost blocked the sun out there as they come down the main straight for the first time. Duran being defensive, which he didn't have to do yesterday at all, and the Chevette HSR cocking an inside front wheel as he tries so hard to hang on to the Duo Mark II now as they come onto Rallycross 3, Glenn.
Yeah, Duran blast past Crockett up the straight now, has the lead as they head round Rallycross 2, but Crockett not going to give up without a fight here. Duran sideways on the brakes in through the hole in the hedge, but gets rotated and gets good drive. So does Crockett. He's right with them as they head round to complete the first lap and a half here at Mondello Park on this new layout. And Emery going with them in that big Volvo. 300 brake horsepower, 300 pound-foot of torque, and he uses every single bit of it.
Swalen going nicely as well. He's very close to these three yesterday. In fact, got closer to them as the day went on, and they're not dropping him today. And in fact, John Wood going nicely in the John Welch tribute car as well. So the first four pretty much together. Duran getting away, but dare I say it, not as much as yesterday, perhaps.
Not just as much. Crockett looking very racy today, and obviously we know how quick Emery is. Maybe takes him a little minute to switch on to it, but come the second lap, Emery is all over the back of the HSR Chevette.
Swayland, I think, is catching them, you know.
Yeah, Swayland was very quick at the end of the day yesterday, but obviously had problems. But he's right with the Volvo now. Rubble Arch Mark 1 with the big wing.
I think the Chevette might be the cork in the bottle here. They've all got different strengths and weaknesses at different parts of the track, but I'd imagine the Volvo slightly quicker perhaps than the Chevette at round a lap. Here he comes up alongside, but Chevette has the inside covered. Crockett knows the story here. Gets it turned in and gets on the bar. That gets Swayland closer again to both of them. The big Mark 1 with the big back wing. How are you, boys? It's now three of them at it as they come down the hill.
And this is going to allow Pat Durand to move away out front if they start hassling each other.
Yeah,
we can see the gap from the drone shot.
Fastest lap, Dan Swayland, 50.23, always 0.3 quicker than the leader. So Swayland starting to get the head down in this Mark 1 Escort.
And that Mark 1 Escort is no slouch. It's the fastest through the speed trap also.
Yeah, which means the Volvo better watch out. He needs a good exit here. Another sideways moment like that and he could be in bother. He's defending now.
Yeah, he's costing himself time and it's allowed Crockett to get away a bit.
Lovely exit that time, not too much opposite lock for the Volvo.
Last lap board being shown.
Oh, here comes the Mark 1 up alongside the Volvo. In fact, not only does Emery manage to defend, but he closes in on the Chevette again. So still three together as they bounce their way onto Rallycross 3 and down the hill onto a little bit of gravel. The high-speed left-hand corner of Nordic Spirit. And then across, bouncing the tarmac briefly up onto Rallycross 2, where we get a great shot of the suspension working so well. Considering that the Chevette is defensive, I would have expected Pat Durand to drive away more than this. He was strong. He left them by bigger margins yesterday, Glenn.
Yeah, the lap times are so close.
They are, yeah.
But again, Swayland showing the fastest pace here, but obviously getting caught. He's caught up behind everyone. But it's going to be Durand as he heads down to take the checkered flag. Q1 for the Super Retros.
Durand dips into the 49s though on the final lap. Three of them doing personal bests, but fastest lap to Durand, a 49.9. And that, in fact, is half a second quicker than Emery. Emery puts in a quick one at the end, second fastest lap, sort of 50.7. So almost a second slower than the leader at the end is Dan Swayland, 9/10 maybe, as Vince Bristow and the minicab goes through. It's a pity this circuit layout doesn't seem to suit the BMW, because he was right in the mix and giving us great entertainment last year, Vincent Bristow, which is not quite on the pace of these guys. Plus, the pace up the front is so hot in this class all weekend. But they're giving us great entertainment and the cars are absolutely beautiful.
Interesting to see. I think there's a bit of damage on the Alan Tapscott Mark II Escort. Something maybe happened out of our shot, but Alan usually a lot quicker, and certainly at Liddon Hill at round 1 he was right in the mix, but things just not going his way this weekend at Mondello. Go for IRX Super Buggies. It's going to be the C-Mug, the white C-Mug of Paul McCarthy in pole position. The ultra-fast Paul Brogan in the middle of the front row. We should have Michael Cummins on the outside, according to my paper in front of me, but it looks like it's Ross Wasson. The Dino Rod Orange LA Utilities Speed Car Wonder, the number 72 on the outside, the right hand side of your shot.
Jordan Cook messaging us there. Dan Swayland smashing it. He's coming for a podium. Well, I wouldn't bet against that. He's very, very quick at 4th place in that heat.
Yeah, Dan Swayland, he's one to watch today. I would say come the final today, we could see him, if everything holds together for him, we can see some promising things. He just needs to get the start.
Needs to get by the Chevette. I think Crockett is driving superbly and he's very calm, composed, and a tiny bit defensive.
Yeah.
Centre of the road, a lot of places.
It's a very wide Chevette.
It is, and like that would lead us to think that the other two would be quicker if they got by, but I would suspect if he didn't defend and got the head down, he'd be every bit as quick. And as we saw from the lap times, bar the last lap from Pat Durand there, they're on the pace of Pat Durand, so we could have a cracking final already.
Here we go, already the race light is on for the IRS Super Buggies. We have a message in from Jack Newman saying, go Liam McMullen in the pink one. And Liam gets a good start, but it looks like it might be Wasson who's got the nose ahead. But here comes yesterday's winner, McGaffin. He was a revelation yesterday. But it is Paul Brogan leading.
Oh, McMullen stuffs it down the inside. He's all over the place in the brakes, but he gets up to 2nd place. Nice move.
Nice move. We know Liam's very forceful. Loves this rallycross. Great sound effects as they blast past the tower here. 2 and 3 wide. They sort themselves out as they head up the south side. So it is Brogan from McMullen. And it's McGaffin, yesterday's winner. The number 28 in third place from McCarthy in the white car. Right behind him, McGaffin goes to the Joker. How will that play out as we have a big grid of buggies here? He thinks he's fast enough to get out. Comes out with Kieran Green in. Let's see what happens as they come round. He goes round the outside of Kieran Greenan. Matthew McGaffin, very confident in that MV. Michael Cummins in the grey LaBase. Our leaders. Go out a shot, that's McCarthy in the white one. And Wasson in the number 72. McGaffin, the man to watch surely in this one. Let's see, early Joker lap, how that plays out for him. We'll watch the times on the timing screen also as they come round on their first clean laps. Wasson goes to the Joker lap. It looks like McMullen's already in to defend from McGaffin, and he's out clean. So McMullen showing great pace this morning. He didn't have the legs of the two MV machines. The speed car struggling in a straight line. He was messing around with the gear in here and testing on Friday. There goes McCarthy, McMullen and chase. Of course, McMullen has the Joker lap done. McCarthy still to serve his. Cummins at the back along with Sharkey. Sharkey usually up at the sharp end. Seems to be struggling with that Speed Car Ireland UK Wonder at the back, the black and the yellow machine. John Greenan in the Yak car. A moment yesterday for Kieran, but great to see him back out today. Ross Wasson.
Yeah, a bit of a breakthrough weekend for Kieran. I think we've seen pace that we didn't see. I was expecting that to come. You know, he's driven many other cars and he's always been quick. He's been out of racing for a long time, but you just don't lose it. It's just a matter of getting back into it. And he's starting to go well in the buggy.
So the leaders, just out of shot, we can see the leaders have started their last lap. Wait to see what Brogan can do in the Joker lap. He's still the service Joker on the last lap. He does have the fastest lap though. The gap was 4.6. I'd say Brogan has this all sewn up according to the timing screens, and it's strange we haven't got the same pace from McGaffin this morning. There is Brogan heading away from the hole in the hedge with Liam McMullen in tow. It is going to be Paul Brogan in the MV machine. McMullen trying hard.
Oh, he's hanging it around Campion Corner. Great to watch, isn't he? It's a little bit closer, perhaps, as the checkered flag is prepared. It was 4.6 seconds. The gap now 1.178 at the line. But Brogan with fastest lap, the only one in the 46s there. 47 dead, a second quickest for Liam McMullen. But great entertainment from the buggies. Good racing there. Donna Emery, good retro race. I'm really wanting to see an Emery versus Duran battle. I suspect we might see that before the day is out, Donna. Tom Graham loved visiting Mondello Park for the first time yesterday. Shame I can only watch it on YouTube today. Well, great to have you here yesterday, Tom, and great to have you on YouTube today and come back to Mondello Park very soon. In fact, you can get your tickets now if you want on mondellopark.ie for the European Rallycross Championship, which is definitely one not to be missed. That'll be streamed, Glenn, but there's a lot of other stuff happening. It's still being finalised, but I got a quick look behind the curtains during the week, and there's going to be a fan zone down outside Turn 1 with loads of different activities, competitions, driver signings, stuff we've never had at Mondello Park before. You can't have any of that in the paddock because the paddock's going to be full with teams and cars and drivers, but there's going to be an actual fan zone down outside Turn 1. Very exciting stuff. So that's July in Mondello Park. You can get more details on mondellopark.ie, and everybody you speak to in the paddock is so exciting. And I think we're getting a little, because the British Championship are over, it's always a great weekend when they come over. We're getting a little bit of that buzz this weekend, seeing what we might see. You know, great rallycross racing, live stream, fantastic stuff.
Yeah, it's exciting future for rallycross on the island of Ireland.
It really is. It's a good time to be alive.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a rallycross fan.
Yeah. Phoebe Cake gets the rises the nose as she drops the clutch, and I think she's going to get ahead here, just about, from Ethan Hooker. Oh, Ethan trying to sit around the outside. Thinks the better of it. It tucks in behind Phoebe as they come through Campion Corner for the first time. The junior cross car juniors. She gets into the apex, stands on the power and gets away. Out onto the main straight now. Not much in it between the two of them. In fact, Hooker looking like he can get alongside. He's happy to pull out from the slipstream. He's looking down the inside on the approach to south side. Phoebe says, I don't think so, and just turns in a fraction early to let him know that that's not going to happen. And she maintains the lead now as they head down Rallycross 3.
I wondered, did Phoebe watch the live stream from yesterday? We were commentating on the different lines from her and Ethan. And I think Phoebe could definitely pick up a lot of pace if she just uses a bit more of the track.
Yeah, that's not us being experts. That's the fact that we get the drone looking straight down on top of that, and you can see that she was scrubbing off a little bit of speed. But it's a brand new track for everybody, to Phoebe as well as everybody else. So I think they're all learning every time they go out.
Absolutely, we see a totally different dimension with the use of the drone.
Yeah, we do, absolutely.
But it is Hooker coming round. Phoebe straight into her joker lap. Always good to get it in the books, Leo. You don't have to think about it then, and you don't forget about it. It's done, dusted. You can get the head down. Try and set some good lap times.
You can hear, because there are only 2 cars on track when they open the commentary box, and hear Phoebe there on the brakes and down 3 gears as she gets on the car. The cross car junior slowed down to get into Southside Motor Factor's corner.
Eligible to 14 to 16-year-olds, and you could learn so much from driving one of these cross cars. A solid rear axle, and very, very difficult to drive at times. But as I say, you can learn so much, and there's so much that you can tweak in them also, in the suspension and the geometry. Great step into rallycross for youngsters.
From our point of view as well, we spoke about this yesterday, you can see so much of what the driver's doing. Not like you can see his arms or her arms and elbows, but by the suspension movement of the car, we can tell exactly where they brake, and you can tell then when they get on the power, because the front of the car lifts. And sometimes, if you don't get the turn in right, they'll understeer. If you don't get the weight to the front to get them rotated, and then you see them lifting and going again on the power, lifting and going again. That's not something you see in a race or a rallycross car normally. Although supercars tend to be a little bit soft, you see the braking points, but it's accentuated on any of these cross cars or buggies, and it's great to watch. Gives us something to talk about.
Obviously a lot of the weight towards the rear axle in these, and they're quite skinny front tyres, Leo.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of drivers come through sort of national level with these cross cars. They're very popular in Ireland, and a lot of people struggle with them, struggle to switch on to them.
Yeah, they do. Any car, that a lot of motorbike engine cars, a lot of different race cars that don't have differentials as well. People, you've got some weird techniques to get them turned in. We see it on a lot of kit cars, and some of the single-seater race cars that are sports cars that are bike engine and don't have a diff. It's just completely different technique. You've got to roll them in as quick as you can, or chuck them in, or try and lift an inside rear wheel like a racing cart to get them rotated. So yeah, you do see a lot of different stuff, and that's why you can see them sometimes on and off the throttle. Looks like they're a bit settled. If you don't get it right on the initial turn in, you've no choice but to keep stabbing it and try and get them back out.
And you wouldn't believe how good they are in the brakes. You look at those front wheels, they look very skinny, like a wee old mini wheel.
Yeah.
But you can really stand and lean on those front wheels, and they will stop. They'll
Yeah, you've driven them and driven them well. It's supercar pace for tiny money as the checkered flag is ready, and it's going to be Ethan Hooker taking that one and taking fastest lap as well with a 53. There's Phoebe. No, she hasn't been off, but she's lost a lot of space. Lost a lot of time on that last lap. She goes through there 8.5 seconds behind. They were closer than that yesterday, so a little bit of work for Phoebe to do, but that's why she's here.
Always learning.
Away they go, it's juniors again, and it's the academy car with Bagnall leading away from the outside of the front row, and there's contact there as the minis begin to attack the very defensive Z-Tech Fiesta of Owen Dooley. Somebody right around the outside. Is that DC?
It is DC.
Yeah. I've said this, and you've said it before as well, that DC car looks like it's got no front shocks. It's understeery and it's bouncy and it's softer than the other cars, and it has been for a number of rallycrosses. And that kid can drive. I think if you change, well, look, maybe not shocks, but it's something in the front suspension of that car. If that car was stiffened slightly like the rest of them, I think he would absolutely fly.
Have you heard yourself? You're getting technical again?
Well, I don't mean to get technical, but it's just we can see it. We get a better view than anybody else from up here, especially when we're streaming. And the car looks bouncy and understeery, doesn't it, Glenn?
This is what I tell people with commentary and doing media. You micro-analyse races without even realising it, and we are micro-analysing every move. As Jack Lennon has a bag of opposite lock as he comes across Nordic Spirit. He heads for his Joker lap. But here we have the DC car on screen at the moment. The silver one, the blue bumpers,
the body roll,
front suspension, the body roll. It just doesn't look very comfortable on the track.
No. And that Jack Lanahan there, that was an involuntary Joker lap. He held on to that moment beautifully. By the time he caught it, he was pointing for the Joker lap and said, look, I might as well. But Jack Lanahan beginning to push quite hard.
But as you say, Dean Deasy, very capable young driver.
He is,
but we
he
just
really
don't
is.
think the car is underneath him.
I would be of the same mind, and I know we sound way too knowledgeable saying stuff like that, but I mean, if we can see it, it must be accentuated very badly. The rest of the cars are all pretty stiff, pretty neutral handling, and you can watch it there again. It's dipping on the brakes like a buggy. Look at the body roll when he turns in there to turn one.
Yeah, Oisin Clark just behind him in the Ignite car looks a lot more balanced, a lot more settled.
Yeah.
Dooley here in the Fiesta Z-Tech, the trusty old Z-Tech, fighting hard with these more powerful minis. DC goes to the Joker lap. DC being very wild in the Joker lap. Let's see if he can clean it up today. That's much nicer today from Dean DC in the Joker lap. Comes around right with Lanahan. They're right side by side. Lanahan takes to the grass slightly, but carries the speed, takes the place away. That's a great showing here. We have Billy Farrell in the scholarship car out front, the 888 car, the white one.
Oh, it's Billy Farrell today. It's not Bagnall, of course. Yes, he's going nicely, isn't he? Great job by Billy Farrell.
Good lap times coming in as they complete the first flying lap. There's Lennon, who seems to have the quickest lap so far, showing the pace. Has the Joker lap done and is already out just at the top of shot there, the black car, the HD tinting car. Bearing down on the lead three. Lanahan won the watch again. Looks like Farrell has done the Joker lap. Farrell in the Joker lap out behind Lanahan. Let's see where he is in relation to DC. Dooley leads it in the Fiesta Z-Tech at the moment. And Farrell just out ahead of DC in the background. There's a bit of contact. The two black cars make contact. At Castrol, it's Lanahan down the inside of Oisin Clark. I don't think he needed to do that. Clark obviously still to serve the Joker lap, but Lanahan isn't hanging around for nobody. Not today.
No, he's got quite aggressive, but he loses out there on the brakes badly.
Maybe handed the place back. Maybe he thought he was a bit forceful. That was very gentlemanly.
Was.
From Lanahan. Or is there a problem? He's peeled off, Leo. There might be a problem with the car. I don't see him on track. He is. He's just heading down the escape road at the end of Southside.
Back in the lead now is Farrell, I think.
He's totally mixed things up again with Lanahan facing problems there, and it is Billy Farrell. But looks like Dooley doing a great defensive job against DC and Clark. And it is checkered flag for Billy Farrell. A great heat race win for Billy Farrell. With Dooley in second, DC third, Clark fourth. And it's going to be Harry Whelan completing in fifth place. Unfortunately, Lennon hitting trouble.
Well done, Billy Farrell. New name to us. Very, very, very impressive drive there, beating all the regulars. As Whelan goes through in the little Z-Tech Fiesta. Freedom Networks there saying Mondello Park looking fab this morning. Credit to all involved. Well, that's the operations team here. Ian Beattie, the sporting director, James King, the new operations manager, and Mo, Olin and JR. Great team here. They work hard and the place does look fantastic. So great to see people commenting on it. A lot of work done here over the last few weeks. Logan Hoy on pole position. Well, he's washed a little bit of the car. He's just washed around the sponsors logo there. Probably rushed for time. So FPS got a quick wipe on the door there before they went out. And away he goes. But Dooley will be very confident after his win early on. Logan just gets great starts though, doesn't he? McAdam coming from the inside as well. Gets alongside Keenan. McAdam looking strong here. Can he make that stick down the inside?
Great
no,
start.
They're all going to sit around the outside. Loonham very brave, and he's going to find himself in second place. Good stuff, Hugo Loonham. That was nice. No contact with anyone. Brave around the outside there, Glenn.
3 wide round Campion and these juniors, that was fantastic, and they all give each other space as they came in round Castrol. But Logan Hoy, as usual, breaks away at the front. Hugo Loonham giving chase with a whole fleet of minis behind him. His mirrors are filled. There's eyeballs on the front of Cody Mann's watching him. Oh, there's problems for Loonham. They're all trying to squeeze past as they go through the gap. There's
third gear.
Oh no, there's cars out in the gravel, but they're all gathered up again. It looks like Loonham has problems.
That's around where they change gear in these junior minis, second to third. So, but he's got back up to speed again. Looking not to be collected there. They're all pretty sharp, but it's cost him dear.
So Hoy leads. Keenan Murphy second place. Cody Mann third. McAdams in the silver car. And the only one to serve their joker so far, Eilish Sexton at the back. Let's see if she's got the car underneath her today. And Noonan makes a move on Nicholas Noonan. Yeah.
Noonan made him work for that when he tried to sit right around the outside, didn't he? He wasn't giving it away.
Yes, and the track narrows as they head down onto the gravel then. Oh, but Noonan loses it, just out of shot. We hear it in the background. There he is. Tire smoke trails from the front left arch. That's frustration.
That's how you learn in motorsport, isn't it? Somebody quicker than you just try and stay with them. You tuck in behind them. It's what you do in testing. It's what you do in a heat. What you do in a race. And I think he was doing the right thing there, Noonan. Whoa, sideways stuff from McAdam there.
But overdriving there.
Yeah.
Cost himself a lot of time, obviously, you know, limited slip diff in these cars, and just the cars will sit and spin the inside wheel and won't drive off the corner if you're sideways. So you want to try and be as neat and tidy. And he's done it again. This is this braking problem.
Has to be, yeah.
Has to be the ABS problem.
Look at that. You don't need to plug it in. We'll tell you in commentary.
Have an ABS sensor ready down there.
They're really nasty to drive when that happens. It's unusual, but sometimes the front left or right sensor will let go and you'll have no front brakes, or the back brakes come in earlier and harder. So it's a bit like a passenger pulling the handbrake on you. You remember that from your McDonald's car park days when you were younger, Glenn?
Not at all.
Yeah.
McDonald's trays? Never seen them.
Never seen them. An extremely happy meal for Glenn. So it's Hoy, Murphy, McAdams, Loonham, Mahan, Sexton and Noonan, the order. Well, with the microphone off here, Glenn and his crew are discussing. They're gone technical about McDonald's car parks, but anyway, we won't do that one on air. One handbrake once by mistake when parking up while going to McDonald's was as far as it went. There's Hugo Loonham in the Hugo Loonham Motors car going nicely. Junior's just a joy to watch, aren't they, Glenn, all weekend?
Yeah, they're so close, so evenly matched, as you say. The recipe in this class is just fantastic and makes for great racing, and they learn so much. They have such respect for each other. But it is going to be Logan Hoy by the looks of it. The checker flag is ready. It's the FPS car, Logan Hoy, with Keenan Murphy matching him for time on that last lap. 53.8 for both of them. Cody Mann completes in third place and Loonham comes back to fourth. That's great to see after Some issues in south side. McAdams also complete, maybe with some brake issues.
Just looking at the final lap there, Cody Mann with a good lap time that only puts him a couple of tenths off Hoy. That's kind of where he needs to be. He needs to be closer to Logan. That's where he usually is. And as we said, not sure why, but he wasn't showing that pace yesterday. But he's definitely getting back on it there.
More like it.
Supercars are lining up there. If you're wondering what the golf buggies are doing, they're to transport the teams down towards the start line area and the dummy grid, apparently. Tommy Graham with the car looking resplendent. Very funny interview with Tommy this morning on the Mondello socials. If you want to have a look at it, he's in great form. Great to see Kerry back out there as well. They were working really hard on that car. Damo Phillips had sent us a picture and it's back out. It's on the grid and it'll be right there. Tommy, I think, certainly by his first run this morning, maybe not the heat, he led the heat and then speared off. I don't know, it's something break or whatever, but this morning when he was out first, he was as quick as Derek Toll. In fact, caught Derek Toll in the last couple of laps when they were out for a run. So Tommy's changed something overnight. We did ask him in his interview what he changed, but he responded with his usual hilarity. He's on top form, Tommy, today. Grid Marshal waving his hands around, doesn't look happy there. Maybe we're missing the car or something.
Really interested to see what William Carey can do from the outside of this one, Leo. We know how fast William has been here at Mondello, and he was only a couple of tenths off Derek Toll yesterday in morning practice. But obviously the car giving problems. A transmission change. He did go out and practice this morning. The car looked pretty good. The team obviously not just happy doing a bit more fettling. Once he came back in, he missed Q1, but he returns to the grid, which is great to see here in Q2. And look who's on the pole, Barry Morris, the car that dropped the clutch, blew the clutch yesterday morning in Q1.
Question in on the live chat. Are Irish pounds still used at all the shops, racetracks and fairs? Very nice fairs. No, we have the euro now, you've probably heard of it, and we have running water and electricity as well in Ireland now. So, good question though.
Ready to race?
Getting ready to go with Supercars.
Green. Oh, Kerry, my goodness, it was a great
Tommy.
start.
Toll gets by both of them, but the initial reactions were Kerry and Tommy Graham there. Now this will be interesting to see if Tommy can stay with Derek, because he did this morning. Or were out on track earlier. He gets it turned in, none of that understeer. A little bit sideways on the way out, and Derek just extends the advantage a little bit.
Come thundering up towards Southside Motor Factors. It's Toll in the Supercars 208 with Tommy Graham Sand and Gravel Fiesta just right behind him.
Yeah, very late in the brakes, Tommy, at the end of the main straight. He's nearly home at that stage, isn't he?
He is.
At the end of the main straight.
And Kerry in third place. Good to see the car back out, and he heads straight to the Joker lap. And a great showing here from Barry Morris. Barry Morris not that far away from the back of Tommy Graham in the ex-Anton Sepp. Oh, it's just as I say that, he runs two wheels wide out onto the grass, out of the hole in the hedge. The ex-Anton Sepp I-20 going well here. Toll will be happy to get out clear. No messing around with any Civics this time. Tommy Graham trying to keep touch. As you said earlier, Tommy going very well this morning. Shadowing Toll the whole way around. He's not just as close now in this one, but still going very well. A man with a serious amount of experience here at Mondello Park. Said he could probably drive it blindfolded.
On the exit of the corners, there's Tommy again trying so hard. Tommy's clever, he knows that's where Derek's getting away, so he's trying really hard there. But it's actually coming a traction out of that medium speed or slower corner, isn't it? You could visibly see Derek getting away, whereas Tommy trying really hard now and staying on the brakes to get the nose of the car into the apex, or else perhaps giving it a little nip of the wand.
And this is interesting. We see a little battle here for third place. Kerry maybe getting a little defensive, watching his mirrors, just as Barry Morris is really switching on to the I-20. Sideways from Kerry as he goes through. Nordic Spirit's not really like him. He's usually a lot cleaner. Car flames as it heads down towards the hole in the hedge here. There they go. Still that black smoke coming from the back of the I-20 we see. There goes Kerry. Lovely balance from Kerry through Castle Corner out onto the straight.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they just put a box into Kerry's car and they were still working on it when we got the picture earlier, Glenn, they probably wouldn't have time to put a full setup on that car, would they?
I'm not sure. He definitely sounded like he lifted out very early down the straight. In Tommy Graham terms, Tommy's braking very late up into Southside Motor Factors, but Kerry, I could hear the anti-lag halfway just beyond us in the tower. Maybe not just feeling just comfortable with that car, and he's definitely off the pace. Whole second a lap behind Toll, but it is going to be Derek Toll. Comes around Castrol and up towards the checkered flag to take a heat race win in Q2. And for the Supercars, Tommy Graham comes home in second place. William Kerry brings it home in third. Great to see it finish the race. And Barry Morris closely behind in fourth. Citroen C4 still nursing problems by the looks of things, not on the pace.
No, I was watching that. He's actually firing it around the corners a little bit and having some fun, but he's way down in terms of straight line speed. I was watching the speed trap figures all the way through that one, Glenn. He's some 20-25 kilometres an hour down, so nothing happening there. It's Mick Leonard on pole for this one again, and we're starting to wonder, is he beatable at all this weekend? We've got a lot of talent, a lot of good teams, a lot of good cars out there to take him on, but he's right on it in this Audi S1, isn't he?
Absolutely, it's some machine. It's designed at the pinnacle of the World Rallycross Championship. You know, we were heading into the Volkswagen dominance, and yeah, won the championship. But here we go, he's done it again. Leonard with the lead as they head into turn one, getting hassled by Donoghue and Godfrey. Then it's Ovenden and McCluskey as they come round onto the straight for the first time. But look at that Audi just drive off the Castro corner.
That's already pulled about a second in two corners, hasn't he? But he's driving it really well, but the car is very capable too.
Ovenden going very defensive with JMC at the back, scrapping for fourth place. There is the Goody Demolition red Christopherson Motorsport Polo in the hands of Tristan Ovenden. He goes to Joker lap.
Donahue slightly closer to Leonard than he was, certainly down Rallycross 3, but again out of the slow corners, the traction and speed of that car just drives away. But certainly down Rallycross 3, Donahue with a great run was closing back up on Leonard slightly, but here's where Leonard is dangerous. He gets it settled beautifully, he gets into the apex and he just powers out of the corner and away. You see it there again, look at the gap opening visibly from that drone shot.
We know that Murray Motorsport Honda Civic with a Mountain engine is no slouch in a straight line.
And it's 4 kilometres an hour off Leonard's by the time they get to the start-finish line. Leonard now begins to get the head down Rallycross 3 and get away as the rest of them stretch out just a little bit. It's Leonard, it's Gary Donahue, it's Julian Godfrey, John McCluskey and Tristan Ovenden. Did you read out the championship results and standings yet? No, we didn't, but we will do the next time there's a delay. Glenn has hidden them there under his folder of information. So as soon as there's a delay or a gap between races, we'll have a quick scan through them, the IRX standings.
Ken McGrath said something about dropping us up ice creams if he was here.
If he was here, yeah.
Why is he not here?
Yeah.
Oh, Godfrey with a big slide round Castro. That allows Tristan Oven up onto the back of the DS3 in the background. We see background of the shot as they're coming up the straight. But of course, Godfrey, defensive.
Okay, the first two that have jokered, those two, if you remember.
Good going from Godfrey in this one because we know how fast Tristan Oven was in the final yesterday.
44-2. Leonard, let's see what they can do now when they all get a clear run. Getting a little bit dusty out there again, isn't it?
Very dusty. Oh, Godfrey.
Very wide. God, that's unusual for him, isn't it? He's normally so composed. But a lot of dust down. It's probably hard to see coming across Rallycross 2. And the speed of these cars, you could overcommit in a fraction of a second.
Very sideways again. Very sideways again around Campion. And I think he's sideways again with Castro in the background. That's not the Julian Godfrey we know. He's very flamboyant here today at Mondello Park in the sunshine. Two Murray Motorsport prepared. Honda Civics going very well in this one. Gary Donahue ahead of his teammate John McCluskey. EC framing car goes into its Joker lap. They're all in. Leonard way out ahead. Let's watch the merge between Godfrey and McCluskey. It's McCluskey just takes the nose off the DS3. Keeps third place. Look at Julian trying to hang around the outside, but he's going to run wide. He's on two wheels on the grass. He gathers it up. But it's Leonard. The checkered flag is out. Michael Leonard. A commanding victory once again.
Leonard showing some pace here today at Mondello Park as he did yesterday. Hard to see him being beaten, isn't it? He's
Very
just, even if he gets beaten off the line, which is unlikely, he's got great pace and great traction out of the slower corners, which is going to make him very hard to hold back if he's behind you.
That car's getting more expensive by every heat.
It's not for sale, I'm told. Yeah, everything's for sale, isn't it, Glenn?
That's what they say.
Yeah. No, and Mick is keen to buy a competitive car and do the European round here. And he was in the Polo. I think the engine let go in the Polo last time he was out, so he's ended up in the Audi. He looks comfortable in the Audi, and I'm sure if there was a chance of buying it, he would jump at it.
Maybe needs to speak to Rolf Folland and see if there's any more Audis kicking around Europe.
Yeah, absolutely. Oi, Abby McGuinness on pole for this one. Are we missing Thomas McManus from the centre of the front row? Or did we get a full shot of that maybe? Oh, here he is. Better late than never. Thomas could have popped up to the garage to do a little bit of tuning. It's only about 10 minutes from Mondello Park. He's an odd bit of lock on there, heading across towards us. I'm not sure he's aware. That could be...
he's
managed to straighten it up, yeah. So watch, this is going to be the McGuinness and McManus show, isn't it, again? And away they go, and he gets a good start, but Abby matches him. She's got the inside line because she won the last heat. And both of the Cooper S's welded together now down towards Campion corner for the first time. Abby's late in the brakes. Thomas tries to switch back, but she slows him slightly at the apex. And in fact, that's Byrne round the outside of Desi Martin for third. Good move as the Cooper S's come out onto the straight. Great exit there from Abby, and she extends that lead 2-3 lengths as they come up the main straight.
A lovely drive from Abby off that very difficult Castro corner.
It's the two graduates side by side with Leah on the inside and going around the outside, I think. Indeed he does. To take the place away is Alex Conlon. Leah very much driving with one eye on the championship today. I think she's just wants to get finished get that championship wrapped up, get back to our UK campaign. But Alex Conlon certainly on form today. He's having a welcome break from his leaving certificate exams, which is always a stressful enough time. So great to be able to climb into a car and get a couple of wins and have a nice weekend away. And Thomas has caught Abby and he's starting to crowd her now down at Castle Corner. Makes her defend. She gets a very good run out of there, but he's tracking her now as they go up the main straight and they go by us pretty much together. She pulls a length or two on the way out of Castle onto the main straight. He takes it all back on the brakes at the top of the hill into Southside. He's right on the back bumper again as they go through the left-hand corner. Thomas using all the track and a little bit more in an effort to get some more speed coming down the hill. And the two Mini Cooper S's bouncing across the tarmac there and up onto Rallycross 2, Bridgestone. And he's right on the back bumper again as they slow the cars down. Get them turned in here. Very little difference anywhere between these. Down to Castrol again. Thomas takes back a full length going through there. She sees him coming though and defends.
Yeah.
He sees her defending and goes to the outside.
The beauty of that drone shot.
Yeah, she scrubs off a little bit of speed. She's still quicker on the exit there. She's quicker on the exit there. She wasn't yesterday, she is today. And that's, I'm not saying it's saving her, but it's getting her away from Thomas on the straight, so he's not close enough to have a stab here, but he closes her right down on the brakes again. They look right back up to her. All her advantage is gone. Back on the power down here onto Rallycross 3. Intriguing battle this one, Glenn.
Very. It's just as we seen yesterday. The two of them are absolutely matched, but very different styles. As McManus heads off to do the Joker lap, thinks he's maybe quicker, getting held up maybe. But interesting to see that drone shot at Castrol in the last lap, where Abby went very defensive. She was watching his every move. And let's see what Thomas McManus can do in a bit of clear air.
I think they're pretty closely matched. I don't think one of them's going to have much of
their
an
lap
advantage.
times, they're split by 1/100th of a second lap time wise.
Yeah. The place where Abby has her advantage on the exit of Castrol is crucial. It just means Thomas can't have a go and she doesn't have to defend any time, even when he's right with her here into this corner. And then he just makes it up for the rest of the lap again, but she gets a beautiful exit out onto the main straight. Good battles coming towards us here now. That's Gallants from Byrne, Martin, Conlon and McManus.
Yeah, Nicholas Gallants, third on the road at the moment, but he has to serve his Joker lap, and we're looking at the mini graduate Alex Conlon there. Here we go, here's the lead. It's going to be McManus. There's contact. Abby comes out and that's damage, surely. That was quite heavy contact as she came out of the Joker lap. The car's pulled off to the side.
Such a shame, just a bit of lock on. The car almost bounced up in the air. But that's a shame. I would like to see a race to the line in this one, but Thomas McManus is still going. I don't think there's any problem there, but Abby's pulled in. And that's checkered flag last lap. It would have been a grandstand finish. Can she get it to the flag? Maybe a drone shot. Oh no, she can't. The wheels are pointing opposite directions. She's head down in the car. She's not happy.
And Gallant's hassling the other two Cooper S's, but it's going to be Eric Byrne to come second. With Gallants, Nicholas Gallants, the RX3 driver from the Euro Championship. Third on the road with Desi Martin just behind him. Fourth, Alex Conlon takes the win in the Mini Graduates. Ho Shin Deng just coming across the line in front of Liam McManus, who lost a bit of time in that one. And good to see Philip Seath after the clutch problems in his Swift complete Q2.
Abby's out of the car. She's fine. Obviously, with a little bit of work going to have to be done to that car before the next heat. Hopefully just a track rod or something, Glenn, not a broken rack or anything like that. They'll be able to get that car back up and running again. So it'll be lifted now and brought back in. Such a shame. They were side by side. They were really closely matched in that one. So let's have a quick look at some of these championships. We won't get them all done. We'll run through them. If we look at 2026 championship points tables, the mini graduate class, Leah McManus leads that one on 137 from this is after yesterday, on 122 for Alex Conlon. And if you drop around, she's on 120, he's on 105. So he would need to get, let me see. I'm just looking at dropped. If she didn't score at all today, He'd need 17 points. Yeah, if he won, oh no, he'd still have to drop one though, wouldn't he? So he's on 105. She's on 127. No, I think Leah has won that actually. She's on 137. Alex Conlon on 122. So if she doesn't drop on a stage,
I'm going to get my calculator out.
Yeah, you need a calculator, don't you? It's 137, and it's Alex Conlon 105 on a dropped round. So effectively, he's on 105, and she's on 137 as she stands. If she dropped today's round, yeah, so he would. No, 20 points won't be enough. Yeah, no, Leah's won that. Here's Abby, helmet off, waiting to be recovered. I'm sure she'd be very keen to get that car back in and get it repaired. So I hope it doesn't take us that long to work out all the championships.
No.
But certainly Leah McManus has already won the...
well, I think she just has to finish things.
I don't think she does.
No?
I know if she gets a 0 today, she still remains on the same score. She drops today because she said no non-finishes.
Okay.
So she remains on 137. Whereas at the moment, on drop score, he's on 105. So he still has to drop whatever he scores today, and that's the second place, which wouldn't be enough to get him up to her score.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bit complicated. Drop scores it's very hard to calculate drop scores until it's all over.
Yeah.
It becomes very theoretical. Rally cars overall, Stephen Lipset leads that one. Thomas O'Rafferty in second, Ken McGrath, Peter Quigley. Let's see who's dropped their score. So Thomas O'Rafferty has dropped the score and isn't out today, so Stephen Lipset's going to get that one.
Yeah,
Rally cars overall.
Lipset's got that easily, that one.
Everything we say is provisional, just in case. Yeah. Of course, what you can't factor in, Glenn, when people decide to go out for a spin on the last day, if you got into trouble, be it your fault or not, and if you got a penalty that excluded you from the race meeting, you can't drop that round. So you could potentially come away from a round with less points than you had this morning. So people always have to remember that on the last day. So everything we say in terms of championship results is very, very, very provisional.
Everybody has to remember to behave themselves on the final day of school.
Yes, always. Junior champion is Logan Hoy by a considerable margin there. Hugo Lunham second, Cody Mann third currently. So great stuff. Dooley fourth, Eilish Sexton fifth. This is all coming into this morning. Keenan Murphy, who was a late, he joined the championship late, is already up to sixth place and might climb another one today. Is that all? That's just what we have, is it those? Oh, a heap more. What's the scores on the doors there, Glenn? Jared Toll overall, as ever.
Way ahead in that one overall. Modified overall. Still very close after drop scores coming into this morning. Willie Coyne and Sam Bovell.
Oh, that's why they were battling so hard.
On identical points, but look, the danger man, McGarry, just 2 points behind in the championship overall for modifieds. Yeah,
he drops very few. He's got a 2, score 2 there, so effectively won't drop anything. So anything he gets today, bar 2, will add on to his 102. Yeah, he could.
Gary could be the danger man in that one.
He could be
if
Willie has a really bad day, which is very, very unusual. But yeah, especially with the pace of McGarry lately. And then in that's modified overall. And modified over to 150cc is Peter McGarry from Sam Bovell. We're getting ready to go. It's rally cars, and the VTEC kicks in.
VTEC is gone.
Yo.
And look, there's our champion elected Lipset in the C2R2. Oh, he's thinking about having a dive down the inside of the Honda Power 206 of Mulligan as they come around, and he's up alongside. There's a bit of door handles, they're bumping, but the power of that Honda engine sees Mulligan take the lead. Up into Southside Motor Factor's corner, it is PJ Doyle in the other 206. The 206s are showing very handy today. There's somebody with a big lockup in the background of one of the 120Ds. There's the Subaru of Keogh in fourth place. I thought maybe we'd see a bit more from the Subaru of Keogh, but just doesn't seem to have the pace of these nimble little French hot hatches out front.
No, it doesn't, and you'd expect it to. Certainly he's been able to overhaul them on the normal circuit, but they're very effective around here, and he's being harassed now by 120D.
Yeah, Pat Masterson. Pat, very aggressive driver. Obviously I raced alongside Pat in the 120Ds at a time. It was a great crack. He's a very likeable character, very flamboyant. sunshine. The heat haze starting to build. A wonderful day here at Mondello Park. If you're not far away and you're watching on, get in the car, head down, have a great day's crack, experience the sound, the smell, the shockwaves of the anti-lag.
Smell of diesel. The 120Ds.
The young lads are all horned for the diesel.
We have Masterson there quicker in a straight line than the other 120s. I see 128 as opposed to 118, 124. Rejoining now is PJ Doyle in the little 206. He's got to dispose of the wild Masterson now. He's very defensive, almost stops the car at the apex. PJ will be looking to get by in a straight line.
Of course, that's the car Brand Sexton was driving yesterday, and they had clutch issues. They got a clutch into that car last night, and great to see Pat out in his own car today. But looking at the times up front, Shane Mulligan putting on a masterclass in the 206, 49.6. It's a very fast time. Would love to see that car in the modifieds, Leo.
Yeah, it's very quick, isn't it? He drives it beautifully.
Lipset maybe not just on the pace in this one. To be 4 seconds off the pace of the 206. He was roughly around a second yesterday off the pace of the 206. So maybe Shane Mulligan's found something. Lipset coming into shot here. Up into Southside Motor Factor's corner at the end of the straight. There we see the SL Motor Events car. Champion-elect of the rally car class. Rounds Nordic Bird over the bumps. Of course, we've seen so many young rally drivers cut their teeth in this C2R2 on the stage rallying. Now they're starting to filter into rallycross, being put to good use. Oh, he bounces over the cross of the curb. A champion. Spectacular stuff from Lipset. And it looks like it's going to be another win for Shane Mulligan. It's going well today. Shane Mulligan takes the win. And Lipset wasn't that far away in the end. And there's the time from Lipset, 49.9 on his last lap. Just 0.3 of a second away from that flying 206. PJ Doyle. The best of the rest. In third place with Keogh in the Impreza. Fourth, Masterson. Heads the 120Ds home in fifth place with Peter Quigley. And the Fiesta ST behind him.
SMAC 364 on the live stream. How are they making RX supercars sound like British touring cars? No sound whatsoever. Well, the little controller for your telly, you'll see a plus and a minus on that. If you press the plus a couple of times, you'll probably hear the cars. Good man. Carry on.
Yeah, we're definitely hearing it.
Yeah, we're definitely hearing it here, yeah.
We are actually feeling it at times.
Yeah, it's great. So there he is, Mulligan coming back in. I wonder, is he developing that car a little bit, Glenn, or is he just getting used to it? Because that was a very strong performance.
I was talking to Shane yesterday, and Shane was telling me that he's only had a couple of local sprint events in that car since he made the change to the Honda engine. And yeah, he's definitely switching on to it here in the Rallycross.
Willie Farrell on pole position again with the chewing gum rear tyres.
Well, I wonder did he make a change, maybe thought better of it. I know he's parked next to Bill Adair down there with the tyre man, and he said, well, Bill's just across the way. If I don't like it, I can go and change the tyres. So I think maybe they were overheating towards the end of that.
When you were telling us about that this morning, Glenn, it sounded like Days of Thunder. He's got a specially matched set of tyres for the next heat. You can go around the outside of those tyres.
I just love, you know, Willie, he's always talking technically. He likes to try new things. You know, his mind never stops.
Great character, yeah.
Yeah, he's a great character. Great to have him on the grid here today.
It is. We don't see enough of him, yeah. Good looking car too, isn't it?
It's a very smart car. Of course, Kerry in the middle of the front row with Willie Farrell in the BMW Compact. Very quick off the line when Niall can get that hooked up. And we're going to see quite a few fast cars in a straight line here because we have McVicker on the outside and the RXNI Clio. Jimmy worked hard last night and all the RXNI crew to get it back on the grid, and he was actually considering going home, or actually considering just watching from the stands, I think, today. But after a wee bite to eat, he decided, I'll wait until it's dark and we'll get the spanners and the torches out and we'll get it fixed. But here he is on the grid. It's great to see. Oh yeah, he availed of Julian Godfrey's welder too. We found him welding bits and pieces. George Toll on the inside of the second row of the grid. It's great to see George back out after having some issues in Q1. And it's also great to see Liam Duran, the British bomb, in this new Mark II back on the grid. I don't know what was going on in Q1 this morning. I did see Liam walking through the paddock with his youngster. So it's great to see the British bomb back on the grid in this rather unique Mark II. He'll be the one to watch in this. Just have a slight delay as they water the track to keep the dust down. Keep everybody safe.
Just looking at the Clubman Modified Championship, Abby McGuinness, I think yesterday's result will have made her champion in that as well. Again, very provisional, but she's 117 on drop to Desi Martin, second on 92, Thomas McManus on 91. So yeah, I don't think she can be caught. Abby McGuinness, great season for her again. That'll be 2 championships in a row. Juniors, as we said, Logan Hoy. We're speculating because it's not over just yet, but they're up. Those points are updated to yesterday evening, which is great. Thank you very much, Drew Furlong. The track looking great, and we're blessed with this weather. It's absolutely fantastic, same as it was yesterday. Slightly cooler maybe today, thankfully. We were struggling a little bit with the heat in the commentary box here yesterday. As you can see, it's a lot of windows up the top of the tower there.
Sun always shines on my birthday. 24th of May always shines.
Does it, yeah? We remember that one. We'll have to have another rallycross on your birthday next year, yeah?
It was here last year too, but I missed it, unfortunately.
Oh, I remember that, yeah. Well, you certainly haven't missed much this time.
Definitely
We
not.
even got you a bit of birthday cake last night.
That's right.
I may have a very good photo of you with the aforementioned birthday cake. It could arrive on the socials later on.
Oh. I
chose my time correctly, and you were halfway through it and you were discussing I think it was front suspension on a rally car, and you became quite animated, but it looks like you're quite excited about your slice of birthday cake. So it's an aptly timed photograph.
This is rarely I'm lost for words.
Yeah. No, it's a good night out. Neil Murphy's probably here somewhere. He was with us as well. Still Tech Safety. Neil always involved in Mondello and never too far away. He loves his Z-Tech Fiestas. We're getting ready to go. We're ready to race. Who's going to lead the way?
Green light. Oh, Duran's not moving anywhere in the background. Farrell gets it picked up again in Ruby's right Fiesta. That's Kerry. Oh, Duran backs it in. Looks like he's practicing for the drift event next month. The Mark II Escort comes into shot absolutely broadside. He has got it up and going, but it is Willie Farrell to lead up the straight for the first time. And that Duran Escort passes us in the tower. Does not sound itself. There he goes. Right onto the freshly watered gravel of the new Rallycross 1 on this anti-clockwise, this new anti-clockwise layout. He hasn't got any wipers, but it looks like he can't see where he's going. Duran in more strife.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Young Duran, I should say, the British bomb. There is Jimmy McVicker navigating his way around the hole in the hedge. Oh, it steps out the mid-engine Clio. Very nervous when it goes sideways. Here he comes, around Campion. There's the Castro corner and blast up the straight. This Clio very fast in the straight line. A Sierra Cosworth engine found in the boot of it.
Willie Farrell going nicely, 1.1 seconds to the good, and we cross the line. Kerry trying hard. The BMW Compact.
There's It's good pace from Wally Farrell. Let's see if anybody goes to the Joker lap. They don't. Niall Carey continues on the main lap. Sliding around. There he goes. Willie Farrell actually goes to the Joker lap just out of our shot, comes back out just behind Niall Carey. Niall Carey will have to get the hammer down if he wants a heat race win in this one, because Farrell's looking very good. Let's see if he can keep the rear tyres together on it in this one.
He's looking very tidy. That car's very well nailed down. Well, just as I say it, he decides to prove me wrong and pile on the opposite lock, but it looks really good coming off the Joker lap that time. Someone looking for you there, Glenn, on the Mr. Martyr on the live stream.
Yes, I chatted to somebody yesterday at lunchtime. The twist is a wee bit better today, thankfully.
Well, he does mention Orchard Fields there, so that's probably why the twist is a little bit better, is it? He also wants to know what happened to Barrett on his supercar. Well, we lost Kevin Barrett during the week, an absolute gentleman and a huge man in Irish motorsport. Kevin had been ill for a while, he passed away, so great tributes to a wonderful man all week, a sponsor, a competitor, an absolute gentleman, and a customer of ours here at Mondello, so we wouldn't have expected the Barretts to be competing this weekend. But Willie Farrell just getting pipped by a clever Carey there as he rejoins Glenn.
Yeah, Carey definitely got the hammer down. He cocks the front wheel as he comes around Campion corner into Castrol, and he just gets nipped out ahead of Willie Farrell. There was a bit of contact, rear wing to front wing. Carey comes out onto the straight, onto their final lap. Here we go. He's defensive as they come up on the brakes in the south side. The car wiggling around underneath them, the both of them trying to get them out onto the gravel as quickly as possible. Nobody with an advantage at the moment, but Carey still leads it. The Duran car goes past the tower here, and it definitely sounds off song. Not showing the change pace, but here are our leaders round the Holden Hedge. Willie Farrell looking very nervous there at the Holden Hedge in the wet conditions.
Both with beautifully controlled exits there. They've got a little bit of opposite locking on the bar. Willie Farrell taking a bite out of the inside curb there at Campion corner as he tries to close. Oh, the back tires definitely going off a little bit, aren't they?
Definitely. Same thing as Q1 for Willie Farrell. The back end starting to break away at the end of the race, but it will be Niall Carey. Clinical drive from him, a 51.8 on the last lap, his fastest lap, takes the heat race win. And here comes Duran sliding around in the Mark II. If you haven't seen it, go on to Liam's YouTube channel and have a watch. That's a very unique car, passing the grandstand, coming down towards the checkered flag. Shame to see it not on the same pace today.
Yeah, you can see he's no washers. Look, the wipers are working, but no washers, so I'm sure they'll be able to fix that relatively easy. Just unlucky to go out in the heat straight after the Bowser was on track, keeping the dust down and wetting the track, I think, Glenn.
And stalwart of Irish Rallycross, Jimmy McVicker, comes up to complete his race. And unfortunately, George Toll retired from that heat race. Obviously, still problems with the parts for cars. BMW compact, and as Leo said earlier, a very rare thing, as that's usually a very, very reliable car.
Oh, this is going to be good. Two Bleasdales and McGarry on the front row of the grid. Quickest modified cars we have here this weekend. The two little VX 220s, one Honda powered as Glenn discovered, and one turbocharged red top Vauxhall, is it?
Later VXR, I think it is.
VXR.
Something like that.
The engine, it should be in the back of it, or was originally in the back?
Yeah, it's the engine that should be in it.
They're actually a Lotus Elise underneath the dress, aren't they?
Correct.
Yeah, so super, really well handling, well sorted cars with great traction, and great to see these two cars here. They're beautifully presented, as we said earlier, and we love to have these guys here at Mondello Park. So Peter McGarry again, now becoming a top European competitor, and he starts in between them in the Polo. So you mightn't expect a Volkswagen Polo to be as quick as a 220, but that car very well sorted, really, really quick.
You wouldn't expect a VW Polo to go sideways either and drive the back wheels.
No. So let's see how he gets on here. I suppose the mid-engine car should theoretically be quicker off the grid, although his car will squat down and get grip as well. The front-wheel drive cars tend to light up the fronts. Let's see who gets it. It's Jason Bleasdale on pole, Peter McGarry in the centre, then Darren Bleasdale, Willie Coyne, Sam Bogle, Stanley Bogle, Ricky McAlonan and Michael Coyne, and away they go. Jason
Bleasdale off the line again. Wonderful start, but McGarry, the superior power.
Darren Bleasdale's been swamped. He's way back.
I hope that's not a gearbox problem starting to come back into that car again. We've seen the same thing yesterday. Oh, Bogle with a massive slide out of Castrol. gathers it all up.
Darren Bleasdale got by Coyne on the brakes and then just drove by Boval on traction on the way out of the corner. He's already back up to third place, having been well back into the mid-pack. Oh, Boval cocks the inside front wheel like a 1960s Lotus Cortina as he throws it into Southside there. And behind him it's Willie Coyne, it's Sam Boval.
And remember, Leo,
McAlonan and Coyne.
Sam Boval will be watching McGarry drive away. McGarry, the danger man in this points championship.
Yeah.
And Willie Coyne obviously tucked in behind Sam. The both of them watching that blue Cluna construction car blast away into the distance.
Yeah, this is the opening round, is it, of the BRX, but it's the final round of the Irish Rallycross Championship. So a lot of championships going to be decided today. A lot of people will be happy at the prize given later on tonight. It's not their championship prize giving, of course. That'll be at a later date. It's a full night out. Yeah, McGarry very quick again downhill and very committed. So Jason Bleasdale not able to get away. He wasn't even a full second clear when they went across the line. McGarry, another one which doesn't look like he's got a washer there. And I don't mean he's no money left. I mean the washers don't look like they're working. See that when he's got the wipers on? They're just very streaky, a bit like beautifully tackled through there by Bleasdale. A lovely drift through Campion corner, and for Darren in the background. But they've all just, the gap has opened up, and I think that's a vision problem possibly. We'll see a frontal shot of the car again.
Have a look at Darren Bleasdale's VX220. It looks like it's got no windscreen washers either.
Oh, he's got them now. It's cleared now, I think. Is it on the Cluna car? Possibly. Oh, yeah.
Boval's wiper stuck up on the windscreen. He won't want Coyne getting.
Championship honours at stake here. He was like Russ Swift there up on the two wheels.
Pitches it right up on the two wheels as he comes around south side. And Coyne having problems with the wipers now in behind Boval. You can see him struggling to see where he's going, but Willie could probably feel his way around Mondello Park. He's been around it that many times.
Well, not left hand in as much, but yeah, absolutely. He knows the place really well. Some body angles on that Boval Fiesta, and Coyne's car far more composed on the way out, and as a result, he sweeps around the outside and takes the place away. Stanley not too far away now and bringing Michael Coyne with him, who's making small improvements in that Citroen every time he goes out.
Definitely looks a lot more healthy at this round of the championship.
I
Great to see.
wonder when Michael Coyne is loading up that Citroen up in Tala, does he look over in the corner and see this tarpaulin with a blue front wing of a Corsa there and just think about, hang on a minute, I can pull the cover off that car and put it back in the trailer.
There's a wee tear coming out of the front of the Nova.
Yeah, he was so
the
quick.
DS3 was back on the lorry.
He was so quick in that Nova. But you got to keep going and keep developing your car.
Yeah, you got to move for the times, and we can say that about Peter McGarry. Obviously, he's chasing down his old car in Jason Bleasdale, but McGarry putting this polo to good use. And it's the checkered flag once again, and it looks like Darren Bleasdale's actually got the better of McGarry.
Yeah, so that's the Darren he was chasing there. The final corner and round the outside and taking Coyne is Boval. Oh, it's a drag race to the line. Championship contenders neck and neck and door to door. Who's it going to be? Just about Boval. Coyne has to tuck in behind him. Great racing from those two, Glenn.
Yeah, worried that it might have been a visibility problem for Willie Coyne.
Two Bovals and two Coynes in that four-car group there.
That's great to see.
Yeah.
Two brothers, two pairs of brothers scrapping it out.
Brilliant.
Just saying off Mike DeLeo here, we have three pairs of brothers, Bleasdales, Bovals and Coynes in that one race. That could be a record, the first time we've ever seen that.
Bradley Turner on pole for this one. He was quickest of everyone here yesterday, but it's closed up, hasn't it? Ovenden very close to him. First seems to have sorted that brakes locking issue that he had yesterday. Whichever Constantine too went very well earlier on. Away they go, but it is Bradley Turner again who gets away. McPherson down the outside of everybody to try and get second place. Oh, armfuls of opposite lock. Gets it done though. Nice move for Teddy McPherson. Constantine back to fourth. Ovenden to third, I should say. Ovenden fourth.
Yeah, Constantine's TN11 shining in the sunshine. A really nice wrap on that one. You can see it glinting as the sun hits it. That'll help us. We'll be able to identify him, but it is.
You have some chance in this weather. Normally in Mondello Rallycross it's held in winter months, and it's always a little bit wet or damp. And what happens is, it's commentators' nightmares, and by the time they get around the end of the first lap, all the buggies have gone grey, and including their numbers and the helmets. Whatever chance you have. Oh, Constantine there having a go. Ovenden says, I'm out of here, Joker lap.
People making late decisions whether to go to the Joker lap. It looked like Terry McPherson decided not to go and ended up now stuck behind Constantine. But it looks like Brad Turner breaking away out front. It is Bradley Turner, Constantine, with the livery shimmering in the sunshine here at Mondello Park. Terry McPherson putting him under big pressure, and Ovenden has the Joker lap done and is nearly on the back of the two of them already. It's great also to see Ben Hardy back out this morning. Oh, there's big contact of locked wheels. McPherson and Constantine locked wheels on the brakes as they headed up into Southside Motor Factors, and once again we see a TN11 on top of another one. That's probably going to be it. Oh, they've got themselves freed up. I see McPherson's lost the bap a bit there, and he's just accelerated over the top of the front of the Constantine buggy out of our window.
Red flags are out.
Yeah, red flags are out. I'd say there could be words in that garage. Very dejected. Oh, the arms is up in the air. Constantine very unhappy with that, very dejected. Of course, damage now to the front of his buggy.
He'd been having a good day too. Whatever happened there, it looked like McPherson had to go down the inside. Did he lock their ears? Is that our fault for telling them to wind the brakes back to the back a little bit yesterday, Glenn?
I really don't know. This is going to be a Martin Shanker moment here.
I don't think so.
Waving about in the middle of the track. But I think McPherson has peeled off just up around the corner. Yeah, he's gone in search of him.
Yeah, that's okay. Tempers run high and adrenaline is up. He'll be fine. That car, it's fixable as well. Doesn't look like a chassis damage there.
Very easy to work on these cross cars up. Maybe not changing an engine as such, but the likes of front suspension and that will be.
Bit of an animated discussion there on screen. That's the two drivers, and certainly Constantine feels very aggrieved. He's gone over to air his grievances, but they're staying away from each other. That's okay. You can reason it out when they calm down, I suppose, so they can have a chat. But yeah, it's a hard braking at the end of a long straight into a slow corner. Both drivers will think they were in the right, won't they? And I think they just got tangled and went up over each other. Once
again, it comes back to the open wheel factor of the cross cars. You know, wheels can tangle very easily, so. Yeah, it happens. It's racing. No place for fair digs around here. No, the standard of driving is very high. We were talking about this last night, Glenn, you and I, and Neil Murphy was with us. And actually, in the circuit racing here, a lot of it's got to be down to Drew Furlong. I don't know if you've sat in on his briefings, but they're very, very specific. There's videos of what you can and can't do. There are photos of what you can and can't do. For example, in circuit racing, and the same in rallycross, if somebody sits around the outside of you, you have to give them racing room. It's very clear, and that wasn't always the way. And when I raced saloon cars here, quite a lot of guys getting hooked up by the quarter panel and slowly spun around, and that doesn't happen anymore. And if it does, they come down like a ton of bricks on you, so you don't do it a second time. You know, so the etiquette is quite good, and a lot of that as well has come up. I think you mentioned it before from the junior minis. They're an absolute example of how saloon racing and saloon rallycross should be. They give each other a minis width, no more. Yeah. But they give each other a minis width, and that's all you want. It really does make the adults think, you know, when they see the example set by the juniors. You know, it's nearly embarrassing for some of them. Well, you start to think that the level of skill and talent we have in juniors, you wouldn't want to be in one of the senior classes waiting for them to start to graduate up. You'd want to start going to the gym and getting up a bit earlier in the morning, because there's a lot of talent around. Or else starting your for sale sign and parking it. Yeah, because there's a lot of talent coming in Irish Rallycross and Irish racing in general, Irish motorsport. Yeah, there is. Whether it's rally and circuit racing, rallycross, there's incentives all over the place. Track team clearing things up and opting to go straight back to a restart for this one. Usually we jump ahead, but get them lined up very quickly.
Bradley Turner going very well in the live. I think Savage is supplying these now. Very effective bit of kit.
Yeah,
They're agents for them as far as I know.
Good bit of development has gone into them. We've seen the Life Lives, for the change from the TN5 to the TN11. It was a big step forward for that team. It's great to see. It's great to see they've been put to use in the Euro Championship and Rally X, all over the place.
Well, Adrian and Bradley certainly doing a good job, and the best way you can advertise any racing machine is to get out there and win, and that's what they're doing. If you're going to pick a car, that'd probably be the safest bet, wouldn't it?
You're right. But if you think about it, the Ovenden car in the middle of the grid is actually a Ligier. You'll know Ligier from circuit racing, from
still racing, yeah.
Very, very capable company.
Still very involved in sports car and prototype racing. They're a great company. And away they go. And I think once again it's Bradley Turner. Just about. In fact, he's clear enough that he could go out and get a racing line if he wanted. He does slightly, doesn't edge anyone out of his way, but takes a line. But Ovenden fancies the run round the outside, and he gets it done and down the inside of the brakes.
Oh, it's forceful.
It's forceful, but they're giving each other that little bit of room we spoke about. He's made it work. Now that is absolutely cracking stuff. Brave enough to sit around the outside through Campion and stuff it down the inside of the brakes. And now they're both in trouble because the RX 150s are learning their way around Mondello Park, Glenn.
Yeah, the khaki green machine. Stephen Jones.
Yeah, camouflage. They never saw him coming, you see.
Didn't see him coming at all. I don't know how they could miss him because he was bombing up that front straight. And it is Ovenden in the digger sim. Ligier out front. Brad Turner has a different view in this one.
Wasn't that the army joke? I didn't see a camouflage training the other night. Thank you very much, Sergeant. Anyway, away we go. It's Turner, Ovenden and Jones is the order now as they head down towards Campion. Campion corner is absolutely fantastic. I knew John Campion. He'd absolutely love to see this. Cars drifting through there at such high speed. It's a great corner left-hand in here at Mondello Park. It really is. Very challenging and great for us to see.
I was talking with Desi Martin last night at dinner, and he couldn't believe that the drifters come down there at about 100 miles an hour and just pull the handbrake. You know, to be racing as you come down there in a supercar.
Yeah, absolutely.
Some buzz, especially even the cross cars as we're watching. The cross cars nearly every bit as fast as supercars nowadays.
They're very quick, aren't they? As we can see here, Ovenden just bouncing across Rallycross 2. Turner decided to take the Joker lap.
Decision, but look, where is Stephen Jones? How far is he away? Maybe not going to get it done. He's not. Just lost a bit of time, and Turner has it done out ahead of him. What can Turner do now with clean air ahead? Can Ovenden keep the head down? See, actually, Ovenden's listed as Mygale on screen. It's the old name. Ligier bought them over, I believe.
Ah, okay. Yeah, Mygale very successful in Formula Ford 1600 at one stage, yeah.
Another very well proven sports car and single seater builder.
Ligier actually investing heavily now. They've a GT4 car that's pretty effective, and then they have a prototype series, and Irish driver Brandon McCaughan is racing very successly, and then he's proper quick.
We used to see young Brandon at the RSA and Alton Vauxhall course.
Great kid. He's very quick, and yesterday in Alton Park he jumped into a Formula Ford and managed to win, and hasn't tested or anything like that yet. Great job.
He's a phenom. He's brilliant.
Yeah, good kid. Oh, the rotation on Bradley Turner there, he's just at one with that machine, isn't he? Before the apex, he's got the car turned in. As a result, he's going by out with no lock on when he gets on the bar by the apex and back out, but that's what he needs.
Lap. There you go, Leo. You spotted it. Fastest lap by Brad Turner. He's bringing the gap down to 3 seconds. I don't know if that's going to be enough.
It's going to be very close. It's going to be, and this is because Ovenden got quicker and quicker and quicker all day yesterday. And Bradley's really got to get the head down. He needs another couple of tenths here at least. Wants that at 2.5 seconds by the time they get to the Joker lap. When they're at the Joker lap now, and it's going to be very, very close, Glenn, as they round. They hole in the hedge.
What's the digger sim car? Will Ovenden. He does get it done. Brad Turner can only watch on as they approach Campion and into the last corner. Finish line marshal will have the checkered flag at the ready as they blast past the grandstand here underneath the Alfa Romeo bridge. It's going to be Will Ovenden to take Q2 in the MS UK Cross Cars.
Great drive, Will Ovenden there. With the form that Bradley Turner is showing this weekend, if you're beating him, you're going really well, and he did there. He drove superbly. First corner really did that from, didn't it? First 2 corners.
Absolutely. It looks like Ovenden found something going into the final yesterday, and he's now carrying it into today.
Well, I think everybody, Irish or UK drivers, are learning the track all weekend, aren't they?
Definitely.
Looks fantastic there from that aerial shot. Oh, here we go. It's entertainment time. Not that anything else isn't entertaining, but
I
Pat
think what
Duran.
we're going to watch in this one, Swayland.
Swayland's getting quicker and quicker, isn't he? And or if the Volvo can get ahead of the Chevette, or if this Chevette doesn't have to defend, I think they're all very, very equal in terms of pace. Duran's got that extra bit of poke, and even if he doesn't get a good start, he seems to be able to power past whoever gets the nose ahead off the line and lead into Campion, and that gives him the lead coming out of Castrol and onto the Bahrain straight every time. But let's see if the squabbling, if there's no squabbling, there are 4 cars here could take the win, I think.
It'd be interesting to check the lap times again. I didn't see them before they flashed off our screen the last time, and I think there was less than half a second covering those 4 cars.
Yeah. Well, Duran banged one in on the final lap, but up until that they were matching him lap for lap.
A couple of tenths in it.
Ready to race.
Here we go. Who's going to get the start? In the Super Retros.
Emery gets the initial jump. Can he hang on to it? He can.
Emery's going to
needs to
have
shut
it.
the door. Yeah, he needs to shut the door pretty quickly here.
This is going to be the one.
Donna was right.
Donna
Emery
was
leads,
right.
Yeah, through Campion corner, up over the inside curb.
Donna will be screaming watching this. Let's go, Stuart.
Don't get too sideways on the way out now. Could get the whole track blocked if he goes around. He doesn't. He gets a great exit. Well, this is good stuff. Stuart Emery's on it here. And Duran is well back. He's got to get by that Chevette first. And he tries to power up alongside it, but we know how good Crockett is on his defences. And he goes to the centre of the track early on, and nothing Pat Duran can do about it in the duo escort.
This is playing into the hands of Emery. Stuart Emery can get the head down and try and drive away from Crockett if Crockett can keep Duran at bay. Obviously in retros there's no such thing as a joker lap, so it's all about on-track place where you can make your move. Oh, Crockett with a big mistake as he heads into the hole in the hedge, but he gets it gathered up, holds his position.
Stuart Emery will be looking in the mirror going, you keep that up now, will you? And I'll be out of here. The Volvo beginning to disappear down the road. Stuart Emery driving superbly. It can get out of shape the odd time, but when it doesn't, it's just poised beautifully. It sits down and gets great traction. The Volvo, that's what it's doing at the moment. Look at that for an exit.
Let's watch Duran come up here into the Crockett. Does he move left? He doesn't. He should have defended the inside line because the power of that duo Mark II escort of Pat Duran takes the second place. Now Pat can try and hunt down the Volvo, but that's going to be a tall order.
2 seconds.
We know how fast Stuart Emery is in the Volvo.
But potentially Duran is the quickest combination out there. We've seen that, but is he going to gain 2 seconds in a few laps from Stuart Emery, and then still has to get by? Oh, he is. He's taking big chunks out of him already. Look at that. Almost up there with him. To Duran with the head down. Knows Mondello Park well. Perhaps not this layout, but he's been coming here for many, many years. Real character and a man immersed in rallycross. Of course, he owns Litton Hill race circuit.
Pat's hungry for this one. He's going really hard. Let's see what sort of lap time he's going to punch in as they come across the line.
It was 1.9 seconds was the gap last time. It's not that much smaller, is it? 1.5?
1.2?
1.2, yeah.
Oh, 49.1 from Duran. 0.8 of a second quicker. Look at the speed.
Yeah. And now Swayland's woken up. It takes him a lap or two to get the tyres, a bit of heat in the tyres, and get that Mark 1, and then he starts to march on, and that's what he's doing now. Swayland looking very racy and tracking the Chevette HSR now down the hill and into the left-hander at Nordic Spirit corner. Starting to have a look around. And Duran looks very close here, but certainly the Volvo very good through the next 2 corners. Stuart Emery pushing that. He'd love a win here, wouldn't he, Stuart Emery? Donna would love Stuart Emery to get a win here as well.
The biggest fan.
Yep.
I think, well, besides us anyway, I think I'm going to watch the Volvo and Duran up the straight here. We know how fast the Escort is in the straight line. Let's see how much it closes the Volvo down. It's visible. He's right up underneath the back end, the back bumper of the big turbo brick as they turn into Southside Motor Factors, but Duran wags the tail. He loses a bit of momentum as they head out onto Rallycross 1 into Nordic Spirit over the bump. Emery keeping his cool at the moment. He'll know he's there. Zach Speed, Box Arch Mark II in the hands of Pat Duran. Smoking the tyres, really trying hard here as they're coming round. This is a penultimate corner. Duran always run wide. He's out onto the grass. He's trying too hard. It's going to be Emery. Duran gathers it up. Emery with the big wag of the tail. He's celebrating already. Checkered flag for the big
Volvo
Volvo.
takes a win. Fantastic stuff. So we did surmise that maybe he could get a win. Pat around very, very quick, but catching is one thing, getting by another, and a big thumbs up there from Stuart Emery as he comes down towards Southside on his slowdown lap. Great stuff from him. So the Volvo 242 of Stuart Emery takes victory in the Five Nations BRX Retro and Super Retro Q2 from Pat Duran in the Escort Mark II, David Crockett in the beautiful Vauxhall Chevette HSR, Dan Swayland in the Bubble Arched Ford Escort Mark I, then John Wood, Alan Tapscott, Vincent Bristow and Ian Biaggi in the little Clubman. So there you go, Stuart Emery coming back into the pits. Ready to race? Just discussing lunch options there with Glenn. It's time to spot a lunch and we're away. Oh, wow, nobody's fault, was it? That Ready to Race went out and then they went, but the lights didn't come on, so I'm not sure how that's going to work.
Somebody just a bit too excited.
Possibly. Me? Was it?
Yeah. I see Cummins went in the grey buggy at the back, but I think McCarthy also went, but there's McMullen is ahead of his grid slot.
Well, there's Donna's on, Donna Emery. That was fantastic, and yes, I was screaming at the telly. Good stuff. Well, well deserved.
I'd love to be the fly on the wall.
Yeah, he really did. He drove really well in that one, and big pressure towards the end from Pat Duran, but he hung on nicely. In the classes, is it always an engine displacement limit, or are there power limits as well? There aren't any power limits, and we're still learning about the UK classes. In fact, Glenn was just doing a bit of research on the retro and super retro class.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like 1600cc for retros, up to 1600cc for retros, and then anything beyond is super retro, I believe.
If
I may be wrong.
Yeah,
Somebody can tell me.
Correct us online, absolutely. Yeah. Is that cabbie a safety car? I'm sure there must be the mini cab they're talking about. Absolutely not. Vince Bristow right in the mix there last year, but just the car not really suiting the circuit layout this time, unfortunately. Thumbs up and we're getting ready to go again, I think. Indeed we are.
Here we go. Paul Brogan on the pole. The MV. Pink Supercar UK. Wonder R. McMullen in the middle. Wheelie machine. Oh, Brogan misses a gear, as you say, false neutral maybe there as he pulled second or third, depending on what he chose to start with. But it is McGaffin, our winner from yesterday. Wasn't just on the pace in Q1 this morning, but he's found a bit of pace here this morning as they come around onto the straight for the first time. McCarthy following McMullen, second and third, and Brogan up and going again in fourth.
such fun, but the overlay should include a simple lap count. Well, fair enough. Well, it's not something we could fix today. If you want to go on to open another window there, go on to timing.ie. You'll be able to see live timing for this event. And that will show you all that. That's timing.ie. Will show you all that. Really laps to go. We have them on our screen here, so maybe we need to announce it more. 4 laps to go currently in this one, Glenn.
That's it. So it's the first lap's kind of like a lap and a half.
Yeah.
From where they leave down the country up to Campion round Castrol. It's technically they're starting their first lap as they come underneath here, the Alfa Romeo bridge, right here on screen. So we're on to lap 2. There we go. And it is Matthew McGaffin out front. We just see McMullen go out of shot in the pink machine, and Brogan's up to 3rd place past McCarthy. After that terrible start, looked like he missed a gear as he left the line. Sometimes you can be a little... Oh, but Brogan is in more strife as he spins on the way into the hole in the hedge on the main lap. And he's stuck against the barrier, and because that's not an FIA buggy, I would be very surprised if there's any sort of reverse in that MV. And he may be stuck there. May have to run that under a heavy yellow, or...
It's like indoor karting when the marshal comes climbing along and pulls you back out and lets you go again.
Trying to grab the front wheels to roll it back. Unfortunately, in the cross car, you can't do that. Kevin Sharkey loses the back half, the back cowling of the Speed Car Wonder. Gets a bit lighter, not just as aerodynamic, I would think.
Oh.
And a lot of people were talking about the downforce and the speed involved in the front end of the buggies going light. Yeah, maybe a good.
Definitely a good thing.
Decision.
Two reasons for that. There's debris on the track on the main straight, and there's a car embedded in the tyres, a buggy embedded in the tyres. But already the snatch units, they're doing a great job all weekend. Snatch units getting to the, and it's important when we're streaming because there's nothing worse than a big long stoppage. So
kudos to the whole Mondello Park team. You know, this is a brand new layout, a whole load of new things happening, and everybody's making it work.
Yeah, that's Olan again. I think indeed it is. Just pushing it back should be enough. It is. You get thumbs up from the driver. Yep. Great job.
I think this is one of the reasons why it was specified in the FAA. They have to have a reverse option.
Yeah. It's something they check quite a lot on single-seaters here at Trutney as well, and sometimes even in assembly. Make sure you've got a reverse gear. But drivers seem to think it's a race V's before, and you used to be terrified when they come around, but actually you should have, of course you should have a reverse gear. You can block the track and not be able to get back out of the way. Junior Cross Cars heading away. Phoebe Cake just been beaten away there, and she's trying to get in behind them now. So they go through there. Ethan Hooker leading again. She'll be looking to close that gap down. She gets a nice exit, a little bit of opposite lock. She gets on the power as early as she can to try and hang on to Ethan Hooker now as they come down the main straight together. Nothing in it as the two juniors head up the hill now and into the braking zone for Southside. So a joker lap for Ethan Hooker there. Drops him back behind Phoebe Cake, so she leads across the line. At the end of a lap and a half, the gap at 1.7 seconds. Phoebe definitely getting closer in pace to Ethan Hooker as the weekend goes on. But he's close enough now to take the lead back, I'd imagine, if he does the joker lap. If she does the joker lap, I should say. Doesn't do it on this occasion, stays out there.
Donna Emery, the biggest fan of the Volvo driver, Stuart. She has to be. She's married to him 30 years tomorrow. Congratulations to Donna and Stuart Emery. 30 years, my goodness. Well, I'm on for 10 next year.
They must have been very young when they got married. They both don't look like they're that age at all.
Not at all.
Not at all. Well, here we are side by side now. As Hooker gets alongside Phoebe a little bit quicker in a straight line, gets the job done 5 kilometres an hour faster according to our speed trap, but that's halfway down the straight. Two of them going in nice and late in the brakes though, and having the buggies dance around just a little bit under them. The Cross Car Juniors, this is Q2. Phoebe still has to take her joker lap, so that'll cost her a second or two. Here she goes now, she kinks to the left onto what will be the first bit of the S's normally on the national racing circuit.
It's a great looking Live Life TN11 that Phoebe has. What a great name as well. Phoebe, I like that. Phoebe Cake.
You can see the front of the buggy just moving as she grabs the gear there. She's not showing it any mercy anyway, really trying to close the gap to Ethan Hooker as this weekend goes on.
Obviously only 14 to 16 year olds driving cross cars. What an experience for the youngsters. If I was 14 or 16 again, I'd be asking Santa for one of these.
We probably did back in the day. We still wouldn't get one. Yeah, no, it's great to see, especially the next generations of Rallycross families. It's always wonderful. I've just got a message there. Someone asked me what are we eating, so we've been rumbled there trying to shovel some food in because we mightn't get a lunch break here. They're actually snacks. They're an Irish cheese and onion crisp. We were trying to get a few of them into us in between heats, but apologies if you could hear us.
Sour cream and chive pretzels.
You're on the Posh Ones pretzels, yeah. We're being well looked after here. So Ethan Hooker leads from Phoebe Cake. Checkered flag is waved, and it is going to be Ethan Hooker closer this time than the last time. It's Phoebe Cake who's making good progress. She takes second place in Cross Car Junior Q2.
Yeah, 6.4 seconds. I think it was more like 8 the previous heat.
Say how many?
8.
The pronunciation, we're loving it, yeah. That's another par, isn't it?
Oh, it sure is. 8 and 8 and
8. Oh, like Dublin accent, I'd say 8. Yeah,
8.
Well, that's the past tense of eat. Oh, very good, yeah. Yeah, we're covering it out. It's just as well we're Europe-wide. Somebody will get one of our, be able to understand one of us, perhaps.
We're going to have translators at the next round.
Yeah, well, I see we have subtitles already. I think somebody's turned that on since yesterday. Oh, it's buggies again. Getting ready to go. There's a rerun, of course, with Paul Grogan telling us that what they do is because of the layout of the track, they push. There's a red flag. They'll push that class back to behind the class that is already pre-gridded. If I make that clear.
Yeah, that class obviously. The next class you see the minis behind will form up on the grid while this race is taking place. So great efficiency once again from the Mondello Park track team and the timing.ie guys. So here we go. Thumbs up from our grid marshal. They look up to the ready to race. Now don't move, boys. Wait for the green. That's what I would tell myself in the grid. Wait for the green. Go. And it's McMullen and Brogan actually finds a gear this time. And look, Brogan's the danger man this one. He won Q1. Tries to go down the inside, but Liam McMullen holds it around the outside. But it is McGaffin.
Yeah, McMullen doesn't have the straight line speed, but he certainly has the commitment, Glenn, doesn't he?
He's not short of it. There's a couple of screws loose in my eyes.
He's very, very committed, and again, he tries to stay on the slipstream as much as he can. Then he's as late as he can, but he's set fire, but he's a little wide perhaps as a result. It's very hard not to overdrive when you're competing against a vehicle that's a little bit quicker in a straight line, isn't it? But they've all got their strengths around different parts of the track, I suppose.
Yeah, desperation sets in. You try and brake a wee bit later. You try and get on the power a bit earlier to make up for that deficit, but it just ends up costing time. Now the best of the two at the front, both broadside. Brogan a lot cleaner behind, where he had his moment in the first running of this race. And McMullen looking very animated behind McGaffin. He's really putting on the pressure. Oh, Brogan really wide there. Very lucky not to collect the tyres on the outside of Castrol. But he keeps it on and he keeps his third place. But he's now got a mountain to climb to catch the two ahead. McGaffin leads in the orange MV. It's the pink and purple, the ombre coloured speed car. Oh my goodness, a massive moment for Matthew McGaffin. He's lost it, he's wide, he's lost the lead. McMullen's up the inside. McMullen leads this race.
Got a bit of an instant off shot now. Could bring this one to a halt, I think. But McMullen really giving us the entertainment as he comes out onto the main straight. And up through the gears.
You'll hear the difference in sound also of the leading speed car, a 3-cylinder MT09. And the two cars behind Big Lick of Flame from McGaffin's MV. It's a 4-cylinder 750cc machine, same as the third place man.
There's a machine right in the middle of the track with the driver standing beside it, just here.
Yeah, red flags, come on, red flags.
I'm not sure anybody had spotted that.
I think anybody's seen the red flag just yet.
Somebody else off now, so that was a little bit scrappy, yeah.
McCarthy, it is in the CMOG in the tyres where we had the junior minis earlier.
Kieran Green, and that's where he went off. Is that where he went off yesterday? I think it is.
Yeah, that's near the scene of the accident yesterday as well.
Ollie Dunnigan with him there. That's a man that's been marshalling here for almost 40 years, I think, at Mondello Park. Absolute gentleman. If you see a really nice Celica down in the paddock, superbly presented, and you have, that's his car.
We were talking to him this morning. Yeah, an absolute gentleman.
He's a great guy. He's
part of the track furniture.
Yeah, he's an asset to us here at Mondello Park. A lot of our marshals are like that. They've been doing it for many, many years, and a role model for younger marshals. So great to see him there. You're in safe hands if he comes to you after an incident. I wonder where Kieran Green's was parked up then, because that's not his machine. Oh, that's him. Is in the centre of the track, right? Okay.
So we're here and we're on the ground. It was a moment for Kieran Greenan, and seems that he may have been collected as he was trying to gather it all up by Michael Cummins in the LA or the La Base machine. And the cross cars just returned to the paddock now. But it is the juniors with the doors open. Try and keep cool as they wait on the grid to start their Q2 heats.
Great shot of there, Dean Deasy. Arm out the window. Looks like he's cruising. Yeah. Dean Deasy, one of the up-and-coming young rallycross drivers here at Mondello Park. Don't forget, if you want to message us, if you want to send messages direct to commentary, you can do so on YouTube, on any of the YouTube links, either the Five Nations or the Mondello Park ones. Five Nations British Rallycross Championship or Mondello Park, or the Facebook live streams. I think we're monitoring them all, so we can get back to you or give you a mention or hopefully answer your questions or let us know who you're supporting. Or if you have a wedding anniversary tomorrow, anything like that, just let us know. You tell us and we'll tell them. Floor.ie, the well-beaten Fiesta there of Owen Dooley, 997. William Kellett on there, having a rare day off. Juniors are providing great entertainment. 10 years since I last did a junior rallycross. Great way to learn car control. William Kellett doing great things, of course. Really quick saloon car driver. He's won in many different classes and championships here, and he's now a full-time coach and instructor in the UK and helping some very quick young drivers. Also working in Bedford a little bit, I think. You see his social media. It's William Kellett. The Flying Piston is telling us that he was going to go up, but he's spraying his car instead. Well, that's got to be done as well. I wonder, is it a racing car or a road car? I wonder, is it rattle cans or has he got a compressor? Tell us more. the Flying Piston.
What is the car?
Yeah, what is the car more? Yeah, that's what we should have been asking. Yeah, Glenn wants to know what type of car it is. Delays are great for stuff like this, aren't they? You love a bit of interaction on social media.
Absolutely. Who doesn't love getting their name read out?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Live stream.
My mother used to tell me years ago that I used to get lost on purpose in supermarkets so that they'd call out my name looking for my mother. I think I had an addiction to the tannoy even back then. A little boy has been found.
It's been ingrained in you.
Yeah, a little boy has been found in aisle 5. I was 23 at the time. No, I'm only joking.
Did you have a head or curly hair?
Oh yeah, Pat Duran claims he knew. Pat Duran claims he knew when I was a little boy and I had a full head of curly hair. Yeah. He was on form last night when we met Pat. He always is, isn't he? He's a great character.
Yeah, when we met Pat Doran last night.
Yeah, and Pat Duran was there too.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Really, we had great discussions about the surname and the pronunciation. He said it was changed by Arthur Debenham.
Legend of the mic in
really,
Rallycross.
Really, yeah. Commentated here a few times as well.
Yeah. Do you know that I think I've only read one book, cover to cover, and it was Arthur Debenham's book.
Well, I have it, and I'm ashamed to say I never read it.
Oh,
yeah.
You're going home to read that.
Well, I'll read that, and you read Tommy Byrne's book.
Aye.
It's unbelievable. Crashed or burned. Crashed or burned. It's. I think a lot of bookshops put it in fiction by mistake because you wouldn't believe any of it was true. He had a meteoric rise to through the ranks to get to F1, and Dooley leads away with a cracking start in the little 80 brake horsepower Fiesta. But here come the 125 brake horsepower minis down the outside, and one of them will surely sweep around the outside if he leaves any gap at all. But he might hang on to it, you know. He does, and he's quite gentlemanly. He doesn't slam the door; he just closes it.
Brave stuff. But that was a lovely line from Owen, as he was very wide, but he cut back and got that late apex we keep talking about in Castrol Corner. Now look, he's got a bit of pace out onto the straight, but as we see, the more powerful minis all line up to pass him.
He turned in nice and late, and then he floored it. See what I did there? Floored it. Yeah, very good.
I eat it.
Collective groan.
Oh,
there.
there's a bit of contact.
If the minis keep scrambling at each other like that, he might be able to hang on up front, but they are just queuing up behind the little Fiesta. Massive deficiency in power to the minis here, but none in commitment, as we saw in some other classes. 24 like there, going nicely, Nicholas Noonan.
Looked like the minis were getting a Fiesta Z-Tech Escort there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Noonan wide. Under pressure from Lenihan in the Joker lap. It's great racing. They're leaving each other room. Lenihan.
Nice and tidy, and he's surely going to get the place here, is he?
Yeah, Noonan out onto the grass, cost himself time. That should give Lenihan the run down too. It does in the background, we see it. But here we are, the leader.
Clark just trying to line him up. Clark now, if Dooley will have to defend here. Clark should be able to, at the very least, get alongside and get the nose ahead. But can he do it on the brakes? He's in for the toe. He's out. They're side by side. 40 more brake horsepower gets him up alongside. It gets the nose ahead, but it doesn't make him brake any later. And Dooley back down the inside to take the place back. He's really trying hard here as the minis begin to queue up behind him once again.
Out of the window, I see Lenihan drive off again from the front straight. I don't know what was going on there, we missed that, but yeah, Dooley putting on a masterclass in defence here in the little Fiesta Z-Tech. There it is, he turns left and round the hole in the hedge the wrong way. Thoshin, Clark and Chase.
Harry Whelan not too far away either, and he's a lot less experienced in the Z-Tech than Owen Dooley is.
Harry Whelan must have had his Cocoa Pops this morning.
Yeah, he's going nicely, isn't he? Now this is what he needs. A clean exit is what Oisin Clark needs here. He knows that. Dooley gets a cracking exit. Here he comes, right in the slipstream, second gear, third gear. He pulls out a little bit early this time on the outside as they head up the hill. He's no choice. He gets the nose ahead. He's clearly ahead now in the braking zone, and he should get it done. Not even Dooley can get back there on the brakes. He can get right back up to him though.
Oh yeah, he braked himself. He's watching him in the mirror. He's giving him racing room, but he did have that done. Oh, yellow flags here.
That's somebody going really slow.
They're going very slow. I don't know what Clark's doing. We have yellow flags and everybody's bunching up their way again. I don't know what's going on there. I don't know what they can see. It's Lenihan, I think.
Yeah, well,
very slow moving Lenihan. They're all bunching up to try and get past. The race is still live. Dooley, the two Fiesta Z-Techs go to the Joker lap out of our window here.
Had you already taken the Joker lap, you'd be delighted to see them all slowing down that much, wouldn't you?
Absolutely, and who did already take their Nicholas Noonan maybe in a great spot here. Yeah, Noonan and DC are maybe going to avail of this.
Clark hasn't taken it yet.
See what sort of pace Clark can do without a Fiesta Z-Tag roadblock in front of him.
Yeah, that certainly will have hurt Dooley. That's slowing right down. It was great driving by them all, though, very safe. Nobody tried to get an advantage. They all slowed right down in line of stern, and then dropped the hammer again when they were clear back into a green zone. It's a little bit more spread out now as Clark leads this one, but only by, well, 2 seconds.
Yeah,
not a chance here.
Gap. Yeah, it looks like Noonan might get a chance. This is the last lap as well. So, let's see. That's Noonan heading around the main lap with DC behind him.
Gets back out onto the straight. We lost our picture there. We're not. The stream is still going, so it is the same as they come back towards us. Let's have a look at Campion Corner. He's dropped back to third place, so it is Noonan looking good for his first win at Mondello Park. If he can keep it on the tarmac coming out of Castrol Corner, the checkered flag's prepared below us. And here he comes, and it is going to be Noonan from DC. Number 24 takes a great win. He drove well in that one. Nicholas Noonan took his joker early. Might have got a little bit of an advantage from the Jack Lenihan moment, but still he made the opportunities when he could and took the places when he had to. So it's Noonan from DC, from Clark, from Owen Dooley, from Harry Whelan and Jack Lenihan not finishing this one, but great entertainment as we would expect from IRX Juniors. Second junior heat, it's Logan Hoy on pole position with Keenan Murphy alongside. Cody Mahan on the outside, then Hugo Lunham, David McAdams, Billy Farrell in the Academy car, and Ailish Sexton in the Midlands 103 machine getting ready to go. Going into Q3, Heat 2. So, which is as well we shoveled in the snacks. I know people heard us, but yeah, we're going to keep going by the look of it. Not sure. Yeah, Supercars heading back out there as well. So we might be trying to get 3 done before we stop for a break. You let the marshals come in and get a bit of water and get a bite to eat. Of course, it's more important than anyone else. They need to be fed and watered at lunchtime. Get them back out on station. That's always the aim is always to get Q3 done before lunch, because you think it's just a final for each class, but it's not. There are some semis, I think, for modifieds. The junior minis, if anything, get a little bit too much running. They get they get 2 semi-finals and then a B final and then an A final, which is a little bit of overkill. I think it's great to give the kids extra track time, but I think the 2 finals, two semis and a final probably would do enough. That said, they do give us great entertainment. Looks like a parade is on now as all the cars are streaming out, so there's obviously a decision being made to release all those cars out in one go. They can fill them around the turn 3 loop in the background there from our shot and feed them up grid by grid as we go racing. It gets a chance to pre-grid them just out of our view. Getting ready to go.
They are away. And there's Logan Hoy once again taking the lead from Keenan Murphy. David McAdams into third place in the silver car. Here they come streaming down past our camera. First half lap done. And this is a great show once again from Keenan Murphy. He's looking really racy on the brakes up in the south side. Maybe getting into the back of Hoy there. But Hoy holds on. Yeah, he has gone into the back. You can see the front corner of Murphy's car is slightly off skew. But he continues on his way. Young Keenan Murphy means business in this one. Logan Hoy will definitely be driving in his mirrors as Cody Mann has a little moment that's coming through the hole in the hedge and compromises his pace. Oh, it looks like maybe Murphy has a problem. Maybe missed the gear. Oh, he's sideways now. He's sideways at Castrol. It's all gone. Oh, there's a bit of contact side by side with Lunham as they're exiting Castrol out onto the straight. Getting a bit scrappy. Not something we usually say with these juniors. It's usually clinical. Loads of respect between the youngsters. Hugo Lunham lines up a move down the inside. They're all very late in the brakes. But at the minute, Logan Hoy leads. Cody Mann in second. Keenan Murphy third place with Hugo Lunham fourth. Murphy decides to get the Joker out of the lap and is followed by Joker lap out of the way, and Ailish Sexton follows him in.
He's giving great entertainment all weekend here. A little bit spaced out in this one. The flying piston back on there. It's a Corolla E11 and he's spraying it with rattle cans. It's turned out well apart from some dust trying to sabotage him.
The E11 is not in my thesaurus. I'm trying to think what it is. It might be, I think that, you ever see Evenflow?
Yeah.
I think Evenflow has an old Corolla. I don't know what
it's
it
is.
KE.
KE70.
Yeah, I don't know what an E11 is then.
Well, we'll Google it when we get a chance, but at the moment it's Hoy from Mahon, from Lunham, from David McAdams, Keenan Murphy, Billy Farrell and Ailish Sexton. Everyone has taken the Joker except for Hugo Lunham. Fastest lap is to Keenan Murphy. He's had fastest lap in the last two heats as well, and he's down the outside to fight off Cody Mahon there. As they come down, Rallycross 3. Pretty quick in these little cars.
So impressed by Keenan Murphy
Very
this
quick,
weekend.
Yeah.
The pace from him is he's just stepped it up a level.
I think the last time out he had plenty of raw pace as well. Didn't have any luck and he's a few issues, but he's going really well now. Does some RSA events as well, and I think he's done some hill climbs lately. He's been very quick.
Ailish Sexton parked on the outside of the hole in the hedge. That's a shame. It's not her weekend.
Logan Hoy again, he gets used to this, doesn't he? It's checkered flag for Logan Hoy. Can anyone beat him here this weekend at all? Doesn't look like it. 3.2 seconds to the good from McAdams, Keenan Murphy, Cody Mahon, Hugo Lunham, and that'll be Billy Farrell, and we won't see Ailish Sexton get to the finish, unfortunately. As you said, she's parked up. Big hello, guys, from sunny County Antrim. Oil Tech at 3369. Loving the crack and commentary. Great coverage. Thanks, Richie. Thank you very much, Richie. Oh, here we go. An E11 Corolla would be known as a Buggy Corolla as well. There used to be 10 a penny in Ireland. My dad had one actually in the late 90s and early 00s. Thank you very much, Callum Dunn.
So that would be the WRC
Yes.
Corolla.
The Austin McHale Corolla, yes.
Yes, cool. It came in
well,
really nicely car, those.
It's being rattle canned.
They came in a really nice G6R.
By the
6-speed box and stuff in.
Oh yes,
really nice.
yeah, that's the one.
A lot of boys put the 1300 turbo out of the Galanza and the GT turbo into them. And Castrol colours and all on them, you know, the WRC replica kit.
Getting excited now.
Oh, I love it. That's my sort of thing. I do know exactly what it is.
He didn't tell us what colour he's spraying it. There's Fergus Brennan, good shot of Fergus. He's been here many, many years. Marshall, he's doing motorsport paintings these days and doing a great job. There's Ailish Sexton's precision tinted graphics car, parked in along the barrier. That'll be towed back in, no doubt. Maybe the problem that's been holding her back has manifested itself and stopped the car, and now we'll get it fixed and get her back to pace. The snatch unit was going to tow it, but it looks like they were called away there. They just stopped and then headed on.
Maybe she doesn't have the right insurance policy in place.
Maybe that's she didn't have to take me home.
Oh
she
my
has.
goodness,
Yeah.
she's got the JR insurance
Yeah.
policy in place.
JR gets
It's going to lift her to new highs here.
Gets the forks in under it. Chris Nugent gives him the thumbs up there. Another massively experienced marshal. Very proud of our marshals here at Mondello Park. It's fair to say they're the best in the world. So you see them they do Grand Prix, they do Silverstone. A lot of them do Canada, which is this weekend. A big contingent of Irish marshals head over there, and you see all the tricolours on the side of the track. But they work really hard, they train really hard, and you're in safe hands if something goes wrong. Same with the rescue crew here at Mondello Park.
Sure, we'll hear from Brian Saxton as to what's going on.
With the car?
Yeah, with the little blue Mini.
Hopefully they'll get that rectified. Get her back out for another run. Then we're ready to race, and away we go, and it's Supercars at Mondello Park. And who is it? Godfrey.
It's Godfrey. I thought it was going to be Kerry. Kerry got the nose out in front, but again, problems. Oh, look at this. They're all piling in. Ovenden keeps
Backwards
it on the
entry
track.
almost there, yeah, great stuff. Real angle of attack from Julian Garvin. Is the C4 beginning to run a bit better? No.
Oh, it's lost it in a straight line.
Oh, it looked good there off the line.
It's like thunder as they all come streaming past the tower here.
They're so fast, these Supercars. They really are. You really need to get down here and see them. They just are a sensation when they go by. I was on the pit wall
Look at
Friday.
Tristan Ovenden with problems, pulls off to the side. That's a shame. He's been going so well in that polo. I was just about to say it's so great to see Barry Morris in the mix with these really experienced supercar drivers. Obviously Barry Morris comes from a rallying background and recently acquired this Hyundai i20 from Finland, and he's doing superb things here, but it's not going so well for Tristan Ovenden and the Goody Demolition. It's a red flag for us. It's a red flag.
His car pulling in just almost out of view, just at the end of the Nordic Spirit corner up against the bank. There it is on screen now. It's Ovenden's car. He's tried to get it offline as best he can. It's right up against the bank, but to better off definitely to get that car out of the way. The Supercars are so quick. Ailish Sexton, it's her last round as a junior today. She graduates and becomes a senior, so that's a shame, but let's hope we can get her back out for the rest of today.
Let's hope she actually graduates and we see another Mini move up a class.
Mick Keogh, who we know well from the Siltec Safety Fiestas on, he's a great casual commentary. You guys work great together. We don't get on at all, actually. We're not fond of each other. We just pretend to when we go on stage.
Wind your neck in.
Wind your neck in, yeah. No, we're not hungover at all. We didn't go mad. We had a couple of beers and a really nice meal down in Cook's down the road last night, and we all sang happy birthday for Glenn, and we made him very embarrassed. Did you say something about old guys with the young lads trying to be fit? We did. I suppose if you're doing well in a senior class and these juniors are coming up, you kind of half hope that they don't go into your class. But Mick Keogh, an example of a guy that works really hard on both himself and the car, and is running right at the front in probably the most competitive class in circuit racing lately. Good to hear from you, Mick, and always a great supporter of other motorsport, not just the one he competes in. We're almost getting ready to go with Supercars. Meanwhile, the Flying Piston has got his car on YouTube and a few build videos if anyone has interest. Well, we have been talking about him and he's interactive, so have a look at his YouTube channel. It's at the Flying Piston, all one word. Great stuff. Supercars getting ready to go, and Michael Leonard is on pole position. Can anyone beat him today, Glenn Montgomery?
Well, if there's anyone can beat him, it's the number one Parts for Cars 208, but he doesn't get a great start. It looks like it's Donoghue again with an absolute blinder, but as we've seen all weekend, Leonard in the S1 takes the lead. Owen McCluskey and Toll rubbing elbows again. Elbows is out again. They need to tidy this up. They're
Tommy Graham's got by Toll as well.
Oh, McCluskey locking up on the brakes.
Tommy Graham. Tommy's not having any of it. Wants to hang on to these Civics. Oh, look at this. They're giving Leonard a bit of a run here, aren't they?
Yeah, that's just a bit of a change of tune.
They've been as quick down there all day, but it's a danger time for Leonard is at the exit of Castrol. They can crowd him here all they want, but watch this. He gets an exit. Somebody off? Tommy Graham has gone off. Oh, he is, yeah. Tommy Graham gone off. There we go. He's reversing it out, though. He might be okay. Leonard there gets a couple of lengths, but this is where he's so quick. Look at this. Just sets the car up, stands on the power, and away he goes. Red flags are out. The red flags are out. The race has been stopped, but I think Tommy should be able to reverse the car back out of the tyres there. Oh, he's back. He's going again. Haven't seen him on shot just yet, but we can see out the window he is back going again, so we should be able to get a quick restart. Well, even though all the cars are going again, that means these cars will be pushed back one slot at least. In fact, probably two, because out of our window, out of your shot, we can see there are two grids made up down there. So I don't know if they'll pull them by the second grid, but certainly the next grid is the second Supercar grid, I think. Tommy Graham, he looked like he was heading back to the paddock, but he's been waved by the marshals to go back down Rallycross 3. Through Nordic Spirit and around towards turn 3 to rejoin, I would imagine. So good stuff. So the track just being rebuilt, the tyres being put back there. They've done a great job all weekend, those tyres. Not a lot of cars. We've had 5 or 6 cars over 2 days, and they've moved back, taken the impact, and the cars haven't been damaged. You saw Tommy Graham reversed out and drove away, as did Keenan Murphy was back out straight away.
Kieran Greenan,
yeah.
In the buggy.
So great stuff. we're really gritting without Tommy Graham.
Oh no, this is the.
Sorry,
this is
not
race
Tommy
one.
Graham, it's the next one. Yeah, who are we missing?
Lost Ovenden.
Yeah, Ivan is.
Yep,
It's Ovenden
here we
we're
go.
missing. That's what it is. Yeah.
And it is Godfrey again in the DS3.
Great start. Every time the nose of the C4 lifts, I think and hope it's sorted, but it's not. It's way down on power, poor George. And he's very committed though. He's near almost still with them as they come to the first corner, but once they come out of here, he is. It's great through the first two corners, but just so slow through the speed trap. So it's Godfrey, it's Carey, it's Barry Morris in the Hyundai, getting a little bit out of shape, just clips the grass, coming to the braking zone there, Glenn.
Yeah, collected a bit of grass as he was braking and upset the balance of the car in the braking into Southside Motor Factors. But Carey's car definitely not on song. We know it's a lot quicker than this. Maybe actually I might be eating my words as he's right underneath the spoiler of Godfrey's DS3, the LD Liam Duran built car, now in the hands of the veteran of Rallycross, and a beautiful shot there.
Wasn't that great to see Barry Morris? Because you
Morris.
see the car's not quite on the pace and you think maybe he's not driving it that hard. Then you see a shot like that. That was committed and really good, really nicely composed through there. Great to see a shot of the Hyundai being fired through Campion corner.
Oh, Godfrey looked a bit late on turn in at Southside, and he's a bit wide as they go on to the gravel.
Carey closing him down, I think. William Carey beginning to get going. He hasn't had a great weekend. Bad luck and transmission problems. Oh, he's definitely closing him down now. Don't need to look at the screen to see that. He's on the back bumper now. And he's tidier through there and he gets a better exit. And tucks the nose up the inside to try and get alongside. Oh, Carey smelling blood here. Glenn, this is good stuff through Campion corner.
Just doesn't look like it has the straight line puff, Leo. And that Carey machine, he's definitely got it in the corners. Look at this.
Oh,
it gets
beautiful
rotation. But let's watch it down the straight. The DS3 might just pull ahead. It does. So once again, the Carey cleaning machines.
Oh, it's way down.
Struggling.
It's 27 kilometres an hour slower through the speed trap, and that was job done. If they had the same straight line speed, it was beautifully done. A switchback, nose up the inside on the way out of Castrol, and they should have been side by side across the line. And again, with commitment, he's right up with him again. But what's he going to do?
They're both
Joker?
going to the Joker. He followed him in. He should have went. He ain't got another lap to go. He should have went in the last lap, and he just didn't split the strategy.
The problem there, I think, Glenn, is that it's a high-speed approach to the Joker, isn't it? Here comes the Hyundai.
Morris is nearly with them. This is great from Barry Morris after his clutch problems yesterday.
Barry Morris really doing a great job to hang on to these guys. And you would have expected Godfrey to ease away. No way. And this look Carey again with that beautiful exit, and he almost gets alongside, but hasn't got the power in a straight line.
The Carey Fiesta is based around an S2000 chassis, and I mean that is an old car. What is Julian doing? Does he think it's the end of the race? Julian must think it's the end of the race. He's just slowed down.
So did I. Wasn't at all.
Maybe he's got problems, I don't know, but Carey continues now in
he's
the
back
lead.
up to speed, and Barry Morris now beginning to pile a bit of pressure on Carey.
Senior moment for Mr. Godfrey.
Yeah.
He's thought that was the end of the race, but it's not.
Oh, this is great to see the Hyundai up there, isn't it?
It's absolutely magic. The Ramco Hyundai in the hands of Barry Morris, the rallyman, usually found behind the wheel of a Darien on the rally stages. Going very well here at Mondello, but it looks like it's going to be William Carey, a bit of redemption.
The Hyundai a little bit quicker, but not quite close enough to take advantage as they go under the Alfa Romeo bridge and take the checkered flag. It's a win for William Carey. Barry Morris right with him in the Hyundai i20, and then Julian Godfrey, I would imagine, cursing himself a little bit under his breath as he goes by. It did look like, as you said, he thought he'd won that one and eased off because he was straight back up to full speed again. And Godfrey clearly quicker than everybody through the speed trap. Oh, 184 on the last time. Carey 162. Carey's car down on power in a straight line. It's Leonard again. They're giving every chance to the boys to try and beat him off the line, but it's just not happening, is it, Glenn?
Not at all. The Mooney AS1 on the pole will be the one to watch, but the Mountain Engine Civic Coupes also very fast and good reaction times from Gary Donoghue especially. But it was JMC this time got the reaction, but as we've seen all weekend, it is the S1, but Toll trying to go around the outside of Campion. Is he going to get it done? Is he going to have the inside? He doesn't. Mick Leonard closes the door on the 208.
Oh, Toll with a great exit there. Matches for the first time. Somebody matches Leonard off that corner, and Leonard has to go half defensive for the first time this weekend, I would say.
This is game on. Cole has got away from the Murray Motorsport machines and he's going to hassle Leonard as they come down towards Nordic Spirit.
Toll's bonnet is flapping around a little bit. It doesn't normally do that. But he needs to stay close to Leonard down to turn 1 because that's where Leonard is so quick. Certainly on that occasion, he was every bit as quick as Leonard on the way out.
Beautiful driving from Leonard. He just got the car rotated early and was able to just feed the power in, missed the wall on the inside at the hole in the hedge. He drove away from Toll.
Yeah, that's a good lap. He is driving away. Toll can't match him here though. Look, no, maybe a length or two more from Leonard.
He is so fast in the straight line, 192.5 kilometres halfway up the straight. 1.1 the gap after 1.5 laps as we watch them come around Bridgestone down to the hole in the hedge. A great shot here of them approaching in on the brakes and then turning left. The one Sonic Honda Civic of John McCluskey just trying his best to keep hold of these two ahead. Let's see, this will be the first clean lap. We'll get an idea of the times. 44.4, 44.4 for Michael Leonard. Gap up 1.4 seconds to Toll. 44.7.
Toll only been dropped by a few tenths. This is as close as we've seen anybody in terms of pace to Leonard. We did say that when Leonard beat Toll yesterday evening, Glenn, they weren't going to just go home to bed in Toll's camp. They're going to go twiddling with that car.
Derek Toll never rolls over. He'll be back.
He might get some traffic here though.
Knocking the door, asking the question again. Yeah.
That's McCluskey who's right in front of them. They've got a bit of history this weekend.
Yeah, they have. They've been roughing each other up this weekend and hopefully they can go about their business in this one. Keep it clean.
Yeah, he needs to get, he probably needs to try and get by McCluskey. McCluskey's defending even though he hasn't taken the Joker lap yet. Derry told me probably getting his phone and sending a Facebook friend request to McCluskey now. Let's be friends as they head down Rallycross 3.
Let's work together. Just go and do your Joker, John.
Yeah. I believe it's lovely there this time of year, John. That's exactly what he does, and that frees Toll up, and there's Leonard. And Leonard gets his Joker done, and in fact one of them stopping is that Donoghue, I think that is out of our shots with McCluskey, is it?
McCluskey stopping out of our shot, but it looks like it's going to be Leonard once again. Anything beat this Audi S1 in the hands of Michael Leonard. There it is, checker flag is shown. The Ace Court Hotel, Audi S1, Michael Leonard takes the win. It's the Parts for Cars, DA Racing 208 in second place with Derek Toll at the wheel. And a great job by Tommy Graham to take third in the Graham Sand and Gravel Fiesta.
Always beautifully turned out, isn't it, Dominic? When McNeil prepares that car, they make a great team. Tommy's car absolutely mint.
Trouble for both the Hondas, it looks like, because here is this Donoghue. Yeah, it looks like he maybe has a front left puncture. Let's see as he comes up across the line. Definitely some problems there. Just keep this camera shot. No, maybe clutch problems. It sounded a bit strange coming across the line. Revving.
No such problems for Leonard as he cruises back in the Audi.
I think I recall Andreas Backerud recently driving different chassis, different supercar chassis to help the FIA balance the Euro RX grids and moving forward to sort of get some scope. And he said that the Audi still was one of his favourites, but you couldn't look past the new KMS Polos, obviously.
Yeah.
But the Audi's still one of the best chassis out there.
Yeah, the chassis looks really good. But it's got everything, hasn't it? It's got the chassis that's very quick in a straight line as well.
Green light. We are away. Thomas McManus
She doesn't look like she's got the straight line speed to clear them there. I was talking away with the microphone off. But Abby McGuinness not getting by Eric Byrne, I think that was. So that car is very hastily put back together, Glenn.
Yeah, but it's great to see her back on the grid, Leo.
It is brilliant.
Here she comes up the straight. She's moved out to make the move on Eric Byrne. She's gone in chase of Thomas McManus, our leader. Obviously, these two had contact in Q2, which seen Abby McGuinness not finish. That's great. The team have her back out. The car maybe not just looking as straight as it should be. McQueen, 614, sorry, comes down, turns left into the hole in the hedge.
Yeah, it looks okay to me. I think they've done a great job in limited time to get it bolted back together. There was bodywork damage as well as suspension damage, so well done to Abby's dad, I assume who that was, and I don't know who else helped, but great job to get her back out there. But I think Thomas has made that escape early on, and this one will be hard to close the gap.
You could probably find that Thomas McManus was over there.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Put that back together.
Yeah, he's 1.8 seconds to the good. It's a big gap and they're so closely matched. There's 0.1 of a kilometre an hour difference on the main straight of the speed trap. 140 kilometres an hour they're doing going down there. So they're matching each other at times, but I don't think she'll be able to close the gap unless Thomas makes a mistake, and he's not under any pressure out front, although he always drives as if he's on the ragged edge. So Liam McManus not out in this one. She's saving the gearbox for the final. It's crunching into third gear a little bit, so she just wants to get the final done. So not that bothered about results today.
Watching Desi Martin ahead of Alex Conlon.
Yeah, Alex Conlon going very well today. He really is.
Great pace.
That's a normally aspirated 1.6 Mini, and Desi Martin's is a Cooper S, a supercharged machine. Fast lap. Thomas McManus 4/10 quicker than Abby McGuinness. And opening the gap as we keep going here.
The leading Suzuki Swift Sport, Nicholas Gallens, the Euro RX3 driver, all the way from Antigua in the Caribbean. And he's being chased down by Hoshin Deng, the Chinese driver in the yellow Peter Gwynn Motorsport car. Hoshin Deng obviously coming through the European Cross Car program with Volland Racing, and this year taking part in the Euro RX4 Championship behind the wheel of a Rally 4 Renault Clio. Great to see those drivers here in preparation for the upcoming European round.
Thomas McManus takes the Joker, and I'll be maybe a little bit closer to him, but I still think they're okay. They're level in terms of pace, but she wasn't that good off the line, and I had to negotiate a few of the slightly slower Cooper S's, by which time Thomas had got the head down and was away.
So we checker flag.
Here they come. Checker flag's wave. Thomas takes it. Abby not too far away in second.
Yeah, great drive by Abby to come back and look, fastest lap by Abby
I was
McGuinness.
just looking at that, fastest lap Abby McGuinness, and brought that gap back down to 1.6. So she was quicker through the race than Thomas. That gap was well over 2 seconds. So she brought it down to 1.6 by the end. So nothing wrong with the car.
And Eric Byrne and Desi Martin having their race again in this one.
Great to see it, Jet.
Eric just taking that from Desi.
Half a second is all that's in it as they go across the line.
Maybe a problem for Nicholas Gallens. He comes across the line. It was Ho Chin Deng who took the win in the Suzuki Swifts, and Alex Conlon in the Graduates. And there is a Clubman modified winner.
Okay, Q3, IRX rally cars in 120D. And the VTEC kicks in and away goes Shane Mulligan in the Honda 2.4 powered Peugeot 206. And it's a little C2R2 of Stephen Lipset, who's been going so well all weekend. PJ Doyle also having a great run. And it's the diesel BMWs. Wayne Keogh in there too in the Subaru.
Can't help but
Lovely
think there's...
sound, fruity sound from that 206 that goes by here, isn't there?
Yeah, it's an absolute beast, but I can't help but think that Keogh's Subaru is just not on song today. I'd like to think it would go a bit quicker than it actually is.
It's usually far further up. It's had a lot of wins in rally car class here at Mondello Park, so I'd say there's probably a problem with that car.
And look at the Mondello Park 120D shine. Sean Purcell must have that thing cleaned with it.
Oh, he does. I was talking to him last night. He's absolutely delighted. He took a win there yesterday and he's over the moon. He's highly enthusiastic guy. He just absolutely loved it.
Here is the leaders. Shane Mulligan under pressure from Stephen Lipsett in the C2. C2 very nimble in the corners. Obviously, the 206 a home brewed special, whereas the C2R2 developed by Citroen Racing.
The 206 10 kilometers an hour quicker through the speed trap that time, but the C2 taking it all back on the brakes again. But Lipsett very, very committed as he tries to hang on to the high bar at 206.
Here it blast past from Rallycross 2 out our window. Lipsett gets the Joker lap done. Nice clean Joker lap from the man from MoMA in the SL Motor Events. Citroen clips the curb as he comes through Campion, lines it up for Castrol, and there's the leading 120D at the hands of the ever spectacular Pat Masterson. Through goes Lipsett in the C2. There's our leader just gone out of shot, and it's the C2 trying to hunt down Mulligan. In Q2 we've seen that Lipsett can nearly match the lap times of the Mulligan 206, but he's losing a bit here in this one. Pat Masters comes through, clips a bit of gravel, comes off the clean line, heads to the Joker lap in the 137. Number 137 120D, flicks it sideways, gets it turned. Nice job by Pat as he comes out of the Joker lap ahead of the Subaru of Wayne Keogh. There goes PJ Doyle. Now running third on the road after Masterson does his Joker lap. They are on their last lap. Wait to see what's happening at the front as Mulligan has to serve his Joker lap. Subaru having a little battle with the 120D, but we look for the leaders. Third place PJ Doyle. Here they are, heading down towards the penultimate corner. It's close. Leo, it's close. The C2's pressurising the 206.
It's very close, closer than we thought it would be on the final in the final stages of this one. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Oh, gets the nose up the inside, but just not quite quick enough to have a go with the 206 as the checkered flag is waved. But that's a great job by both of them. Mulligan hangs on, but not the dominance we would have expected, and flashing the lights to say thumbs up there. Stephen Lipsett really enjoyed that one. Then it's PJ Doyle on the 206, then Masterson on the Subaru on the run to the flag. Subaru just drives
that was
by.
close. Who got it? Masterson.
Going through.
Masterson took the win in the 120Ds, and yesterday's winner, Sean Purcell, comes across the line in the Mondello Park 120D, takes second place, and it looks like Keith Byrne is going to finish. He's home in third in the 120Ds in this one. So ready to race is on for the IRX Super Buggies for the third time. Let's hope they can keep it clean and we'll get our lunch in us. Away they go. It's another good reaction time from Liam McMullen in the middle of the grid, but it is Paul Brogan who's going to take the lead from Matthew McGaffin. Oh, once again the aggressive McMullen. Oh, they're climbing over the top of each other, boys. Keep it tidy. We'll want their lunch. Away they go. Up onto the straight. Brogan, McMullen, McGaffin, Wasson, McCarthy, Greenan, and Sharkey. On to Rallycross 1. Sounds so weird calling that Rallycross 1. I suppose we're going back to front, so.
That's still Rallycross 3. It's been Rallycross 3 for about 20 years, isn't it? The thing is, we were discussing this on Friday night, if you start calling them different things, people will be discussing different corners.
It gets confusing. It's confusing me as I'm trying to say it.
Well, Nordic Spirit is a good pointer for it. That's the corner at the bottom of Rallycross 3. So.
The tunnel.
The tunnel. Great sound effects as Brogan goes by to start the first complete lap. The gap of 1 second is all he has over McMullen. McMullen trying so hard, late on the brakes there up into the final corner. 28 at Matthew McGaffin also getting a little bit skittish on the brakes there.
Good move from McGaffin, and had to get that done underneath McCarthy because he has his joker lap done. McGaffin now he's into cleaner ahead of the C-Mug. And the front two will need to watch because he'll be the one hunting them down.
Great shot when they come through there, a little bit of opposite law.
McMullen was wise to it, but he didn't get enough done. Gaffin takes the second place away from Liam McMullen, but McMullen, as we know, a very aggressive driver, and he will not give up without a fight. Gaffin setting a 45.4 on that last lap to take away that second place as McMullen jokered. Here, that's a wonderful shot as they come round. We see the weight transfer as they try to get them pulled up and into the hole in the hedge.
Both right on top of their machines there, weren't they? You can see it as you said, the weight transfer right to left is great to watch there.
Perfect.
Trying really hard now. They've got used to the layout, they're just twiddling with suspension settings and really pushing hard now.
Let's watch the lap times. Let's see what Brogan's doing. 46.1 for Brogan. Let's see what McGaffin's doing. A 45.5.
6/10 quicker.
Not enough. I think that Brogan's going to get caught here.
It's not enough, but if you take another 6/10 off, that is 2.2, which would put him right in the mix. So he's not going to be too far away when Brogan does his joker lap.
And Brogan is in the joker lap. We can't see it on screen at the moment, but he is in the joker lap we should be looking for. Here we go, look, McGaffin has it done. Brogan out in the second place ahead of McMullen. The two MV machines proving very, very strong at this new layout.
They really are, yeah. Feeding the gears as they go to the checkered flag, and it's Paul Brogan who takes the win, well deserved. Sorry, Matthew McGaffin it is for Paul Brogan and Liam McMullen. Paul McCarthy should be just easing off as he cruises past the flag. Then Ross Wasson in the second of the day, low orange cars. Right with him is Kevin Sharkey, and then it's going to be Kieran Greenan. Okay, so we're going to go for a spot of lunch now at Len, and the organisers working away downstairs. They're doing a great job. They've had a load of delays, not to do reruns, which is not easy here. So brilliant job done, one floor below us. But we'll be back at 2:40. The marshals will be back on post, which means we're going racing straight after that. And the races in the afternoon will be cut by one lap to try and get a little bit of time back. So even more excitement and even more urgency.
Exactly.
Great
We'll
stuff.
Be hungry.
Right, let's go and get a bit of healthy lunch and go find out some information around the paddock, and we'll be back here at 2:40.
20 to 3.
20 to 3. Great stuff. Well, welcome back. We're finished the lunch break, and we look like we're going to go to sleep here, Glenn, in the commentary box. We were very well fed down in the Moto Cafe. So all you'd want, it was a bit colder, you'd want a duvet and just tuck yourself in and have 40 wings. But Rallycross will wake us up and bring us back to life in a few minutes' time, because already the grids are starting to be formed out on the international loop. There's the shot. And we've got some new grids here waiting for us when we came back up, and a few bottles of water. Absolutely fantastic weather at Mondello Park. Everybody we're meeting seems to be having a great day. So it's all great fun, and Glenn being a bit like a celebrity when he goes down into the bar, which is nice as well.
Seals ice creams has went up tenfold today with this weather.
Oh really? I had one myself there at lunchtime. Yeah, superb. The old 99s. Yeah. I was in a discussion with somebody during the week as to where the name 99 come from, and you'd think I would have a funny explanation of it, but I couldn't get to the root of it anywhere. I don't know why they're called 99. So if anyone knows, let us know on the live chat.
99 pence, no?
Yeah, maybe they were originally 99 pence. They're significantly more than 99 pence
they're
now.
Like $3.99 now.
What, you call them up north a poke, is it?
You can get a poke. There's a pokey van.
A pokey van? Really? Yeah.
A pokey van.
Yeah, I've heard
sounds a bit wrong, like, but
a pokey van. Yeah. Well, that sounds like something that would have scary things in it, like the boogeyman.
But it was a great thing when you were a child. You heard the pokey van coming, the chimes coming. It's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, still great.
Absolutely.
Yeah, especially weather like this. We're absolutely blessed with the weather this weekend. It's fantastic. It's been great all weekend, and it's great to be able to welcome our UK friends over and a little bit of sunshine. So, speaking of UK friends, it's Liam Duran on the front row with the incredibly exciting escort. He's been giving us loads of entertainment. Had a few issues. There was smoke pouring from the back arches like a drift car yesterday. Apparently he changed the different wheels, and it was just fiberglass rubbing off rubber, and it was fine. Then this morning he appeared not to have any washers or windscreen wipers perhaps on the car.
Having some boost issues as well. Talked to Liam there at lunchtime, and yeah, having some boost issues.
Too
Just
much
ironing out little teething problems.
Yeah.
With the new car. Let's see if they've got that resolved over lunchtime. See if Liam can put on a bit of a show for us in this one.
Well, the others might be in trouble if it does get the boost sorted. We should really have Philip McLaughlin in the Nissan engine 6R4, was it yesterday? But he's hit problems.
Yeah, not really sure. Philip's not even sure himself what was wrong. We were talking to him last night, and some sort of electrical gremlins maybe with the 6R4 causing.
Yeah, Philip Kelly gone as well, former modified champion, former champion actually in Irish Rallycross. Great driver. It's great to see him back out in the turbocharged mid-engine MR2, but he tore a full corner off the car yesterday, and I don't think they got it repaired. Somebody said they were working on it, but you don't see him on the grid, so he obviously hasn't got it going for today, which is a little bit of a disappointment. Always great to see him on the grid. Okay, thumbs up, we're ready to go. It's Niall Carey on pole position. It's Willie Farrell in the centre of the front row, and it's Liam Duran on the outside of the front row in that incredible Ford Escort. And it's Jimmy McVicker in the Clio. It's Willie Farrell gets the nose ahead. Can Duran go by? No, he still has boost issues, does he? Oh no, here it comes.
No, here it comes. It's building.
Yeah, boost building, yeah. He gets to the game champion corner first. Flash the brake lights, nice and tidy. Gets it right into the apex. And if that keeps going, we can expect him to just look at the gap. Opening. See you later, boys.
Yeah, it screams
look at the speed of that car in a straight line. That is so fast. That's surely got to be supercar pace in the straight lines, Len.
Back on song. The car is definitely back on song, and he's going to have a clean windscreen in this one because he's out at the head of the field, and he's way out ahead of the field. Snaking coming down the tunnel into Nordic Spirit. Willie Farrell in second place. Going well here. Niall Carey maybe not just on his usual form. That is Willie Farrell in the rear-wheel drive Fiesta, twitching his way over to the hole in the hedge.
The speed trap will be interesting this time round to see what speed that Escort's doing when it's on song. Charlie French, they were 99p, apparently that's where it came from. Thank you, Charlie.
Charlie French, of course, campaigned Super Retro last season.
Willie Farrell getting the hops mid-corner there, the car not quite sorted. There goes that Escort past 172.8 kilometres per hour. It's to be way quicker than the rest. 158 for Willie Farrell, 142 for Niall Carey in the compact. Wow.
Yeah, that's not a kick in the backside off a supercar, that. Supercar's doing around 180 to 190.
Yeah. It certainly sounds as good as the supercar, doesn't it? We can hear it when it goes by us here on the start-finish line.
So here as Durrani blasts up towards Campion Corner. Tips the Mark II Escort in. A little wag of the tail. The weight transfers. Hangs it left round Castrol. Out onto the straight. Pulls gears. Up underneath the Alfa Romeo bridge. Down the Martin Varian straight. Brakes hard. Up into Southside Motor Factors Corner. In the distance we see Willie Farrell going well in second place. And Niall Carey dropping off the back. Definitely not on form, Niall Carey today. He's usually a lot faster than this. Good sound effects in the background as Duran is ripping it up out front. He's into the Joker lap out our window. And the only man in this heat to break under the 50-second barrier. But we're looking at Willie Farrell here. Oh, he's had a massive moment. It's an over-rotation that's in the wall for Willie Farrell in the last lap. Of course, we're only running 3 laps in the heats now to save time in the afternoon, and he's got going again. He's got to straighten up. He's going to fight his place out with Carey, but Carey definitely looks down on par. We know the compact has it in a straight line, but it's Duran. Duran takes it in the Mark II. It's great to see that car back on song in the afternoon, and we'll hopefully see him in the final. There's a scrap going on in the background coming towards the finish line. It's going to be Willie Farrell. Willie Farrell takes second place from Niall Carey. Willie Farrell nearly threw that second place all the way as they came down in that tricky section towards the hole in the hedge on the gravel, braking sideways. And Jimmy McVicker completes in the rear-wheel drive mid-engine Renault Clio. And that is the Liam Duran Mark II Escort with the WRC suspension, the 1.7 turbocharged engine, and a Ferrari GT transaxle. So the gearbox actually sits behind the driver near the back axle, or on the back axle. But a whole fleet of modifieds now line up for the Heat 2 here in Q3. And it is the Bleasdale brothers, joined by Peter McGarry on the front row. The Honda engined VX220 of Jason on the pole. The Vauxhall Turbo engine in the middle of Darren. Peter McGarry on the outside. It's Sam Bovell on the second row. Have the 3 bands of brothers here in this one again. Green light. And once again the signature blast off from Jason Bleasdale.
Two lifting the inside front wheel there. Love to see it at the end of the main straight.
Sam Bovell goes to the Joker lap. Followed in by Michael Coyne through tail wagging. And Bovell looks very unsettled, but he is out ahead of Stanley. The 2 brothers. Oh, look at Sam Bovell, pure broadside as he comes into the drift section here at Campion Corner. Lifts in the front way, the 2 of them. The Bovell brothers working together, as are the Bleasdale brothers up at the sharp end.
Well, Had a swap over there. Was that a Formula 1 style change of position from the two bowls? It was.
Here goes.
The Mark II's gone by there in a straight line. McGarry takes his joker lap now. Will he come out second or third? Third.
Yeah, Darren Bleasdale has the upper hand again on McGarry, but it is Jason out front. Team Bleasdale 1-2 again in this one.
Checkered flag. Jason Bleasdale takes it. Darren Bleasdale second, then McGarry in third place. Who's going to be fourth? Glenn? It's Coyne, is it?
Coyne. He was quiet enough in that one. He just appears out of nowhere in the fourth place. Willie Coyne. And Stanley Bovell gets the better of Sam, whose car looks to be snaking around quite a lot. Michael Coyne maybe not happy with the handling of the DS3. He's
weaving around left to right there for some reason after the checkered flag. Obviously not happy with the feel of it, yeah.
strange to see Ricky McAlonan off the pace as well. He was right in the middle of things yesterday morning. Just not on form today. Here we go. MSUK cross cars ready to race. Light is on.
Missing a few from this one, but away they go. Bradley Turner lights up the rear tyres. A little bit of smoke. Unusual to see that in the buggy. Has he got enough to get ahead of Ovenden? He's got the front wheel ahead. He's got 3 wheels ahead. Can he get 4? Whoa, they're almost interlocking as they come around Cambion. They are interlocking as they come around Cambion, but they separate. They get up onto the brakes, and it is Bradley Turner who leads out of Castle Corner onto the Bahrain Straight and under the Alfa Romeo bridge.
Great job by Turner to hold it round the outside of Ovenden and take the lead as they come out of Castrol. But Ovenden, as we've seen, has built his pace over the weekend and is getting ever closer to that Live Life 10-11 of Bradley Turner. Teddy McPherson not that far away in 3rd place as well. He'll hope to stay out of trouble, and he does the right thing and goes to the Joker lap on lap 1, but it looks like Ovenden has a moment out in the gravel. But he'll be used to playing in the gravel with the digger sim. Beautiful shots as they glide round Campion into Castrol. I swore I seen an RX 150 somewhere there.
Flash. The stealth operation in 3rd place, yeah. Oh, great shots of these guys. They really are, having got used to the track and fine-tuned their machines. They're just absolutely inch perfect on the way around this track, and very little to separate them between the different types of buggies there for 2nd and 3rd. leads 0.6 of a second to nothing in it.
Yep, 2 laps down, Leo. Remember, only 3 laps. I hope they all remember to do their Joker lap, because we are on the last lap. It's 2 complete. This will be the last lap.
We've chopped all our race distances for the afternoon, trying to catch up on a little bit of time.
And the front 3 still to Joker. And they remember. All 3 of them into the Joker. Let's see where Teddy McPherson comes out. Here he comes. Great drone shots for us. And unfortunately, Teddy McPherson's not going to make any inroads on the front 3. It is Brad Turner heading around the penultimate corner into Castrol. Will Ovenden an absolute shadow of him the whole way around this race. Can't do anything about Turner ahead though, as he heads up to take the checkered flag. And Q3 for the MS UK Cross Cars goes to Bradley Turner. Will Ovenden comes home in second, Stephen Jones third, and Teddy McPherson rounding out the top 4.
Christopher Evans there sending in a message in. He looks like he's having a barbecue and he's got the telly on behind watching the coverage here, so not a bad sunny afternoon. It's retros next up. That'd suit Christopher Evans, wouldn't it? He should get himself a retro car and get back out there. He does pretty much every discipline.
I think they must have the ultra wide lens on for that shot.
This one here? Oh,
Just
for the
that last
Volvo,
one,
yeah, it's pretty long, that 242, but it won the last heat. That's why it's on pole position. So let's see if we can do it again.
On pole.
Yeah, it really is. He could celebrate his impending wedding anniversary. 30 years married to Donna tomorrow, if he can get off the line, because Duran just that little bit quicker than anybody else. But Stuart Emery did it to perfection. He got the start, and Duran had to deal with the Chevette first before he got up to the back of the Volvo. So it was a great heat. But let's see how this one goes.
Remember Davy Crockett on the outside in the black Chevette, the Shell Oils. Austin McHale inspired Chevette HSR. He got a very good start. I think it was in Q2. So let's see what happens. And we can't shy away from Dan Swayland in the Mark 1 bubble arch with a big spoiler, number 22, hiding in there behind the Volvo. It's been very quick, setting some of the fastest times today for the Super Retros. And John Woods, STP Mark III Escort, also a great starting machine. And John not feared to throw it down the inside as they come into the first few corners.
Christopher Evans not actually at home. He's barbecuing here. He said he's parked between the tower and the bridge. Must be down with George Tracy and those guys. So he's actually here on site. Yeah, happy days. Well, I'd say leave the barbecue for a minute and go to the fence and watch this one, although you can see it all live. Just checking the socials there for comments. Where's Wanda the DJ? Always watching on TV. Great racing today for sure. Indeed it is. I can expect a bit more. Look at that for an iconic shot. The front of it's squared off front of the flying brick, the Volvo 242. And then it's Pat Duran, the beautiful box arched Mark II Escort, and the iconic HSR Chevette on the outside of the front row. And watch out for the Kent Movers Mark I. Very, very quick driver as well. I think that's Pat Duran in trouble. He was talking to the officials before. Let's hope not. It does look like it. They're not bringing the snatch vehicle down there for no reason. It's going to be wide open if that does happen. It looks like it's the Duo Escort. It is. And JR hooks it up. It's going back to the paddock. Babs at the wheel. I met her at lunchtime. She said, I said, you're a star of the big screen, yourself and JR today with all the recoveries. And she said, I know, my Snapchat is hopping. So if you have her on Snapchat, send her another message there now. I won't give out her Snapchat, but there you go.
Yeah, that's a shame to see the Duo Escort getting towed back to the paddock before we even get going. Easterbrook Motorsport will be on the case to find out what's going on.
They will, yeah. Let's hope they can get that back up and running. So wide open now. Pick anyone to win this. The 3 more powerful cars. Charlie French saying, come on, Dan. Dan Swayland, of course, in the Mark 1 with the huge back wing on it.
Of course, Dan's car, if I remember rightly, wasn't ready for Lytton, and he drove Charlie French's car in Super Retros. And away they go, and Dan unfortunately has a slow reaction time, but it looks like Emery has got the job done as they head down towards turn 1, but look at the power in the Chevette.
Chevette switches back, tries to get it up the inside. But Emery has that everything covered as they get down to the apex. Then gets on the power as long as he doesn't get too sideways on cold tires. He doesn't. Gets on the power. The Chevette every bit as quick as the Volvo though, and he's right on the case. He pulls out. He goes to the inside. The Chevette now alongside as they come towards the braking zone. Can he get it done? He can't. The Volvo's way later on the brakes and locks the inside front. Emery on a charge here today. Doesn't want to give this one away. He's already had 1 heat win. And look at this, look who's right with them.
Unbelievable. Swayland had a terrible start, but he's right with these two at the front, and these two are not hanging about one bit. Davy Crockett, wants this one.
John Wood going nicely too in the John Welch replica. Oh no, commentator's curse.
Once
gets
again
out of shape and goes wide.
Oh. Yeah, that little Mark III Escort.
Crockett looking very threatening here, isn't he? I think Emery will know to defend early on. If he's going to come up beside him, let him do it on the outside.
Watch
does he
Swayland.
have faith in the Volvo?
Let's see if Swayland can get a good run out onto the straight. Use the power of that Mark 1. He sets him really fast. Look at that, 174.7 as opposed to 154 and 158 kilometres.
Yeah, he's 20 kilometres an hour quicker than the other two. And Emery not making any mistakes at all, and quite smooth as he gets the Volvo turned in and gets it sorted out, gets on the power back down the hill. Great to see these iconic cars being driven so hard, and the big armful of opposite lock for Davy Crockett there in the Chevette. And we did say that once he stopped being defensive, he'd show some pace, and that's exactly what he's doing. But he's starting to drift around a little bit there, gets very sideways, Scandinavian flick, and then a big armful of opposite lock, and that's allowing Stuart Emery to get away in the Volvo 242. The Castrol Volvo still leads now, hard on the brakes, down into Castrol corner, aptly enough, gets into the apex, stands on the loud pedal, not too sideways, and it just grips and goes. It's well sorted, that car of Stuart Emery's, isn't it?
Just absolutely lapping it up here, Leo, watching the big Volvo drive away out front. Here comes Swayland though in the background, with the pace in the straight line. Hasn't got that car just quite right in the corners, but with a bit of work, Swayland's going to be one to watch.
Crockett is a superb defensive driver. That'll be very hard to penetrate those defences, I would imagine, even with the straight line speed that the Mark 1 Escort has. With the XL front headlights, doesn't have round headlights. See the headlights on the front slightly different to a standard Mark 1 there.
They are. You're giving your age away?
Yeah, of course I am. Yeah, my granddad told me. Through Campion corner now, and exactly knowing exactly what he's doing. Crockett thinks when he's in the car, he tries really hard to get away from that Escort until here, because he knows it's coming, and here it comes. The Mark 1 Express, once it straightens up, but it's checkered flag time. We keep forgetting they're shortening all the races, but that was a superb drive by Stuart Emery, who is 30 years married to Donna tomorrow. And here comes the minicab, a little bit sideways. Vince Bristow, who's going to take 4th place, his best result of the weekend so far. He crosses the line. Good and it's John Wood, Ian Biaggi in the beautiful little Mini, and Alan Topscott in another Escort Mark II.
Misfires from Topscott as he comes across the finish line there. We just hear it out the window. And not a great weekend for Alan Topscott, who's usually up at the sharp end of the Super Retros. But it's another win in the bag for Stuart Emery. Away we go again. We have the IRX Super Buggies heading down towards turn 1, and it's Matthew McGaffin in the lead. Paul Brogan, there's a bit of kerfuffle in the background. McMullen makes contact with the front of Brogan. Brogan gets the switch back onto the straight, and he should have the legs as they come up, but Mullen goes defensive. Away they go, McGaffin up and running. Of course, shorter races this afternoon, so we can get through the schedule. Brogan gets the joker lap done so he doesn't get caught out and forget about it. McGaffin out front though, McMullen second place, and that's McCarthy in the Seamog in third. There's the first car on the road with the joker lap done is Paul Brogan. Putting big pressure on McCarthy ahead. He looks down the inside, but he's not going to get it done. McCarthy's wise to it. Down. Rallycross 3. Brogan really looking feisty here. He's getting held up by McCarthy, and McMullen seizes the opportunity to go to the joker, and McCarthy nearly drags Brogan into a mistake. And that's cost Brogan quite a lot, as McMullen is out well ahead of him, but not even in shot our leader, Matthew McGaffin. Punches in a 46.4. A reasonable time for McGaffin. We know that he can break into the 45s. The track may be slowing down, Leo.
Yeah, Brogan fastest through the speed trap, 161. So it's McGaffin, McMullen, McCarthy, Brogan, Wasson, Sharkey, Kieran Greenan and Michael Cummins. But of course that still have Paul McCarthy and McGaffin still through the joker lap. They'll do it now.
Here is Matthew McGaffin into the final corner. The checkered flag will be waiting for him. Another win for Matthew McGaffin in the MV. Comfortable win. It's going to be Liam McMullen in the speed car Wonder R. Takes second place from Paul Brogan in the other MV. Paul McCarthy in the Seamog Bravo. Wasson, Sharkey, Kieran Greenan, Michael Cummins.
Matt Cake, big shout out to Chris Goldsmith for the new exhaust on the mighty Volvo. Well, that's been a bit extravagant, getting a Goldsmith to make you an exhaust for your Volvo retro car there.
Wouldn't like to see how much that cost.
Yeah, arm and a leg.
You've seen the price of titanium, never mind gold.
Good stuff. Well done to Chris Goldsmith. Obviously that Volvo really is on song. It's well set up. It's plenty quick, but it's been very well driven as well, and that was a great win. 2 in a row now for Stuart Emery and the big Volvo. So junior cross car, or cross car juniors next up, and Phoebe trying hard all weekend to close that gap, but not managing it just yet. Let's see how close she can get. She was certainly a lot closer in the last heat, wasn't she, than she had been all weekend. You start to fade a little bit, Len.
I don't know if it's the heat or if it's just getting to that stage of the weekend.
I think it's the research that you were doing in the early hours of the morning.
You think so?
Yeah, I think that's what it was. You were going around researching stuff, and there were cars being repaired, and you were involved in discussions in the early hours. That's what it was. I phrased that quite well, didn't I?
You did.
Yeah.
Was I like that?
Well, it worked because you had all the info for us this morning, which is great. Who's in trouble, what they did to fix it, and stuff like that. So there's been plenty of people in trouble, and very few cars have actually dropped out. Most cars have been repaired, and the scrutiny bay, you were saying, was busy during the night because there's a ramp in that, and Mondello don't mind people using it if they're stuck. So
it's great that people can avail of the ramp in the scrutiny bay.
Yeah, I think there was a few of them in there yesterday. Gearboxes going into VX220s and a few other bits.
We've seen the likes of Abby McGuinness working on clutches and stuff in the dark hours. In the
I think that's going to be a good final, isn't it? Abby McGuinness and Thomas McManus. They've been so close all weekend. They both had plenty of wins, so it's hard to pick somebody there. But that'll be good, yeah. So we're just waiting a few minutes. What they're doing is opening a gap on the track out a shot to let all the supercars back across for their next heat. And you can see them already lining up behind these junior cross cars. Getting ready to go. Waiting for the green lights to come on. They're on and away we go. And Ethan Hooker gets a slightly better start, does he? Because Phoebe Cake tries to stay with him. She tucks right in behind him this time. Body language would suggest she's determined. Just hanging on for as long as she can. She's right there at the apex of Castrol. Gets on the power again. Maybe doesn't quite use all the track on the way out there, scrubbing off a little bit of speed. They go by us. We won't get a speed reading until the second lap, of course, because they're still completing their first lap. That's just the first half a lap, or the run down from the start, really. Oh, and the buggy moving around under Phoebe, and she's well able to control it. A little bit of opposite lock and controls the slide beautifully through Southside Motor Factory's corner, through the gap and downhill now towards the really fast left-hander at Nordic Spirit. So Ethan Hooker leads from Phoebe Cake. He takes the Joker lap immediately. She sweeps around the outside to take the lead with a dab of opposite lock. Through the right-hander at Campion corner. And you can see the bumps as they go down through the gears. A little bit too late perhaps. No, gets a late apex from it. It's just a really late turn in that time from Hooker. But Phoebe Cake leads this one as they go by us. 125 kilometers an hour, 128 for Ethan Hooker, so he's a little bit quicker in a straight line as well. He's already taken the Joker lap, so he really just has to sit behind Phoebe until she takes hers, and that should put him back in front, although we don't have the normal 5-second delta for a Joker lap. It's about 2.5 seconds myself and Len, between 2 and 3 seconds anyways, the delta for the Joker this weekend.
Yeah, roughly around that. Obviously, it varies per class and the pace of each car. Let's see, Phoebe, she gets her Joker lap done.
Godwin Racing 6056. Watching two cars race at once is like watching an average 1990s video game. Well, I'd say you're a great crack to go for a pint with. It's better than watching no cars race as far as I'm concerned. I'd happily watch two cars race, especially when it's juniors and they're learning and trying to get up there. The two names that'll probably progress in Rallycross, and we'll see them in seniors.
Absolutely. You'll watch this and then you'll think, oh, I remember watching those two going around Mondello Park.
Yeah. Welcome to my world. You get older and you see more of them juniors that have come up, and then they have junior kids later on as well. But yeah, great to see family involved. We get a lot of that in Mondello. In saloon car racing, and of course in Rallycross you get second and third generations racing. Great to see father and son still racing, and you've got Leah McManus and her dad Thomas, you've got George Tracy and George Jr., you've got George Toll and Derek Toll, of course. So great to see it. So Hooker heading up the start finish line now to start, or heading towards the start finish line I should say, through the right hander at Campion. He's already doing that incredibly late turn in to the final corner. Phoebe turns in a little bit earlier, gets to the apex. And they're out onto the main straight, and it is checkered flag for Ethan Hooker. Phoebe Cake powers across the line. Oh, that's as close as she's been. 4.4 seconds. It went from 9 seconds gap to 6.6, I think, at the last one, down to 4.4. And now it is a shorter race, but certainly Phoebe Cake working hard to try and to plug that gap. So let's see how they get on later on. We're back to Supercars. We are back to Michael Leonard on pole position. So Leonard will start this one on pole position. Julian Godfrey alongside him. Barry Morrison, the Hyundai, who's started to go very, very well. And Tommy Graham, just 727, just slotting in there. And Tommy's due a good run. I mean, we saw him this morning with loads of pace. Had a couple of issues, but he's back on the grid, and we know how quick he is. So I don't know, it's an odd formation of a grid. Let's see what the grid should look like on our grid sheet. Glenn just pointing out that they should be staggered. I don't know why they're lining up like it's a sprint.
No, they should be staggered across in a diagonal line. You should have the Audi where it is. Tommy Graham should be sitting in the gap between the DS3 and the Audi, and then the i20 on the outside. And Kerry then would fall.
Oh, maybe something the grid sheets have.
Yeah.
Have they changed? No, this same grid
should
sheets.
definitely be diagonally placed. They could, if somebody stalls, they run into the back of each other. Something definitely wrong here. It's been a mix-up. They are, have just been pointed out to me that they've been printed like this as well, but it's definitely not the case. They should definitely be, if somebody stalls and doesn't go somewhere and somebody lifts, launches a supercar into the back of it, it's definitely, there's been a misunderstanding. And Leo, just hearing that in the IRX Super Buggies, it looked like a commanding win for Matthew McGaffin, who has been ridiculously fast this weekend, but unfortunately Matthew forgot to take his joker lap. Caught out by the shorter race, obviously. Matthew's been super fast. He won yesterday, but unfortunately he forgot to take his joker lap and he received a 30-second penalty. So we'll have to get a look at the timing.ie website and see what actually happens and who you think that makes McMullen take the victory.
It would do, yeah. Okay, well, we don't have an explanation as to why they're lined up like that, or what we're waiting for. The Bowser's out. Bowser's back out. That's what's happening. They're just trying to make sure there's no dust. Bowser now coming back across Rallycross 2 in the opposite direction and probably heading to be parked up. Yep, we're a little bit confused as to why they're lining up like this, but look, if we go racing, we go racing. But Glenn is just talking about safety aspects, and that's Andrew Coyne, I think that is, and he's obviously saying the same as Glenn. He's waving around and pointing from one left to right that they should be staggered. I don't know why they're not. We don't have any information that would suggest that they're going to start like that, or maybe they're going to regrid them. Anto Levo, go Tommy, another first corner pass. He'll certainly be trying. If Tommy can get off the line quickly, which he has been doing earlier, he'll look to have a go anywhere. Barry Morris as well. Great to see that car making progress, isn't it?
Absolutely. We've seen, well, I was surprised when I seen that car arrive from Finland. I didn't know that deal was going down, but it arrived here at Mondello Park, and Barry's been doing.
That's not like you, Glenn. You normally have the finger on the pulse on any international deals that are going down.
Usually, yeah, but Barry kept that close to his chest. But to see him, adapt from obviously a rear-wheel drive modified rally car, he's trying to use the car in legs and sprints and hill climbs as well to get as much seat time and prepare himself for the Irish Rallycross Championship, and it is paying dividends for him at the minute. As we see today, he's got great pace. Just a shame yesterday that the clutch let go on him at the start of.
Great to see him getting a little bit of pace though. Tom Graham, come on Tommy, from a man with the same name. Go Tommy, says Tommy. Great to get the interaction on the socials by people watching live. Are we getting ready to go? The grid marshal. I don't see why there might be a delay, and we can see pretty much all around the track from here, Glenn, so I'm not sure what's going on. Apologies for the lack of info. It's not the Bowser, because that's all done and gone back and gone back to its safe area, for want of a better word. Glenn, you're very tetchy. You're getting very unsure. You're not happy with this lineup at all, are you?
Just very nervous. I know how easy it is to. Well, I don't know personally. I haven't driven a supercar, no, but I've seen how easy it is that these supercars can stall if you have the RPM set any way wrong. Somebody stalls in front of one of these guys, it's just they're going to barrel into the back. I mean, if that beautiful Audi S1 stalls, please don't. I'm touching wood right now. You just can't see that. But if it stalls, it could have two cars bang bang into the back of it. It doesn't make sense to me what we're doing. But
JK, John Kenny from RTE there saying let's go Miko for Mick Leonard. So they've all got a bit of support here. Mick Yo was sending us pictures. It looks like he's been forced out to do some gardening, but he's got the patio door open and the telly on facing out into the garden. So, yeah. He's doing a bit of body work on his 300ZX, his new classic car that he's got. So Neil Murphy has one of them as well. The two of the boys will be going around like, what were these stunt guys called years ago? Steer from the rear.
Steer from the rear.
Who were the good-looking dudes that had the 300ZX? Well, this is them back. It's like a tribute band. It's Mick Yo and Neil Murphy going around. We have to get them a pair of black leather jackets.
They'll look well.
Yeah, in their 300ZXs. Steer from the rear tribute band. Well, they've heard Glenn, they've listened to Glenn, and they've reacted to Glenn, and they're going to regrid the cars.
I am very glad to see that.
You are indeed.
I don't want anybody piling into the back of.
You were getting twitchy there.
Oh, yeah, I was getting nervous. Yeah, just a slight hiccup in the rules.
Brendan Murphy telling us there the sledge was out during lunch. I don't think he's talking about Santa Claus. They were modifying the mini back, so he's got plenty of pace as well. That'll be good later on, the mini final. And it's the last. It'll be the last mini final of the year, and I don't think Logan Hoy's been beaten. So they'll be all out to try and have a go, but he's really on form, isn't he? As I said, you know, when someone wins in the front all the time, people start to say, oh, well, I wonder if he was in traffic, but he proved to us yesterday that last heat, was it the final, was it yesterday?
It was the final. He took some
Back
serious
to third,
pressure.
he was brilliant,
and he just dealt with it. Yeah.
Yeah, really impressive stuff.
Really mature drive from Logan Hoy. There we go. This is more like it.
Now, Happy Glen, Supercars and Gridded up staggered, so we're ready to go. Thumbs in the air, ready to race. Light comes on. Watch out for the greens and watch out for McLennan. Can anyone beat him off the line? Doesn't look like it. Away he goes.
Yep. Textbook start from Michael Leonard.
Tommy's up the inside. Oh, Tommy not being given a whole lot of room by Julian Godfrey there.
He's fighting back hard on the outside too, Leo. Oh, but he's running wide. He's out on the dusty stuff.
Got to have a go back at the Hyundai. He gets alongside. Tommy gets alongside the Hyundai. Gets himself back up to third place. He'll really want to have a go at the. Oh, he's so late on the brakes, Tommy Graham. Right up to Julian Godfrey's back wing. And Godfrey pushing hard to try not to let Leonard away. This they've all been trying to do all weekend. They haven't managed it though. So it's Leonard, it's Godfrey, it's Tommy Graham. Taking the joker lap was Barry Morris, and then it's William Carey.
Just, Leo can't help but watch that Michael Leonard is just touring around here. There's no way that car is on the same pace as it was earlier. He's maybe just saving the car now for the final.
He's looked kind of composed all weekend. There haven't been any big long lurid slides or opposite lock. It doesn't look like he's saving the car now. Watch this when they cross the line. Bang, look at that for a gap.
191.4 kilometers an hour, halfway up the straight.
Yeah. Bumper to bumper at the apex.
Ludicrous.
Yeah, 1.6. That's great exit, and the car is very strong in a straight line as well. Leonard's done all the winning all weekend. Tommy Graham has got up and running and has caught Julian Godfrey though. 727 all over 20 there. It's around here they get quite close to Leonard again. Out, a little bit of opposite lock, nice exit for both of them, and then from here on Leonard's very quick onto the dry tarmac through the left-hander, gets on the power beautifully and just powers away, and those cars sliding around a little bit. Leonard's car just grips and goes.
Much
Tommy
better
Graham,
Tommy
he's done
Graham.
it beautifully. If he can get up the inside here,
yep,
hasn't
much
quite
better.
got the power.
See Julian Godfrey drifted the S3 out wide at Castrol Corner, and Tommy Graham a lot cleaner. And look, he's trying to get down the inside again. Tommy Graham definitely has more pace than Julian Godfrey.
I felt Tommy had it done there. He got a beautiful exit off Castrol Corner. He set him up and got the nose up the inside, but just didn't have the power. Speaking of which, William Carey's still way down on straight line speed there, Glenn.
Yeah, definitely problems with the Carey cleaning equipment. Ford Fiesta Supercar at the back. But 5 laps in this one, the semi-final. There goes Morris. There's Tommy Graham, a man on a charge. He's blast and past underneath the Alfa Romeo bridge. Chasing down Hyundai i20 of Barry Morris. Morris has the Joker lap done, so Barry is actually third on the road here. This is wonderful.
Yeah, it's good going.
.47.1 from Leonard. I think he's sandbagging.
46.8 from Barry Morris, fastest lap of the race.
Yeah.
Faster than Leonard.
Yeah, he's sandbagging, definitely. We know the pace in that Audi, and we know the pace in Michael Leonard.
Yeah, but that would make Morris quicker than Godfrey and quicker than Tommy Graham as well.
He's actually, Morris is second.
He's second, yeah.
I don't believe it, Morris is up past Godfrey.
This is some drive. Leonard
There's the
takes
checkered
it.
flag.
Oh,
he holds on. It's Barry Morris, second place in the semi-final. We will see the Hyundai i20 in the final. That's fantastic.
and fastest lap. Fastest lap, some some half a second quicker than Michael Leonard.
Barry will be over the moon. He's quite softly spoken, quite quiet man, quite quiet mannered, but he will be loving that.
That's very impressive. We're all loving it, yeah. Great to see the car going so well. And he's second place on merit there, not on any luck or strategy or anything like that. He's very strong all the way through that race. Took his joker lap early. That really is great to see it.
Look to be missing JMC.
Yeah, just one Civic in this one.
Yeah. And obviously Tristan Ovenden.
Didn't get back going again.
It's a shame for the Ovenden team. The Polo has been a bit of a thorn in their side. First 2 rounds of the 5 Nations British Championship.
Tom Graham, did they get the C4 fixed? Well, give us about 30 seconds and we'll tell you. I don't think they found it. They've been trying wiring looms and all sorts of stuff with it, and apparently it's running quite well in the paddock. When it goes out on track it drops off, Tom, so I don't think so. I'd love if they did. It's an iconic looking cards, and Tracy's been working hard on it there, so we'll see. When's the Mini Juniors? Jamie Thompson wants to know. They've already gone out and they will be gridding up the next race after this one, I think. There they are at the top of your screen, the Mini Juniors. Asking, is Jack Lenihan good? Yeah, Jack Lenihan's very good.
Great shot of the partsforcars.ie Peugeot 208 Supercar of Derek Toll on the pole for this one. Lined up alongside him, Gary Donoghue, EC framing. Honda Civic Coupe, run by Murray Motorsport, developed in conjunction with Honda USA and Allsburg's MSE. Away we go. What a start from Donoghue, but he spins the wheels up, and there's side-by-side contact already between Toll and Donoghue as they head down to Campion. There's more contact as they go into Campion, and it looks like it might have damaged the front of the Honda.
Yeah, definitely. Front left or front right locking, and now the car understeering badly. Suspension damage there, I'd imagine. He's still feeding the gears on the straight. Still faster than the C4, even with the damage.
Also flat up the straight, but that needs to be careful and turn in. Looks like the bumper will be tucking up around the wheel.
That's all it is. It's going to let Toll away. He'll get a good, clear, fast run. He's already out the back of the circuit, way ahead of them.
George Tracy Jr. ups to go for the Joker lap in the Citroen C4. See damage out clear there on the front of the Civic. Here is Derek Toll. Ryan Castro out onto the straight, pulling gears.
Francis, that Civic has had a beating this weekend. Yeah, Murray's have been kept busy with both of the Civics, haven't they? A little bit of damage.
Yeah, the boys getting caught out with damage, and it seems to always be the Parts for Cars 208 that's involved, unfortunately.
There's only 2 or 3 cars at that pace. They're right at the front, aren't they? Toll having a real go here. Again, a little bit like the buggies, but not quite as much. You can see where they brake, you can see when they get the power on because they're sprung so softly. 308 up through the gears on the main straight. 188 kilometers an hour and a 47.5. He's not going as quick as the Hyundai.
It's quite straight. I just have it in my head. These two are very capable machines.
I don't think there's anybody sandbagging. I think the Hyundai might be sorted. We could be in for a shocker here.
This
Leonard
could be
might have to work. Yeah.
Toll into the Joker lap. Of course, Donoghue nursing some damage on the Civic. And, yet to serve his Joker lap. George Tracy behind has the Joker lap done. And it looks like Tracy will actually take the C4 through to the final. As we didn't see John McCluskey on the grid in this one.
grandparents and relatives in China are watching. They've no idea what you're saying, but apparently every time you mention them, they cheer. Coverage has been savage all weekend. Well, that's great stuff. Young Murphy and Minnie Juniors. We'll see how that plays out now. A couple of kids hijacking the YouTube chat here. Tell the commentators to put on the junior minis. Yeah, we can do that, yeah.
Toll wins semi-final 2 for the IRX Supercars. And Donoghue survives that damage on the first corner to take second place, and here comes George Tracy. That's a better showing from the C4.
It is a better showing, and it's slightly quicker in a straight line, a 159.5, but it's not up there. 190 is the fastest we saw on that one, so like 40 kilometers an hour. But they've traced some of the problem, have they? It started to look and sound a little bit like a race car now when it went by.
As if by magic, Leo, I present to you the IRX Juniors.
They're already lined up. It's Logan Hoy on pole position.
Thumbs up from our grid marshal. Logan Hoy on the pole position, as Leo said. David McAdams in the middle in the silver car. The immaculately turned out car of Cody Mann with the eyeballs on the front of it. On the outside of the front row, we wait for the green. Good start, good reaction from Logan Hoy, and again Dooley in the little Z-Tech Fiesta gets a good start, but he's getting swamped by a fleet of minis coming down towards turn 1.
Man, brave stuff, sits around the outside. That gives him second place, exactly what he wants. He'd be looking to latch onto the back bumper of Hoy now if he doesn't get have to start defending. But look at Hoy with that exit again. It's just there. He drives away every time out onto the straight, coming off Castro corner, gets himself 2 or 3 lengths, and he's already well clear as they cross the line. He doesn't have to defend. He's right out to the outside on the brakes, down to second gear, and turns the car in. And it's Cody Mann under pressure now from McAdams. Then it is Nicholas Noonan. No, it's not. It's Clark, Noonan and Dooley, I think.
No, Lenihan.
Lenihan it is,
yeah.
You're right. Red Bears.
Oh, Lenihan with a problem. I just seen it in the corner of the shot. That's a shame. He's had a great weekend. McAdams serves the joker, comes back out behind Oisin Clark.
Hoy is in a rush here. You can see by the body language of the car, and Cody Mann trying to stay with him.
There's Noonan actually. McAdams out behind Noonan and trying to make a move down the inside at Castrol. He's getting impatient. Here comes Hoy, and this looks like a better turn of pace from Cody Mann. Nicholas Noonan. The silver car, McAdams tucked in behind him, and there's Oisin Clark. Oh, that's a great. Oh, we have a car stopped in the Joker lap.
Noonan, is it?
It's Lenihan, I think.
Lenihan, yeah, he was limping that direction, wasn't he?
Yeah. And it was a great move by McAdams across Rallycross 2, Leo. He got the nose across the inside of Nicholas Noonan and forced it down the inside towards the hole in the hedge. Made it stick.
So Mahan's taking the Joker lap. Hoy is yet to take it, but he's 5.3 seconds to the good. I can't see anything changing there. McAdams now up to 3rd place, but he has taken his Joker lap. Noonan has not. And then it's Dooley and Clark. And Lenihan is still parked up, unfortunately. Shame, he's had a few problems today.
Fastest lap by Logan Hoy. by a whole 1 second. So come around Castrol.
I think this will be close to that lap, you know, from Cody Mann.
Over the line they go.
It's very, very close. It's less than a tenth away, yeah.
Well spotted, Leo.
It's a good lap from Mann there.
Great to see him back on pace. He was a wee bit off the pace yesterday, but it's great to see Cody Mann back right up at the sharp end.
Adam's still going nicely there in third place. Great shot of him there, just tackling the bumps on Rallycross 2. Battle in his wake between Noonan, Dooley and Clark. Hoy, nobody to touch him yet again. The FPS car will take this semi-final one. Checkered flag is prepared, and as he has done all weekend, he takes the win. Logan Hoy, good effort from Cody Mann to try and keep him honest, but ended up 2.7 seconds behind at the flag. Fastest lap actually by Hoy at the end, putting it out of reach of everybody, almost a second quicker than anybody else again, at 54.797. Try and remember that for the next one, 54.797. Because I think young Murphy's in the next one.
Yeah, let's see what Keenan Murphy can do in semi-final 2 for our IRX juniors.
There's Logan Hoy in the FBS car coming back into the pits. Second semi-final ready to go. It's Keenan Murphy. For the Chinese fans, it's Keenan Murphy on pole position for this one. Hugo Lunham alongside. And Billy Farrell in the Academy car on the outside of the first row. Then it's Ailish Sexton, great to see she's back going again. Then Dean Deasy. And then Harry Whelan, who's been improving all weekend in the little blue Fiesta C-Tech. Getting ready to go with junior semi-final 2. Watch out for Keenan Murphy. At the lap time we've jotted it down here. 54.797 was Logan Hoy's, and he was pushing. So let's see what Keenan Murphy with the Chinese grandparents can say.
Lunham gets a great start, and look at Sexton up the middle.
Yeah.
This is great. Yeah, Eilish decides to tuck in behind Murphy. That's not a bad move because we know how quick Murphy is. Hopefully they remember that this is only a 4-lap semi-final and they get their joker laps done in time.
First 3 have made a bit of a break there. Great to see Eilish Sexton going with the leaders. Murphy going to the outside. Lunham defending though.
Yeah, middle of the road for Lunham. Of course, Eilish Sexton has had a very difficult weekend with different troubles. She had a puncture in Q3. But hopefully she goes well here in the semi-final, and she's 3rd on the road at the minute. Well, she's now up to 2nd as Murphy elects to get the joker lap done. I don't know how that's going to pan out. He may come back out into traffic. Oh, he's alongside Billy Farrell. He gets it done. That is a master move from Murphy.
Yeah, risky, but a really good move. He could have ended up in a lot of traffic there. Somebody going very wide. That's DC.
DC's down the inside now. Billy Farrell as they come out onto the straight. Lunham is up and gone out front. Sexton 2nd on the road.
Yeah, she's got great pace. He's up there on merit.
Under big pressure though from Murphy.
Oh, he's going to try and go right around the outside.
Brave move. That's an unbelievable move, Leo. He's going to have it.
Oh, he gets it done.
Keenan
Superb.
Murphy.
Yeah. And well done to Eilish as well. Racing room given.
She seemed to be fishing for gears or something there as she come down. Rallycross 3. She stopped it to go to the joker lap. She doesn't want to get
This is
involved.
it for the lead. That's
Drama.
Murphy at the top, and it's Lunham at the bottom, and they're going to come out together. Murphy round the outside and takes the lead. Lunham wondering where Murphy came from, but he really did use the tactics well.
I want to see this lap time.
Yeah,
I want to compare this lap time.
Absolutely. Well, if he has to defend, it mightn't be as quick, but I think he should get a length or two, and then he's got a length maybe there. Out he comes onto the main straight. 2nd gear in these minis, then 3rd.
What's the
4th
time in
gear
straight?
possibly before the end of the main straight.
54.93.
This is 2/10 off Logan's.
Hoy, yeah.
Let's see this one. Lunham keeping him honest. Oh, kicking him a little bit of dust on the outside there as they try and straight line that corner. Get the lock off as quick as they can and get the throttle open. It's all about momentum in these little minis.
Car control.
A little bit
Keenan
wide.
Murphy.
Oh, very wide for Murphy.
Get wide.
Oh, he clever though. He got straight back on track and placed the car exactly where Lunham was going to go. So he's using his head, but he's under big pressure now as they go through Campion.
Great racecraft.
Gets the turn in, gets to the apex, opens the throttle. That should be enough to keep him in the lead. Indeed it is, but it's very close now between 1st and 2nd.
On to the last lap they go.
So, oh, he's left the door open there, and Lunham's up the inside. Lunham's going to get this done on the brakes, I think. He is down the inside.
Will he get the switch back? He's not going to get the drive though. Out on to Rallycross 3. Here they come.
And that's all a legacy of going a little bit wide, isn't it? Coming off the joker, coming up through the hole in the hedge.
Great drive by Lunham to line that one up as they come up to south side.
Very nicely done, yeah.
And we look further back. Eilish Sexton made the right choice to go for her joker lap, and she's now 3rd on the road.
Murphy overcommitting just a fraction again at the apex and going, it didn't quite get in there, and the exit wasn't as tidy. That's dropped him back just a little bit on the final lap. Lunham looking good in this one. Murphy in 2nd, goes high and wide to try and get a late turn in and a better exit here.
Check flag.
Going across the line like that, I think. Hugo Lunham, great drive. Takes the checkered flag. Right in his wheel tracks is Murphy. And it's going to be Eilish Sexton in 3rd place. And then it is going to be Billy Farrell in the Academy car.
Great drive from Sexton there to get a spot in the final.
Billy Farrell, good drivers from him as well. And it's DC and Harry Whelan in the little Z-Tech.
Ready to race light goes on for the semi-final one of the modifieds. And that's a good start from Jason Bleasdale from the pole. Peter McGarry trying to fend off Sam Bovell as they come down to the first corner. But it's Jason Bleasdale in the lead from Peter McGarry. Cluna Constructions, VW Polo. Bovell going well at the start, but now loses out in the straight line speed. Willie Farrell up to fourth. McVicker making a pass on Michael Coyne as they come up the straight towards Southside Motor Factory corner. We're with our leaders. It's Bleasdale and McGarry. We've seen this all day, Leo. McGarry shadowing Bleasdale. And Bovell going very well in this one. Wags the tail as he comes out of the hole in the hedge. He needs to just straighten it up a little. Beautiful car control from Peter McGarry as he blasts out of Castrol down the big straight. 1.4 seconds the difference after the first lap and a half. Suspension working well in the Bleasdale machine. Looks very composed as it comes across Rallycross 2 out round the hole in the hedge.
It just settles mid-corner, doesn't it, so well. Really just pivots. And the Polo's well sorted, but the little Vauxhall just looks so great in terms of traction. The Peter McGarry quicker in a straight line by almost 10 kilometers an hour, but it's the slower corners and the exits.
Bovell.
Some of them Sam Bovell, was it?
Yeah.
Looked like a reverse entry. Michael Coyne sticks it down the inside. How'd you like them apples? Up the inside, alongside of the main straight. It's a drag race now. Is the Citroen quick enough? It's not. So all that gone to naught as the Fiesta just powers by. But yeah, Michael Coyne is starting to dial in this little PG Duffy supported Citroen and starting to push just a little bit harder. That's more like the Michael Coyne we know. Oh, commentator's curse. No, he held it.
Yeah, he's away for his Joker lap.
Whether he wanted to or not, he's away for his Joker lap. That was a big sideways moment, but beautifully held by Michael Coyne.
Looks like Sam Bovell's got it done ahead of Michael Coyne as he was in the Joker lap that lap round. We see McGarry up at the end of the straight. Here comes Bovell in the distance. Braking hard, turning left. Drifts his way out onto Rallycross 3, but the leader, Bleasdale, has the Joker lap done. This is the final lap of semi-final one of the IRX Modifieds.
Right in over the curb, beautifully done. On the brakes, down to the apex. And again, that's where it just squats and goes. No body roll really at all. Super to watch. There's the checkered flag. Jason Bleasdale, many checkered flags he's seen this weekend. Many.
He's lost count.
Yep. Peter McGarry in second.
It's going to be Sam Bovell.
Oh, the machine gun as he changes gear there going by us. Sounds fantastic. And Michael Coyne, good effort. Willie Farrell will be next up.
Unfortunately, Jimmy McVicker seems to have retired from the semi-final.
Get McVicker off there, it's spotted by Glenn, top left of your picture, just out of view. JR coming out to say hello in the teleporter.
The second time this weekend.
The hours on the teleporter will be going up, won't they? We need a service Monday morning. He doesn't need the teleporter yet. Saw JR coming and said, not again, I'm out of here. Had enough teleportering. Is that a verb? So get ready to go. It's Darren Bleasdale. It's Willie Coyne. It's Stanley Bogle. It's Ricky McAlonan. Niall Kerry, and as you just said, danger, danger. Liam Duran, watch out for him.
Yeah, the British
On the back row of the grid.
British bomb's about to ignite.
Do you think he could get to the front in this one?
If the car holds together, I don't see why not.
Might get to the front of the saloons. I don't know. Darren Bleasdale, since he's got the car fixed, has been incredibly quick, hasn't he?
I'm going to come out and say that Stanley Boville's going to get the elbows out with Duran. I'm going to say it.
Let's wait and see for Mark II honours.
Mark II honours, that's one.
So a little bit of a delay. I think that's just for the teleporter to get back to where it should be. It went out to rescue Willie, but he got going, Mike Vickers, and wasn't needed. So just for safety purposes, that has to be well off the track, and that's gone back to where it should be. And then we're ready to go with IRX Modified Semi-Final 2, and a great variety of cars in this one.
I think that's the beauty of modifieds. It's certainly open two-wheel drive in Europe as well.
What would you take there if you could pick your car?
Oh, you've put me on the spot.
Not with you. You've already decided, surely.
Well, it's not on the grid currently. Probably the DS3.
Would you? Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Coyne's DS3.
Of course, you're a fan of the DS3. Yeah.
But McGarry's Polo.
Yeah, absolutely. But neither of those cars are on that grid. So which car from that grid would you take?
From that grid, Duran's Mark II.
Duran, yeah, really.
Duran's Mark II.
Some car, isn't it?
Yeah.
Tom Graham, commentator's curse has been in full effect today. I know we can only apologise to the drivers. It's almost like we've got some magic. We mention them, they go flying off the track.
Sure, the kids were asking where the juniors were, and we brought them to them.
Yeah, absolutely. Juniors were next out, yeah. So the lights are up. We haven't seen any thumbs up just yet, but we should be getting ready to go very shortly. I don't see anything around the track that would stop us going racing.
The doors are slammed closed. Start line marshal gives them the thumbs up. The ready to race light comes on. Let's see what Darren Bleasdale can do from the pole in this one. It's a great reaction from Willie Coyne, but it's going to be Stanley Boville by the looks of it.
Oh yeah, it is. And Willie Coyne's still going. Oh, Duran all the way from the back. Gets up the inside of Willie Coyne, who lets him go. I thought Willie would have sat around the outside, but Willie knows better than us generally. He knows exactly what he's doing. Gets a good exit side by side on the main straight, and it's see you later as Bleasdale just cruises by. But look at this, Duran coming with him as well, trying to stick it down the outside of the other Mark II all the way from the back. Liam Duran giving us the entertainment here.
Bleasdale with the power of that VX220 turbo up the straight, disposes of Boville into the lead, and Boville hanging the tail out across Rallycross 2.
Willie on the stealth joker lap, as we see him do so often. If he's not leading, he'll take an early joker. Now this will be interesting. Let's see if Duran can just drive by the Stanley Boville escort the way that the leader did.
I told you. Stanley Bovell's not going to roll over. The elbows are out between the two Mark IIs.
Well, here we go. Watch this in a straight line. Indicator on. Here comes Duran. See you later. Just drive straight by.
Unbelievable.
That's interesting. We didn't get him through the speed trap, possibly because they were side by side, to get a comparison. Let's see if he can drive away now. He is driving away. So much power. Well able to steer it as well. Can he possibly close down Darren's Bleasdale?
Let's watch the times. We've got shorter races, obviously, so it's going to be a tall order.
He's driving it nicely, isn't he? But yeah, balancing the gap, closing it will be another thing, I suppose. Whoa! Great car control there as he comes sliding through Campion Corner with a little bit of opposite lock on. Here's where it does its best. Open up the throttles and away we go.
Beautiful, beautiful exit from Castrol out onto the straight by Liam Duran.
Oh, he's 20 kilometres an hour quicker than Darren Bleasdale through the speed traps. 20, not 2, 20 kilometres an hour quicker.
And look, Willie Coyne coming back, but he's Bovell actually out ahead of Willie Coyne. Bovell has served his joker lap. Willie Coyne might need to make some changes to his mount, as he is certainly losing in the pace game here this weekend.
I did hear that the Coynes have a Lotus in stock.
Oh.
Yeah, they've got a Lotus in stock. They've been working on a Rallycross Lotus, so that'll be very interesting if they bring that car out.
Dan Darling watching on, saying great coverage all weekend. Watching on from Gran Canaria. There's a whole lot of people in the Canary Islands.
Yeah.
Missing out in the glorious sunshine here at Mondello Park, though. Glorious sound of modified machinery.
Dan Dowling, former Rallycross driver, former model.
Yep.
So he's in Gran Canaria on his holidays. He'll be telling us next on the chat how much a pint is over there.
Bleasdale and Duran
Both
into
taking
the
us
joker
over,
lap. The flames fly from the back of the Turbo VX220. Duran a little lock up as he comes through the joker.
Yeah, this is it. Final corner for IRX. Modified semi-final 2 for Darren Bleasdale. Great effort by Liam Duran. Blitzed everybody else, but couldn't quite get up to the Vauxhall. And cruising across the line is Darren Bleasdale that time.
It sounds like there's maybe a misfire from the escort of Duran as he came past the tower.
167.7 on the speed trap as he went by. It's not too bad. It's quicker than anybody else. This is the one we were talking about, isn't it? This is the Thomas versus Abbey show that we've had all weekend.
That's it. Thomas McManus gets a good start here.
He does, but there's no cars between them. So even though he's just out-dragged Abbey to turn 1, as long as she can fight off Eric Byrne, she should be able to get going pretty quickly. But he has a cracking start by McManus, wasn't it? He's got himself 2 or 3 lengths already. Abbey can't really afford for that to happen because they're so close in pace. They've been within a tenth of each other for most of the weekend. But the local man McManus leads.
Oh, Desi Martin getting pushed across the track by Ho Shin Teng as they came up the straight. A great start by the Chinese man in the yellow Suzuki Swift Sport, getting down the inside of the Supercharged Mini. But it is Thomas McManus out front with Abby McGuinness in tow. These two have given us some great entertainment over the weekend, and let's see if Abby can get another final in the bag.
Very close. She's closed the gap just a slight bit, I think, from the first lap. And in the background, Leah McManus battling with Alex Conlon for graduate honour. She's back out. She has a slight crunch in the gearbox, so she skipped the last heat just to save the car for the final. Abby with a very clean exit, and that brings her closer again to Thomas McManus. As they come by, it'll be fastest lap to her, will it, when they go by? So fastest lap to Thomas McManus, actually. So if you look back, great shot, and there's the 2 mini graduates, one right, one left. That's Alex Conlon leading Leah McManus. The Swift running right with the Swift. Leah had a look down the inside last time round, had to lock it up and back out of it. Great battles all the way down the field in this one.
Yeah, Gallon's leading Dang in the Suzuki Swifts, Conlon leading Liam McManus in the graduates, and Phil Seath just trying to get that car we know had clutch problems. He's just trying to get round in this one. Get some points on the board. Of course, the second round of the championship for the Five Nations.
Getting very close up front as they go by us there, just ahead of that battle. The overall Thomas McManus fighting off Abby McGuinness, but fastest lap for Abby McGuinness is second place, close the gap down from 8/10 to 4/10 of a second, and they're pretty much together now as they go across Rallycross 2. Abby McGuinness takes the joker though. Thomas stays going. Liam McManus trying to get alongside Alex Conlon here. She's looking to the left and then to the right. He holds the centre of the road on the way down the hill. Two cars very equally matched. So Abby leads now with Thomas McManus having taken the joker lap. Yellow flag's being waved there. Not sure what that's for. McManus goes through. Thomas McManus is gone, is he? Thomas McManus is off. Well, I can't see him anywhere, and we haven't seen it on the live stream, but Thomas McManus gone missing from our lap charts. He didn't come by that time. Leah McManus gets up the inside of Conlon, and it's three abreast now, but Leah gets the job done. Conlon fights back in third gear, but Leah, I think, has got down the inside. Oh, and Conlon keeps it. Brave stuff from him. Big armful of opposite lock. He heads off to take the joker lap. But Leah making her point there, getting back in front. Don't see Thomas McManus.
Sitting on the lane back into the back of the paddock. Just looks like he's pulled off.
Oh, must be a problem. Okay. Well, here's Abby McGuinness way clear of anybody else now.
This is very interesting. Hoshin Deng, the Chinese driver in the yellow Suzuki Swift, is now up past the supercharged Mini of Eric Byrne. Hoshin Deng, a hot prospect in Rallycross. We hope to see him back here in July 18th, 19th. Look at this down. Oh, it's going to get messy. You know, they hold it together. Very brave stuff from the Chinese driver as they head out towards Rallycross 3, down towards Nordic Spirit. Byrne will have the pace in a straight line. Oh, Byrne nearly drops it at the hole in the hedge, but I'm sure Abby McGuinness coming around outside our window to take a checkered flag.
Great stuff from her. She's driven well all weekend. I'm sure she would have preferred a scrap with Thomas. I think we looked like we were going to get. They gave us great entertainment. And your man coming up to take second place.
Hoshin Deng takes second place on the road. That's a superb drive.
Really is.
That's a name to remember.
He's good, isn't he? He's ahead of the two supercharged minis.
Yeah, 53.5 from Deng. Alex Conlon takes the graduate. Leah McManus will see the championship. Provisional results, of course. But we should see Leah McManus with the graduate championship after finishing this final. I wonder what happened to Nicholas Gallons in that one. He brought up the rear.
Puncture, it looks like, for Thomas McManus. That's a shame, but he's brought it back in. But well, didn't they give us great battles all weekend, Abby and Thomas?
I think my watch said my heart rate was highest in the final between them yesterday.
Yeah, no, great stuff. This should be a good one as well. Mulligan on pole position in the 2.4 Honda powered 206 GTI. The C2R2, screamer of a car, sequential box and everything, and it's Stephen Lipset centre in the front row. And PJ Doyle, who's been going very, very well in a far more standard 206 GTI. He's going to start on the outside of the front row. No BMWs. Wayne Keogh next up, and then quickly, I think it is BMWs must be getting their own final. Great sound effects, isn't there, from that car? Sounds almost like a motorbike. But the C2 is sticking with him and stuck with him and stayed with him, stuck with him, I should say, in the last heat as well. I'm getting giddy there, and he's really keen to have a go. But a good look at that when he gets a good exit. It looked a bit like a kamikaze drone pilot there, didn't it?
The drone had a moment there. The camera on the drone not too happy, but listen, the camera's trackside are okay. Here we go, Mulligan, round south side, and we watch as Lipset in second place. The bonnet maybe bouncing as he comes down. Rallycross 3. PJ Doyle in the white 206 in third place. Lipset goes to the Joker lap. I'm not sure if that's the right move. Where will he come out? He comes out ahead of the Subaru of Keogh.
Behind PJ.
Behind Doyle, but we know Doyle's quite fast, but not just as quick as the C2. And will Lipset try and get it down the inside? He doesn't. Doyle has it covered.
Gets it up the inside on the way out, though. It should surely outdrag the 206 in a straight line.
What will the Subaru going with him?
Subaru going with him. He's got to defend and attack at the same time. And he's got a bonnet pin loose as well, and a headlight looking like it wants to leave the chat at the same time. PJ Doyle down the inside. Not so fast, Mr. Subaru, he says. And the 206 back ahead. PJ Doyle driving beautifully this weekend, it's got to be said. In the Byrne Brothers car, yeah.
You wouldn't want to be precious about the wings and the doors on your Subaru. No. Well, PJ Doyle around.
Oh, good late break and stuff. Nice tidy run through the hole in the hedge there, and a lovely exit as well. That'll fight off the Subaru if he can just get that gap. He's thinking there, he wants to get the gap as big as he can before he comes onto the main straight, in case the Subaru just marches by him. Great sound effects as Shane Mulligan goes blasting by.
50.1 by Mulligan in the K24 engine 206. 50.5 from Stephen Lipset in the C2R2. And the 206 of Doyle and the Impreza Q still fighting for that third place. The little 206 is doing very well against the four-wheel drive turbo power of the Impreza, and Doyle peels off to get his Joker lap done. Oh, and Keogh's dropped it in the Impreza at the hole in the hedge, but he gets going again. Here comes our leader, Mulligan, in the 206. We see Lipset in the distance, but Mulligan still to serve his Joker lap. Lipset up the Martin Barrain straight, the bonnet flapping. Mulligan, 8 seconds to the good, heading on. That's the final lap. Oh, we see out our window Doyle and the Impreza having looked like a bit of contact up in Southside Motor Factor's corner. There is the C2 Lipset as he rounds the hole in the hedge. 5 laps in this one, sorry. So Mulligan to service Joker lap this time round. There we go. Last lap board is out. Fastest lap by Mulligan again, yeah, 49.134 to a 50.145 from Lipset. So a second a lap, and yeah, the gaps went from 8 to 9 seconds. Here is Mulligan in the Joker lap.
Great shot of the cars coming out of there. You can see how well set up they are. That car is nailed down. No understeer really at all. Right in over the curve. Looks like he's having fun. Look at the bounces on the
Yeah.
cars at the apex champion. He's still pushing.
I think he's been screwing at that over the weekend. It
Yeah.
definitely looks like it's working a lot better for him, and Lipset can't do anything about it in this one.
He's
The
got into
checker
the
flag's
40.
ready.
49 last time round, 49. So going very quickly there, and nobody getting near him. Good effort from Lipset to keep him honest, and also he never stopped pushing all the way to the end. But still almost 7 seconds in it when they went across the flag. Good drive by PJ Doyle, get himself a trophy. He's going to be third. Right out to the edge of the Mondello Park tarmac there, and almost clipping the grass as he gets on the power blast across the line. Number 919 for third place. Wayne Keogh in the Subaru next up, just ahead of Peter Quigley in the Ford Fiesta. And I think you're right, Glenn, that Subaru has had a number of wins here at Mondello Park at the rally car class, and it's certainly a little bit off form today. I'm not sure what's wrong with it.
So up next, the IRX BMW 120D Cup. The Ready to Race light is on the pole. It's Pat Masterson in the silver 137. Sean Purcell in the Mondello Park car. Oh, doesn't get a great start in the middle of the front row, and it looks like it might be Paddy Bateman making a move down the inside. It surely is. But Purcell trying to hang on. Oh, he doesn't get it done. It is Bateman up to second place. Purcell putting them under a bit of pressure though. Keith Byrne in the black 77 at the back with the red mud flaps. But it's Masterson putting on a masterclass today. That's Paddy Bateman, number 26. The Mondello Park car gleaming in the sunshine, looking very well. Bateman going with Masterson. Masterson a big slide as he comes out from the hole in the hedge down towards Campion Corner. Very similar lines from the two cars out front. Purcell in the Mondello Park car and Keith Byrne in the black car have their joker laps done, so let's see if they can get the head down to make any inroads. Certainly looks like Purcell, our winner from yesterday, might do something.
That car Pat Masterson is in, that's the one Brian Sexton was in yesterday, and as yesterday it's got a big straight line advantage over the rest of the cars. It's just gone through at 130.5, the rest of them all on the 120, well, two of them, and then Keith Byrne on the 114 going through. Bateman getting a little bit closer though, so the other car gave trouble and it stopped. The leader stopped, it's gone, somebody else gone off in yellow flags.
No. Masterson in bother. Paddy Bateman inherits the lead here. That's not going to do my championship points any good. There goes Sean Purcell in the Mondello Park car. And you see Masterson has pulled off onto the grass. Down at Castle Corner. On lap 3, it is Paddy Bateman, 6.2 second lead. He is in the joker, here he is. Bateman just dancing round to the hole in the hedge in the joker. And he comes out clearly ahead of Sean Purcell, who's very close to the wall on the inside at the hole in the hedge. It's going to be Paddy Bateman. He's got 1 lap to go, I think, maybe 2, 3 complete, 2 laps to go then. Everybody has done their joker lap.
Paddy Bateman a second quicker than anyone else there, 54.8, 55.7, 101. Bateman's fastest lap still slower than Logan Hoy in the junior mini with a 54.7. So here's Sean Purcell coming down to the end of Rallycross 3, Nordic Spirit corner. He's not too far away from Bateman.
It's really not. Very nice lines. He's using all the track. He told me this morning he could have been using more of the track yesterday, but he's using all the track. As we see, they're coming around to start their last lap. Bateman with a little slide out of Castrol corner. There is the last lap board. Masterson can only watch on. Bateman through Nordic Spirit. Cross Rallycross 2 over the bump. Brakes, gets it sideways down into the Holm hedge, but gets it tidied up. This is going to be a great drive from Paddy Bateman on his second event. He's going to take the win. One corner to go. Big slides, he's celebrating already. We get a dip of the clutch here and a bit of a slide. He does. He gives us a wee slide out of the last corner. He's going to come up to take the checkered flag. Paddy Bateman, winner, the BMW 120D final, followed home by Sean Purcell. Let's see, Keith Byrne, here he comes. Our new car for the 120D grid this weekend. Masterson, the car still going in the background, but clearly issues there. Up next, the MS UK Cross Cars, the final 5 laps. On pole, the man who is in form. And really adapted well to this new circuit here at Mondello, Bradley Turner. Let's see what Will Ovenden can do in the final here today. Outside of the front row we have Stephen Jones, and I see we're missing Ben Hardy in the other RX 150. James Constantine should have been starting on the back row of the grid for this one, but it is Teddy McPherson in the inside of row 2.
ready to go, and away we go. And all the fronts of the buggies lift simultaneously as they drop the clutches, but it is once again Bradley Turner leading them down to Campion Corner, Glenn.
Yeah, Bradley Turner takes the lead as usual this weekend at Mondello. Oh, well, Ovenden forceful down the inside at Castrol as Teddy McPherson got the better of him off the start line. Look at the power of the RX 150. Stephen Jones looking to make moves on Ovenden now. Ovenden very late on the brakes as they head round south side. Closes up on the back of McPherson.
Stephen Jones going nicely there in the RX 150. Camouflaged all weekend. Anytime there's grass in the background, you think there's only 3 cars in the race, but he's out of camouflage now. They know he's there. He's going to have a real go. You can tell by the body language of these machines that they're pushing a bit harder. A bit like Abbey in the final yesterday with the Mini. You had some drivers when it gets to the final decide, right, this is it. Going to have a real go here.
Yeah, I think that's a good move by Will Ovenden to get into clean air, not to mess with anybody.
Yes.
Get the head down and see what he can do. Been making inroads on Brad Turner. Teddy McPherson.
2.3 off Stephen Jones to go by the start finish line.
Was great on the brakes on into that corner.
He's been getting very quick all weekend. Very impressive stuff in the RX 150. They're dangerously quick in a straight line, aren't they, Glenn?
And they're very heavy compared to the other buggies.
They look heavy.
They look heavy.
Yeah.
That's a great shot. Where did Jones go there? Did he go to his Joker lap?
Joker.
He did.
The camouflage. Couldn't see him. Camouflage.
Yeah, he went to the Joker lap. So Jones gets the Joker lap done. Let's see where Ovenden's ahead of him.
He is.
Ovenden could be in the hot seat here. 5-lap final.
Let's check the gap here between second and third. Teddy McPherson. 2.2. He might jump Teddy, but talk about a reverse entry there. Teddy McPherson with a lot more rear brakes than he had yesterday. Beautiful stuff on the brakes there. Just backing the buggy in there, opposite lock and pivoting it before the apex, and up its outside.
Look at the lap time from Will Ovenden, 47.4. He's 0.6 quicker than Brad Turner. Brad Turner makes a good move to go to the Joker lap. Let's see where Ovenden's going to get it done. Ovenden.
It does.
Great move by Ovenden to go to the Joker lap on lap 1. Let's see what McPherson. We can see Ovenden's visibly closer to McPherson. Diggerson. Ligier.
Oh, here comes the RX 150. His day has gone from Brad to worse, isn't it? Not only was he jumped in the Joker lap, he's getting attacked by a RX 150 now, but he just goes round the outside deep on the brakes. This is not going to plan for Bradley Turner. He's done most of the winning all weekend. He's under attack here now, and Teddy McPherson's out front. He still has the Joker, though. That's crucial. They've caught him enough, I think. I don't think he's going to get away. It's looking good for Ovenden in this one, isn't it?
Definitely. To say that was a masterclass, a great move by Ovenden to go to the Joker lap on lap 1 and get the head down.
Reese Francis, my birthday too. Happy birthday, Glenn. Always great weather on some sort of RX or rally on the 24th every year. And guys, what is in Willie Farrell's Fiesta and Super Modified?
Oh, good question.
You should know.
It's definitely turbocharged. I know that. I heard it earlier. I haven't seen much of that car out though.
Yeah. Willie Farrell.
Oh, a bit of smoke coming from Ovenden's cross car.
He's thinking not now.
Not now. That's an ominous sign. Look, we see the smoke. The trail of smoke behind it.
It surely won't blow before the end of the lap.
Come on. This is the final lap.
McPherson beautifully controlled there, but he's going to just come out. Where would he come out? Oh, third, fourth. Yeah, so it's going to be Ovenden if the engine lasts. Just 2 more corners. Campion corner. He's through there and then into the apex. He's improved so much over the weekend, learned so much and twiddled with the machine, and that's going to be a really good win for him. Checkered flag already being waved as he takes the checkered flag and takes the MS UK Cross Car Final. Great drive. Turner in second place. Good run from him. A great performance all weekend. Then Stephen Jones in the Stealth RX 150. And then Teddy McPherson in a Life Live TN11.
Life Live
TN11, yes.
Yeah, thanks Reese Francis in the YouTube chat. My birthday today too, yep. 24th, always, the weather's always cracker. Always cracker on May 24th.
We're going into the Supercar final now. A lot of people have come down just to see this. Not to be confused with the Super Final, so that'll be out later on. This is the Supercar final, the one that matters. Mick Leonard on pole position. Toll has been chipping away and improving all weekend, trying to close the gap to Leonard in the centre of the front row, and then the Murray Motorsport Hondas. So have we only got one?
Just the one Honda. It's going to be Donoghue.
Yeah, it's Donoghue on the outside the front row, and it's Hyundai, I think. Getting ready to go. Leonard not quite as quick with the reactions this time. Yeah, Donoghue. Can he close the door? Oh, Toll leans on Leonard.
Oh no. Oh, contact, but they keep it together.
Leonard lifted out of that. Yeah, that was Toll put the elbow into Leonard. Leonard backed out of it, which is not a sentence I've uttered before. Tommy has a cut at Leonard as well. This is going to be interesting. Now Tommy Graham gets alongside Michael Leonard. Surely the Audi has enough. It does, and Leonard slams the door. There's bodywork damage though on Leonard's car, and there's smoke coming from the rear left. So that's I would imagine it's either from Tommy's little kiss or it's from Derek on the way down to Campion Corner. This is interesting stuff. This is a good ingredients for a good race because Leonard won't give up here.
Yeah, my brain's still calculating that the Audi's actually not in the lead of this race. It looks like they've stolen the bumper off the JMC machine on the front of the Honda. I knew something was different about it, but it is Donoghue.
Great drive so far from Donoghue, yeah.
In the lead, Toll.
Leonard's composure is beginning to disappear a little bit, isn't it?
It is, but he's closing up onto the back of the Porsche car 208. 5-lap final, remember. So he needs to get something done quick. Let's look back, and Barry Morris has got the Joker lap done. See how fast Morris was in the semi-final.
This is going to heat up because Toll has closed in on Donoghue and Leonard has caught both of them in that lap, in the latter half of that last lap. So this is going to be interesting stuff. Leonard and Toll have some history. They've come together on a number of times before. Leonard's been very careful at backing out of stuff in this car this weekend, and he's done all the winning, but it could go wrong from here.
Gary Donoghue gapped Derek Toll there as they came out of the hole in the hedge and up to Campion, but Toll closes up again. Look at that, the traction as we've seen all weekend from the 208 and the S1 brings them back into contention. Oh, Leonard nearly drops it on the brakes, but he gathers it up. Great car control from Leonard, but that surely cost him the win here today. Need a miracle to be back on terms with these two out front. They're absolutely flying. Toll goes to the Joker lap. Leonard thinks about it, but he backs out of it at the last minute. Toll gets it rotated out of the Joker safely. Let's see what he can do now.
Leonard needs a whopper lap here to try and close down that Murray Motorsport car with Gary Donoghue.
Yep.
Tommy Graham not too far away either.
Tommy's still the service Joker though, according to our timing screens.
Fastest lap, Gary Donoghue, 45 dead. 46 dead for Leonard.
Bit of a scrap going on between Julian Godfrey and Barry Morris in the background.
Yeah, clearly in there too, despite the straight line speed deficit that he has. The leader takes the Joker lap, and it's Leonard, and it's Toll. Toll, I think, closing down Leonard, if anything there.
Let's see, can Donoghue get out with Toll? Oh, they're right beside Toll. Donoghue's wide, way wide. He's on the grass. Toll hasn't passed him.
This could suit Leonard, although I don't think Toll was held up too much there.
No, I think Toll might have this done. Let's see what Leonard can do. He's only got 2 laps.
He's starting to get away, though. He's got the head down, Leonard.
1 lap. He's got 1 lap to do. He has to service Joker here. The last lap board is out. I don't know what's going to be enough, Leo.
1.8 won't quite be enough, but they could come out door to door. Leonard's certainly very, very quick on that last lap. Fastest lap of the race, 44.6. Leonard way quicker than anybody there. And the gap at 1.8, if he can extend that to 2.2 before the Joker.
Here we go. Oh, he's a bit wide, but will he get it turned? It's not going to be enough. It's going to be Toll.
It is going to be Toll. Donoghue off again.
Donoghue's getting desperate.
Oh, that's a great race. They're all trying really hard there.
But it is going to be the Parts for Cars 2-8, the number 1, the GB1. Going to take the win here on Sunday at Mondello Park. He's followed home by the Nace Court Hotel S1 of Michael Leonard. And it's a great podium for Gary Donoghue.
That's a great race from all those three. Leonard fought back so strongly, but Toll had it all done. The big lean into Leonard on the way to the first corner won that for him, really, didn't it?
My heart was in my mouth. The
Yeah.
three cars were coming together as they were heading down towards Campion, and thankfully they all kept it together.
I think if that was the previous incarnation of Leonard in his own Fiesta, there would have been bits still landing on the track out there. He certainly wouldn't have backed out of that one at Campion, but with the pace, it seemed like it would be a reasonable idea to tuck in behind him and have a go. But that mistake, that probably cost him the win. Well, would have cost him the win, I don't know, but the big mistake at the end of the main straight for Leonard cost him a lot of time. But to come back and finish that close to Derek Toll's a good run. But Toll is never far away. He's a very worthy champion. That could be his 10th, 11th Irish title. He's had 2 European titles and a British title as well. He's very, very impressive, Derek Toll, and a great yardstick for us to measure the other drivers by. And here he comes in. Beautiful job.
Yep.
French team will be delighted with him.
Surely the most highly decorated Irish rallycross driver.
Yeah, really. He's inheriting Dermot Carnegie's title as Mr. Rallycross, I think, in Ireland.
And
It's
I don't think
fantastic
he would
stuff.
want to inherit it, but
Well, no, but it's a good name, isn't it? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, actually, Dermot was down right up to just before he passed away at all the meetings, and he based himself in Derek's garage.
yeah,
He was a big
big
fan.
supporter.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Donna Emery says she's getting comfy waiting for the retro final.
Oh, that's great to see out our window. Derek Toll and Michael Leonard congratulating each other after a great final.
Yeah, that really was good stuff. It was a good recovery. Toll had it all under control, but Leonard charging back up to him there.
There they are, our drivers in scrutineering. All debriefing. Darren Scott in the YouTube chat says what happened to Ovenden. Ovenden unfortunately didn't finish Q3, retired from Q3, possibly with engine failure, as he was very quick to pull over to the side of the track. If we hear any more, we will update you, Darren. Charlie French in the chat, shout out to Scott Reid, captain of the Tuesday Night Club.
Hey, what's this Tuesday night club you speak of?
Yeah.
Glenn? Maybe we should visit.
Or is it darts or something? I don't know.
I'd say it's pints.
Absolutely. Of course, the rest of the gang for an enormous effort to get Swayland to Ireland this weekend. And hasn't he been a joy to watch?
Oh,
and look,
got
he's on the
so
front
fast.
row.
Yeah.
Donna didn't have to wait long. Her man on the pole for the final of the Super Retros and Retro Rallycross. They all line up. We do have Pat Duran in at the back. He'll be one to watch in this. Thumbs up from the grid marshal. The drivers will look to the lights. Ready to race is on. I can hear Donna screaming from here. Oh, it's a jump start from Swayland. He's punching the steering wheel. That's a disaster. He got a bit excited. He was hungry for that win.
That's not our fault for cursing him. That's the Tuesday night club's fault for giving him a mention there at the wrong time.
That's a shame for Dan Swayland. I think in the rules of the retros they may push him back because they don't have joker laps. We wait to see. No joker laps for the retros. Let's see what they do. He might go to the back. Going off memory from the old days. The good old days, as they say.
Pat Duran's back out there, isn't he?
Yeah, that's Pat Duran.
Yeah, that's going to give us all the excitement here. He's getting pushed back.
Yeah.
The Mark 1 with the XL front lights.
Looks like a happy little car, doesn't it?
It does look, it's not so happy now.
It's not happy behind that face.
No.
It's very angry. So yeah, unfortunately Dan Swayland with the jump start is going to be pushed to the back row of the grid, as we've seen back in the day of Rallycross and years gone by, before the thing that is the joker lap. You're forced to start from the back row of the grid.
YouTube's comments pouring in now. Congrats on great commentary all weekend. Great racing all weekend. Did someone say the Audi is for sale? I don't think so. Come on, Stuart and the Volvo to take the win. Volvo for the win, says Tom Graham. Donna Emery, she wants the Volvo to win as well. So big support for the old the oil tanker, the Castrol liveried Volvo 242. It's been going superbly all weekend.
I want to see an MV Ever Given sticker on it.
Yeah, exactly. It's just massive, isn't it? We were joking yesterday saying he got it sideways at one stage and the whole paddock went dark. But the thing is there, with Swayland put to the back, Pat Duran is almost out of your view on the right. It's got a clear run, and we know he has a straight line advantage, and he's been very quick off the line.
He'll have the line into Campion Corner, also turn 1.
Yeah, and away we go, and here comes Duran. Watch out for him.
It's Emery. Wow, Emery with a great start. John Wood in the STP Escort gets a good start, but loses out in the Power Stakes.
Duran's already disposed of the Chevette, which is crucial, and he's already right up with Emery.
Swayland.
Swayland
Round
from
the
the
outside.
back. Yep, great stuff. Volvo a little bit sideways, but it only does that once, I think, on cold tires. Watch this in a straight line. Here comes Duran. Is he quicker? Oh, he is. But Emery sees him coming and defends. Swayland coming as well. The first 4 getting away. A big lock up for Duran there. The Volvo just beautiful through there, and actually finds himself in a length as he heads back out. The Zach Speed weaving around there and spitting flames. Pat Duran in second place in the duo car. No joker lap for retros. Shirley Gibson's idea, apparently.
I think a lot of the retro fans were in favour of no joker lap. Let them sort it out on the track, on the main track.
Well, that's what they're going to do. This is a straight fight. Duran goes a little bit too wide. Probably had to lift to keep it off the grass. And you know what? Stuart Emery is getting into the groove here, and he could get away. Oh, commentator's curse. Nearly came just as I say it. Oh, big armful of opposite log for Stuart. And here comes the Mark II with a cleaner exit and more power, I think. Motors back up to him, but Stuart is brave. He doesn't just close the door too early, and his contact between the Chevette and the Mark I Escort, and Crockett takes it back. I'll have that, thank you very much.
If you met Davy Crockett in the street, you would think he was an absolute gentleman, but on the Rallycross circuit, no chance.
Yeah, side to side is all right. It's no quarter panel digging or anything like that. It's a short race, but it's going to be a long race for Stuart Emery here, because Duran piling the pressure on. No chance of a joker lap, no chance of respite. Go, and Swayland trying to try something different, going right out to take every inch of track.
This is
looking for the switchback. He's got the switchback, but that's just to unsettle the Chevette, try and get him to turn in early.
This is a different Dan Swayland. He is driving in anger after that jump
Duran's
start.
Got the run. The Volvo's in trouble.
There's something wrong.
Just slowed. Whatever happened, it didn't get out of shape. The Volvo slowed suddenly.
Swayland's up to second place. There's a lock up. Emery gets it gathered up.
Oh, and a little bit of help there. Volvo suddenly in the wars, but Duran not getting away too much. Swayland going to have a go at him now.
Duran's in trouble. We know how fast Swayland's car is in a straight line. Duran will not have it his own way up the straights here.
I don't think Emery is done just yet either, is he? Not sure what happened there. Just slowed. Duran was right with him, but he didn't get way out of shape. He didn't put a wheel on the grass, so I don't really understand what happened to him just there.
Crockett picks a wheel up out of the hole in the hedge, chasing down the 3 turbocharged cars ahead.
Fastest lap is Swayland, 50.2. Oh, and here he comes. Come back, Pat, for a minute. I want to talk to you. 1-2 across the line. The Mark II being harassed now by the Mark I of Dan Swayland.
Oh, Swayland
look
late
at
in
the
the
inside
brakes.
front. He's really having a go.
This is a great job by the two escort men out front.
Yeah, there's one lap to go after this, I think. Not much in between the top four as you watch them there from that great drone shot.
Just one lap to do it. Swayland.
Duran is quick where it matters. That gets him a break here. Swayland out to get a better line. Try and carry more speed through, which he does, and gets himself right up to the back of the Duo Mark II now. Just a matter of settling it and getting on the power here, and it's done a beautiful exit.
Oh, he's
a bit
wagging
too
the tail.
sideways, yeah. Checkered flag.
Flag. Maybe a lap early.
Was a lap early. Just went from 75% there. Yeah, maybe not. I'm not so sure. 4 laps. So Pat Duran takes a great win from well back on the grid. Dan Swayland charging to second place with fastest lap. Stuart Emery in third place. Not sure what happened to Stuart, but still gets a podium and a trophy. David Crockett in fourth place. Then John Wood is the first in the retro cars, I think, in the Ford Escort. Then Vince Bristow, Alan Tapscott and Ian Biaggi in that beautiful little fiberglass mini, an iconic rallycross car. Used to see them battling, as we said yesterday, at Liddon Hill and Boyd's Quarry and places like that years ago.
Sorry, we missed the memo. It was 4 laps in the retro final. I'm raging. I just wanted more.
Yeah, really, I would have let them go. Go down and steal the checkered flag from the man downstairs. Tell him he can't have it back. And they're coming back in.
Oh, Leo, that looks like a VX220
It
getting
is a
towed
VX220,
away from the
yeah.
grid.
I see that. Not sure which
And
one though.
I see a gap on the pole position.
So Jason.
Does it say Honda on the spoiler? Does it say 6-7 on the window? It does. This is a disaster for Jason Bleasdale. He has been the pace setter in modifieds this weekend. The helmet is off.
That's unusual. Has that handed it to Peter McGarry, or do you think Darren can have a go? I think Darren can have a go as well. It should still be a great race between those two.
The door is open for the scrapyard gearbox and the engine in the Bleasdale Vauxhall engine VX220. But yeah, the door's very much open for McGarry also. Let's see what Darren can do from the middle of the front row of the grid. McGarry on the outside. Second row of the grid, we have an all Beauville second row of the grid. Sam ahead of Stanley. Sam in the Fiesta, Stanley in the Escort. And on the back row of the grid, the Coyne brothers. Willie Coyne in the little Corsa. Michael Coyne in the DS3. And then finally...
Excellent result, good for Stuart, says Charlie French. Not the result we hope for. A fantastic race, says Don Emery. Great comeback, Dan, says Charlie. Team Forest Bar, the action has been fantastic. This has us buzzing for the European round at Mondello, but also missing being involved. Well, get yourself down to that European round, because that's going to be absolutely fantastic here at Mondello Park. Tickets are now on sale on mondellopark.ie, and if you can sense the buzz this weekend, you know how big that is going to be. Fan zones, signings, competitions, meeting the drivers, all sorts of stuff planned for that. And big promotion ahead of the event too.
A message in on YouTube from Andrew Beauville. Good luck to the Beauville brothers from all the family watching on at home. All the support being felt all the way from Port Glen 1. Yeah, a bit of watering going on, Leo.
Yeah, a lot of watering going on. So Tom Graham asking, is the Monster teamed Fiesta rear-wheel drive? It's very rear-wheel drive, and it's a handful. He drives it beautifully, but it does look like a handful. It tends to come steaming into the final corner with a load of understeer, and then eventually the back gives up, and around it comes, and then it's monstrous oversteer, like a Scalextric's car on the way out of the corner. So yeah, absolutely it is. Two Bovels on the second row of the grid. As you said, the family are all watching at home. Message from Andrew Bovel. So great stuff. Then it's
Yep, the coins.
the 2 coins. Oh, it's all the brothers. Oh, would have been. We would have had 3 sets of brothers in the final had we not lost to Bleasdale.
Our man on the ground, Russell, has run off to find out what's going on with Jason Bleasdale's car. We'll hopefully report back to you soon.
Well done, Dan. Pulled it out of the bag. Brian of Burwash. Just kind of piling in. Everyone watching the finals.
Here we go. Leo is
modified final.
ready to race. Light was on, and Stanley Bovill got a bit excited. That's a shame. Another jump start. The heat may be getting to people. So a jump start for Stanley Bovill. That will mean 2 joker laps. Or maybe a time penalty. We'll see what happens. I think it will be 2 joker laps for Stanley Bovill. The lights are reset. Eyes to the lights. Ready to race. Light is on. Remember, wait for the green. Let's go. And it's Darren Bleasdale and Peter McGarry. It's Peter McGarry blasting ahead as they come down to turn 1. Stanley Bovill tucks in ahead of his brother Sam. Darren Bleasdale in second in the little VX220. Out onto the straight they go. McGarry blasts away. You can see the gap extending. It's the K20 Turbo Power Polo. Tries to extend the gap from the VX220, but the VX220 closes right up as they come up to Southside Motor Factor's corner. They're down the gravel, which has been watered just before the start of this race. It'll be treacherous, and it is. Look at the slide that Bovill has on Stanley.
Oh, that was a great shot, wasn't it? Beautiful opposite lock moment. Willie Coyne does his trademark lap 1 joker. Oh, and it's a challenge for the lead, but he goes very sideways. Did he keep it all together? He did. He got alongside. He might have had to back out of that one. Bleasdale up the inside, stood in the power, and McGarry just kept it pinned. So I don't think this one is over just yet. Peter McGarry leading from Darren Bleasdale, who's having a real go as they come out onto the main straight. The Polo quicker in a straight line, and that'll save him here as he goes by. But certainly watch this on the brakes as the little Vauxhall VX220 comes at the Polo on the brakes. McGarry's car very well sorted. He's driving it well. It's not moving around too much under, but look how much the Vauxhall has taken back through that one corner, Southside Motor Factors, and is beginning to breathe down the back of the Polo again here. Joker lap could be the answer here, but he will have a go here on the exit again. Watch how quick he is out of here. Well, McGarry knows that, possibly slowing him down as much as he can. Good stuff. McGarry using racecraft there, just not getting on the power too early, but placing the car where Bleasdale would need it to be. Nice little dab of opposite lock there from the leader.
Oh, and look at Stanley Bovill, and it just caught him in the background. Has come out of the joker lap ahead of Willie Coyne. And we know, Leo, this is the final round of the Irish Rallycross Championship, and there's a big fight on for the overall modified honours. Yeah. And Willie Coyne is doing his damnedest.
Here he comes. Here's Willie.
Get the points in the bag.
Oh, he'll surely get this done on the brakes.
McGarry. No, he's not going to. Stanley's forceful. Where's Sam? I'm concerned. I think we've lost Sam Bovill. That's a disaster for his points championship.
Just gone by there now. Start finish line.
He's made a mistake somewhere.
Bleasdale's taken the joker lap. Bleasdale has taken the joker. There he is, bottom of the screen.
McGarry will have to respond immediately. We have a 5-lap final. We're on lap 3 at the moment. There's Coyne. Stanley serves a second Joker lap. Good job there. And he's back out in 4th place. This is a good run by Stanley.
Oh, great angles there from Michael Coyne. The Citroen arm full of opposite lock as he glides through Campion Corner. This is a good run by McGarry. He's got the head down where he has to. 2.2 seconds. It's exactly where you need to be. This will be a run to the line, make no mistake.
This is going to be close. McGarry probably needs the Joker now to try and defend. If he can't build the gap, they'll be on the radio to him. Let's see what he does. He's in the Joker. Here we go. This is for the win. This is for all the marbles. McGarry leaves 2 big lines. It looks like it's going to be Bleasdale.
It is Bleasdale right around the outside. It just sweeps across the bows. Now we know the Polo's quicker in a straight line, so if McGarry can get a good run through Castrol, he's through Campion. He goes high and wide to get the best line possible. But the VX already pulling away, and I think it's probably done enough as they come out onto the main straight. Darren Bleasdale, great stuff. This should be their final lap. Here comes the Polo in a straight line, but nothing he can do. McGarry can get back up to him, but he's not close enough to have a stab down the inside.
Flames lick out of the back of the VX220, and McGarry is fast in this section over the bumps.
Yeah, he's been quicker than the Vauxhalls down there all weekend. He's very committed, very brave down there, but they're just so nimble. Watch this on the way out of the hole in the hedge. Vauxhall should be quicker here. Gary trying his best, but there you go. Look at the Vauxhall just pivoting and away.
This is the last lap, Leo,
yeah.
Lap 5.
It is, and it's going to be Darren Bleasdale, I think, unless there's a mistake here. It's a good effort from McGarry, but these Vauxhalls are just so nimble and so quick. Gets it turned in. Willie Coyne's going to be 3rd, you know, from that stealthy early Joker lap. Great drive from Willie Coyne. It's Darren Bleasdale, what a drive. It's hard, but McGarry making him work very hard for it, but he took the win. McGarry second him. There you go. 3rd place, that's crucial for the championship for Willie Coyne. Then it is Stanley Bovell in the Mark II Escort. And it's Michael Coyne starting to go nicely in the Citroen, in your favourite car, the DS3. Niall Carey in the beautiful BMW Compact, and then recovering from 2 Joker laps is Sam Bovell in the Ford Fiesta. Fastest lap on the final lap, 48.439 for Darren Bleasdale. Great stuff from Modifieds.
So alternator failure for Jason Bleasdale on the run up to the line and that. Yeah, final. That was a great one. Very impressed by Willie Coyne. He's been struggling to keep pace.
No charge.
This.
Oh, a little bit of smoke, a lot of smoke from the back of Bleasdale's car. But just about managed to finish that one. They're trying to get him out of it quick enough. Scrutineer over there straight away with an extinguisher. Rescue crew should be there. There's JR. They're in good hands. And they've managed to extinguish it there. The good stuff for their scrutineers before the rescue crew got there. So well done to that crew. They're all some of them are competing themselves, so they're very knowledgeable and enthusiastic about it as well. They don't want to see anything like that happen. So good stuff. Another lap might have been a different story, Glenn.
Could have been. Could have been.
Glenn, what does Jason do for a living, the chief scrutineer?
Well, he looks like a pretty good fireman
He
down there
does,
at the minute.
yeah, I think he might. I'm not sure, but he might be, is he? Don't know, but that's great to see the guys just running in there. I mean, the rescue crew would have got there pretty quickly, and as you saw, the snatch unit did, but well done to the scrutineers for grabbing extinguishers and jumping on that car pretty quickly. Time is of the essence, of course, when a car catches fire like that. So happy days.
There might be a little tale to tell here. Leo, we're looking out our window. I see the telehandler is repairing the wall in the Joker lap, and I think that might be where Sam Bovell made his mistake. It's caught a couple of cars out.
Okay.
Rear-wheel drive cars getting caught out. Oh, of course,
You
we
can
had Ricky
smell
McCullough.
you can smell the flames up here at the top of the commentary box. It's out. It's well out, thankfully. So well done to everybody involved there. Just having a quick look in. Scrutineers will inspect it anyways to do with any car that has had an incident. Could be time for the Honda. Time for a Honda transplant, do you think, Glenn?
be the logical choice, Leo, in my eyes. I mean, was once a very big Vauxhall fan, and I do love the noise of the engine that's in that car, but yeah, it's probably less hassle with the Honda engine.
So alternator failure it was, so no charge. You heard about the two guys got caught robbing, what was it, fireworks and batteries in a factory, no? The judge, he charged one, he let the other one off. It's bad jokes time. Well, we've got a delay, we need to do something.
Oh, you and your dad jokes.
Yeah, well yeah, he left me with plenty, but good jokes wasn't one thing. He liked a good dad joke, yeah. Thank you very much for all the feedback coming in on the streams. It's quite flattering, but it's very nice. We're glad you're enjoying it. It's been easy for us, for myself and Glenn. We naturally bounce off each other and have a little bit of fun, but drivers have produced really good racing, and it's very easy to commentate, Glenn, isn't it, when the racing is so good?
It's an absolute breeze, Leo. You know, I can't hide my enthusiasm for this sport, as you know, and with the crack with yourself, it's just, it's a breeze.
And you got a bit of birthday cake as well, so not so bad, yeah.
Listen, chocolate brownie, unbelievable.
Yeah.
And a bit of ice cream too.
On top of it, yeah. There you go. You know, really, really good weekend. I think it's good for the sport. It's a great warm-up for the European event. If you're as excited as you are this weekend for this one, I can't wait to see when the Europeans are coming. Derek Toll is the same. Derek Toll told me he used to be nearly crying when he's a child in the grandstand looking at 6R4s and stuff when they came over, and he just can't wait. Now he's going to compete in it, you know. And by the way he's going this weekend, he could be the man to beat here that weekend, you know.
I'm going to put it out there now. It is going to be a dream come true to commentate on some of the names
Absolutely.
that should be here. July 18th and 19th here at Mondello Park.
There's talk of 70 cars coming, maybe 80. There's no room in the paddock for anything. If that's the plans I've heard. That's why the fan zone and everything else we spoke about is going to be down outside turn 1. So
next weekend is the Red Cauldron in Hungary, Riyadh. So we'll be watching on to see what's going on in the championship.
There's research now. It's research. We have to. Yeah. We should probably go to a pub and watch it somewhere.
Hey, that sounds like a plan.
So still great comments coming in about the racing and about the coverage. So thanks very much to everybody involved. Barry, our visiting UK director, you think you'd been to coming from Mondello for years? And that's a great shot. So great job by Barry and by the team downstairs. They're the hidden guys and girls that you don't really see in the TV footage. And it's absolutely fantastic. When I raced, I'm old, but when I raced, we had one race that was televised a year, and that was it. And it was so exciting. We get to stream lots of events at Mondello Park, and this weekend has been great. And to be courtesy of the 5 Nations, Glenn, we've been broadcasting pretty much all over the world. We've got messages from every corner. So great stuff. Thanks very much to Barry and the whole team downstairs for giving us a great production all weekend. It's not over yet, because it's going to be IRX Super Buggies final. Pick a winner, Glenn.
You put me on the spot.
Of course I do.
I have a good friend on the front row of the grid, a couple of friends on the front row of the grid.
Well, you won't have if you don't pick them.
Oh, I know. Well, surely I have to say Liam McMullen in the middle of the front row of the grid, but it's hard to look past. I know Liam has been having straight line speed issues.
Loads, yeah.
Against the 750cc MVs on either side of him. Paul Brogan on the pole, and Matthew McGaffin on the outside with a great turn of pace yesterday. Obviously forgot to do his joker lap earlier on. He'll not make that mistake in this one, I'm sure.
He looks like he's listening to music in there. Or he's talking to himself.
He's like a nodding dog.
He's certainly very relaxed, isn't he? Yeah, great to see it. He's on the outside of the front row. Beautifully turned out machine, and the colour's a joy to us in commentary, isn't it? It makes it very easily identifiable, as indeed does Liam McMullen's new almost Alpine F1-like colour on the car.
Yep, Speed Car Wonder R, looking very cool with the shades on. Give us a wave if you can hear us.
I doubt they'll hear anything down there. Yeah.
He's certainly looking across at the camera.
And the MV Racing machine equally well turned out on pole position. Paul Brogan.
Okay, here we go. Thumbs up. to the IRX Super Buggies. Eyes to the lights. One last time for the Buggies.
Who's going to be? Can McMullen getting the lead off the line?
Boom, he's the whole shot from the speed car in the middle.
Oh, he hasn't got the power though, has he? He definitely got the nose ahead there. He was Evel Knievel off the line with the big wheelie. Hangs on to second place though. He's very committed. Half a gap, he'll stick it down the inside there. But he comes out onto the main straight, it's like all the hard work is undone. Look how close he is, desperate to try and get a toe there on the main straight.
And he's right across to the pit wall to defend from Brogan, because he knows Brogan will have the speed in a straight line.
He's using every inch of tarmac and a little bit more, kicking up some dust there. Liam McMullen as he tries to stay with these quicker machines. Kinked through Nordic Spirit corner, carrying the speed onto the Joker lap early.
I don't know.
What's
Hope
the
that works
thinking there,
out for
Glenn?
him. Oh, he's maybe overcooked it a little bit, but it's going to be his friend Ross Wasson by the looks of it. Just behind him, and Kevin Sharkey. That's the teammates. Now rear wingmen. But it's McGaffin from Brogan. McMullen serves his Joker lap, and he's got a good line of defence behind him with Ross Wasson and Kevin Sharkey. Two Donegal men. Is the Wonder R in. Southside Motor Factors corner up onto the gravel. Dance is downhill into Nordic Spirit. Wasson in the number 72. Heads across Rallycross 2, but here we see a great drone shot of our leader Matthew McGaffin with Paul Brogan in tow. In the MV Pro SP2 machines. Pull gears as they head up the straight. Let's see what McMullen's doing lap time wise. 47. It's not going to be enough, I don't think. We're on to the third lap. 3 of 5. 47.1 from McGaffin on a watered track. That's a good time. And McGaffin's in the Joker lap. And we can visibly see that McMullen's not going to be close enough. Brogan sliding out of the hole in the hedge, and so is McMullen. Bags of opposite lock. The solid rear axle in these cross-car buggies make for some great fun. Some big drifts. McMullen hangs the tail out round Castrol once again. Brogan crosses the line. 1.5 seconds difference. It's nowhere near enough. Matthew McGaffin's on course for another win here, barring any disasters or any mistakes. And he has served his Joker lap this time. He's not going to forget about it when it's already done. It's a great shot. I love that shot, Leo.
Yeah, really great, isn't it? Seeing them coming drifting into sight and then just switching angles. The weight transfer, as you said, when they go from right to left, really is great to watch in any of the classes.
Watch the gap. It looks like McGaffin is maybe getting closer to Brogan. 1.5 it was. It's actually went up. 1.6. Brogan actually showing a bit of pace now.
Very closely matched though.
This is the last lap, so Brogan will peel off into the Joker lap just around this next corner. McGaffin stays on the standard lap. There's the drone shot. That's what we need to see, and it's going to be McGaffin surely. He's already at the hole in the hedge. Here comes Brogan. McMullen's not going to be close enough. McGaffin heading down towards the penultimate corner. It's going to be 2 from 2 from Matthew McGaffin. He accelerates out of Castrol up towards the checkered flag. 2 from 2. A successful weekend for Matthew McGaffin. Paul Brogan takes second place, Liam McMullen third, and he's definitely in for a shout. The Irish Supercar or Super Buggy Championship. Ross Wasson comes home in fourth ahead of Kevin Sharkey, Kieran Greenan, and Michael Cummins. Good show from the Super Buggies. No hanging about by the track team. We're going again for our next race, the MS UK Cross Car Juniors. Phoebe Cake has the lead as they come round onto the straight. Oh, she's a bit wide, and Ethan Hooker gets turned around tighter onto the straight, and let's see what he can do as they head up to the end of the straight.
Well, he's had that straight line advantage all weekend, and he's using it there to get up alongside, but she closes the door. She's later on the brakes. We did say she was getting quicker all weekend. Well, I'll tell you one thing, she's not going to hand this one away, Glenn.
Definitely not. She's got the hammer down. She's a big slide as she comes around south side. A great shot. I can see the sun shining through the windscreen. And she goes straight to the Joker lap. She likes to get the Joker out of the way.
Well, if you're potentially against somebody quicker, well, it's hard to know, but generally the drivers know better than us. But if you're against somebody quicker and you've got track position, it might be, oh, nicely held. A little bit of opposite lock for her there.
Maybe a wee mistake from Ethan Hooker there, a bit deep into the hole in the hedge. Yeah, personally I would have stayed out, defended, tried to hold position.
She was doing nicely there and held him off beautifully on the end of the main straight there. There's no way she was going to allow Ethan Hooker to outbrake her down into Southside. But I think that's she dropped more than 2 seconds there. Let's see. 2.3, if she could maintain that gap.
Yeah, I think if Phoebe could keep it at 2.3, she's in with a real good shot here.
I think Ethan is slightly quicker around a lap, so it should probably extend, but let's see. Will he take the Joker this time? He does. We're going to find out very quickly. He's taking the Joker. We're watching her going across Bridgestone Rallycross 2.
Oh, this could be a great job by Phoebe. Go on. Go on. Turn it off. She's got a bag
bit of
understeer.
You're joking. Oh, that is such a shame. She had that, she could have carried the speed around the outside there.
This is what I said.
Yeah,
very difficult to drive at times.
Yeah, they can just start pushing the front on, but it just shows she's pushing a lot harder than she was all weekend. Really giving him a good run, and she gets sideways out onto the main straight. Phoebe Cake giving Ethan Hooker something to think about this time. He'll be glad the weekend's over. She was finishing the heats 10 seconds behind him when she started off. It went down to 8, 6 and 4.9 at the last heat, and this one she was giving him a great run. So well done to Phoebe Cake. Not to take anything away from Ethan Hooker, he's been superb all weekend, but she's a lot closer. Look at this as they come down the hill. It's great to see the two of them trying so hard. That's young drivers cutting their teeth. It's exactly what you want to see in juniors. If you're in UK based and you want to get involved in rallycross, you could do a lot worse than have a look at this MS UK cross car class. Oh, she's got done it again. It's car pushing on very badly there. Just that's just her getting a bit giddy and getting on the power too early, or just carrying too much speed in. It's hard to know.
Yeah, you have to lean on the front tires, and you can't turn the lock on too quickly or it will just push the nose straight out. Let's say that they have a solid rear axle, so both the rear wheels want to rotate at exactly the same speed. So you really want to try and upset the cart and get it to rotate early and use the power. I know that these are only junior cross cars, so they don't have exactly a mountain of power, but there will be a way to tame them and tame that understeer.
John Brown, I gutted to have to watch this on YouTube. We were on our way up on Friday when the van broke down with a gearbox issue. That's a shame. Donna Emery, for your information, Stuart couldn't get second gear. We knew something slowed him on the way out of that final corner. That's a shame. What is the minimum age for cross car junior? Now that's a good question. I don't know, so somebody might message us.
14 to 16.
14 to 16,
yeah.
We're told, yeah. 14 to 16.
Yeah, that shows the fine margins in the Super Retro class. But just missing one gear can cost you a win, because Shirley Stewart was ready to fight for that win. There we go, last lap board out for Ethan Hooker. Down the gears goes Phoebe Cake into Southside Motor Factor's corner. Out through the gap. Down the tunnel. Rallycross 3 into Nordic Spirit corner. A wee flick of the tail up over the bump. Here's Ethan Hooker, our leader. Phoebe comes round. Let's see if she can get the understeer store. She's down a gear. Gets the car rotated. That's more like it. That's it, Phoebe. Down, use the gearbox. get the back wheels to skip, get the rotation on, but it's going to be Ethan Hooker coming around the final corner. Checkered flag is waved, and Ethan Hooker takes the win in the MS UK Cross Car Junior final on Sunday, followed home by Phoebe Cake. And as I say, names to remember for the future of Rallycross.
Carl Van Camp, that was who's asking about Cross Car Juniors. Just posted the link for you there on the comments to the Junior Rallycross regulations from the Motorsport UK website. So, small final. Why did they rename this small final? It used to be a B final.
But the funny thing was, in a B final, if you won the B final, you got onto the back of the grid on the A final.
Something I always pushed for. I think the winner should go on.
Yeah.
The small final. Do you want to go back to school on Monday? How'd you get on? I won the small final, not the big final.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, away they go on the small final.
And it's Owen Dooley actually getting the best start, but there's 4 minis lining up. Or no, it's actually we actually have the other Fiesta Z-Tech in this of Harry Whelan. Dooley
Lenihan
on the brakes.
It is
Looks
the
like it's
repaired
Lenihan.
Lenihan. It's red mirrors out front. It is. Let's hope the car keeps going. He's had terrible luck all weekend, Jack Lenihan. He was on the back of the grid in this one. He's leading it now. Great start, and he's away. Dooley trying to hang on to second, but just being driven by again by a Mini. We've seen this before. I think it's that Oisin Clark. Oh, and the Fiesta coming back at him on the brakes. It is Oisin Clark, and Clark goes wide and kicks up dust. Dooley looking for a place to get by. Harry Whelan in there too, going nicely. The second of the Z-Tech Fiestas on his first weekend out. Just when I said it, he went a little bit wide there. So Dooley has taken the Joker lap. As they come round, they'll trigger the timing beam now. And we've done a lap and a half. Dooley trying to get by Whelan. No team orders with the Z-Techs. Nothing in it in a straight line with those Z-Techs. Maybe Dooley's slightly quicker, but very, very little. He gets alongside, he's on the inside. But Harry wasn't for giving that one away. He was good late in the brakes. Dooley had to earn it. He's got by, but now Harry Whelan tucking in right behind him, almost giving him a hand. It's like an 8-wheeled Fiesta Z-Tech coming down Rallycross 3 now, Glenn.
Yeah, Harry Whelan looking racy, up behind Owen Dooley. 2 pretty even machines heading across Rallycross 2, and it looks like Dean Deasy in the Joker lap. Oh, Harry Whelan loses it on the brakes into the hole in the hedge.
So quick visit from George Tracy there, bringing us up a couple of sherbets, lemonades. They're similar. I actually thought they were coffees when they came in, but Guinness can look like that from a distance. But yeah, they're having great fun down there. He's saying he's still having fun, but just couldn't get the car sorted all weekend.
Yeah, but he'll be back.
But great to see him smiling. So Jack Lenihan with fastest lap out front, going really nicely. Good to see for young Jack Lenihan. He's had a heartbreaking weekend, hasn't he, Glenn?
He's had a tough weekend, Leo, yes, but we've seen flashes of absolute brilliance from young Jack Lenihan. Always up in his game.
Yeah, he's found his feet, I think. He's starting to go really well. Dooley firing the car in, as indeed is DC. Back down Rallycross 3 now.
On the fourth lap.
Third or fourth.
Yeah.
And Clark still to Joker.
DC Tracy bouncing across Rallycross 2. On the brakes hard into the Holden hedge. Here's Lenihan though. Oh, beautiful, beautiful rotation and a wee bit of a slide on the HD Tintin car.
Yeah.
And he run it right out at the outside of Castrol out onto the straight. There should be a good speed here up on our screen.
Does his fastest lap, 7:55.7.
1:23. Yeah, definitely fastest. Fastest through the speed trap. Fastest lap time from Jack Lenihan. They're on to their last lap. He's going to have to do his joker. It's 4.4 to the good. And the chase in Oisin Clark still to do his joker also. Here we go, final corner. Jack Lenihan comes round and up to the checkered flag to take the win in the junior small final. And who's going to be in second? It's Oisin Clark. And third place is going to be Owen Dooley in the Z-Tech. Great job by young Owen. Take third place.
That's a good drive from Lenihan, 6.4 seconds to the good. Out front. Juniors getting away again. It's the big final in juniors, they're calling this one now. Shoot me now. This is the big final. Well, Logan Hoy leads the big final away from Hugo Lunham. Lunham tries to sit round the outside. I think he's going to get it done. He is down the inside. Hoy giving him more than room than he needed to, but he'll go back at him round the outside. This will be good stuff. But it is Lunham who has it. No, Hoy going to try and drag race him down the straight. He's a bit quicker off there all weekend. But would he be able to get it done? Here comes Keenan on the inside. It's almost 3 abreast on the main straight. Now Hoy moves across to go slightly defensive, hard on the brakes, down to second gear. Lunham and Murphy both right with him still, and somebody else with him. That's Cody Mahan, and it's McAdams in there too. 80 Sexton on the end of that train. This is great stuff as they come down the hill to Nordic Spirit Corner, Glen.
Yeah, it was a good move by Hugo Lunham at the start of this lap. Let's see who goes to the joker. Is it Cody Mann? Cody Mann into the joker. Maybe a good move, not going to get caught in any tussles. But at the moment, there's no tussling out front. There's Logan Hoy starting to stretch his legs. We get to see them, here they are. Coming right onto the straight. Yep, Logan Hoy definitely starting to put a gap between himself and Hugo Lunham.
Somebody's just commented that we sound like horse racing commentators. Coming up on the rails now, it's Logan Hoy on the outside.
They're over the first fence.
Yeah, all clear inside the final furlong. Anyway, here we come back down. I don't know whether that's a compliment or not, but anyway, there's Hugo Lunham under big pressure now from Keenan Murphy with the Chinese support from his grandparents, but Logan Hoy out front. He's done all the winning all weekend, all the heats.
Well, one thing I can tell you, Leo, there's no donkeys in Irish Rallycross.
Oh, hey! There's plenty under the bonnets of some cars, but anyway, it's getting late for the bad quips and bad jokes. That Sunday evening, they always roll in. So yeah, Hoy beginning to get away now. He's got fastest lap, even from the standing start-ish lap. He's at 22. Let's see what he does here from a flying lap as he blasts across the start-finish line of the Bahrain straight. 53.6, 54.5, 54.5. 55.4 for McAdams, 55.4 for Cody Mahan, 57.8 for Billy Farrell, 56.6 for Ailey Sexton, Noonan 101.2, that's a joker though, and in fact Ailey Sexton has done a joker and so has Cody Mahan.
That's a statement from Logan Hoy.
Yeah, he's way down the road.
53.6. Off goes Billy Farrell.
Yeah, that releases Ailey Sexton, who's done her Joker lap.
That's Nicholas Noonan in chase of her.
He's also they've all done it bar Logan. So Logan Hoy still to Joker, everyone else.
We'll look to see the battle for second. Yeah, it looks like the yellow car, Noonan still in the lead. Keenan Murphy. Hard on the brakes. Murphy's been very impressive this weekend. He's got another level to his pace, setting some really fast lap times. Just hasn't had it all come together.
Oh, Murphy piling the pressure on Lunham now coming down the hill. He's had a great weekend, hasn't he, young Murphy? As has Lunham, in fact. Both driving really well. They both want this second place through the right-hander on the brakes and into the left-hander.
Oh, beautiful car
Nice
control
and
from
tight,
both of
yeah.
them.
Yeah, placing the car really well.
Hoy has the Joker lap done according to our timing screens. It's been
has.
done out of shot.
He's well clear now.
One lap to go. We should see the final lap board. There it is. As Logan Hoy goes underneath the...
Oh, Murphy's got the nose up the inside. Classic Mondello manoeuvre. Should have the inside line coming toward. Oh, Lunham wants to take a lunge down the inside. He does.
He did. Oh, but Murphy tries to close the door, but it doesn't happen.
Oh, Murphy had it done there, but Lunham just so opportunistic. Went switch back to the inside. An absolute dummy there of a move to get down the inside. And Murphy now has it all to do again.
Hardly a mark on either car.
No.
Showing great respect once again, leaving racing room.
Always racing room in junior minis. You love to see it.
Cody Mann not that far away if these two keep scrapping, but we are on the last lap.
We're on the last lap, and here comes young Hoy. Locks a rear wheel, still trying hard onto the main straight, inside the final furlong now. He's on the bridle, the checkered flag is prepared, and Logan Hoy unbeaten all weekend and takes his second final win of the weekend.
No photo finishes here. No photo finishes here.
Yeah, the favourite comes home. Logan Hoy for Hugo Lunham and Kieran Murphy. Great stuff. Cody Mahan in 4th place, David McAdams. It's going to be Ailish Sexton, I think, from Nicholas Noonan. Here she comes. Fraud weekend for poor Ailish, and not showing the form that we know she's capable of, so be a little bit frustrating for her, and I think that's possibly her last race in juniors. She's going to be in seniors next year.
Be interesting to see where she goes from here.
Indeed it will.
Well, I'm sure Dad Brian will have it already planned out.
Yeah, there's no, I suppose with the graduate thing, there's no straight jump up for them. If you have to modify the cars, it's a little bit of an inconvenience, is it? I don't know. I think if the graduate cars ran the same spec as the juniors, it would be a lot easier. Probably be more saleable too, wouldn't they? If you're going to sell them back into juniors.
Yeah, absolutely.
Putting the world to rights up here this weekend, Glenn.
I don't know if it's common sense or what it is, Leo, but
Probably not.
No.
Probably not. We've got to be entertaining. Yeah, they come back in. Logan Hoy again, wonderful weekend for him. He's a very talented young man. Finbar O'Neill, fantastic racing here today in every class. We would definitely agree with that. I can't wait for the European Rallycross Championship in July. We definitely agree with that. We can't wait as well, Finbar. Colin Dunn, Martin and See It Live crew are doing a great job on the cameras. Yeah, Martin's a camera operator today. They're doing a really good job. They always do. We're very, very fond of them here at Mondello Park. They do the ICCR back here in 2 weeks at Mondello Park with some fantastic motor racing. If you want to see what else is on at Mondello, mondellopark.ie, but there's something on pretty much every weekend here. This is one of the big weekends of the year. We just love having the Five Nations competitors coming across, don't we, Glenn? And they seem to have a good weekend of it and make a nice trip. And it's a big commitment for them, for teams and families to bring it. It's expensive enough to go motor racing and rallycrossing anyway, to make a commitment to cross the sea and get a ferry and get your accommodation. So a big thanks to teams, mummies, daddies, drivers, anybody that's involved for making the effort to come across. So we love having you here. We hope to host you at this event for many years to come. It's a big highlight for Glenn, for all rallycross fans. It is though, isn't it? It's a great weekend.
Absolutely,
yeah.
it is.
Yeah, so great stuff. This is super final. We've only got 2 cars. There's a full grid list in front of me. This is happening lately in Irish Rallycross. I think the cars, after 2 full days of racing, I think the cars or drivers are a bit tired to do a super final. There's no real advantage to doing the super final. It's a little bit of a show. But there's a full grid with reserves, and they've all chosen not to come out, which is a little bit of a shame. So it's Tommy Graham and
That's Michael Coyne, as I think that's Andrew Coyne sitting in the bonnet of Dad's Rallycross car. Oh, we got a thumbs up. It's just a two-horse race.
No pun intended. Good man, Glenn.
This is surely going to be a parade lap for Tommy Graham, the local man from Prosperous.
Tommy's not hunting glory here. Tommy loves to support the super final. He always does. He said to me it's disappointing when people don't go out for it, you know.
Look at Michael Coyne in the background in the DS3 wagging the tail. Look. Tommy Graham sideways, he's nearly in the gravel pit.
Yeah, he was nearly. That's tomorrow.
It's a big lock up coming up towards Southside Motor Factors, but he gets it stopped. He gets it pulled up. Is that what it's saying, horse racing?
Don't know. I'd imagine so, yeah. Both having a little bit of fun out there and throwing the cars around.
Yeah, putting on a show for the spectators that have stuck around to support them.
Tommy Graham now down to the final corner. Castrol gets right into that apex. He's a little bit wide on the way up, but controls the slide beautifully. When Tommy gets the car dialed in, he's as quick as anybody out there. He's we saw that last year in the Irish Rallycross Grand Prix. He blitzed everybody. He's getting the car turned in beautifully. Still on the brakes. You notice that the front of the car still on the brakes when he's getting it turned in. Trail brake with the apex. The car rotates beautifully. He was struggling a little bit to get the nose of that car turned in when he got it first. And he's not a fan of using the wand, as you'd say, Glenn, to get it turned in. But he was trying it earlier, he told me.
Yeah, it looked good earlier. There's good rotation from the car here in the super final. And I think Michael Coyne putting on a bit of a show in the background. Donut. Intentional or not. And Tommy Graham sliding around, putting a show on for the fans. Sound effects from the DS3, the PG Duffy Citroen DS3 as it blasts past the tower here. Obviously had a nice big slide out of Castrol that time round. Here is Tommy Graham exiting the hole in the hedge. Castrol corner.
Onto the main straight. Tommy Graham, based in Prosperous, just down the road. Been a huge fan of Rallycross for many, many years. He has deviated. He's gone racing rallying successfully. He's very successful on the ovals for many years. Did grass track racing before that again, Field 128 3P. So massive enthusiast, but very, very successful. He's won plenty of races and plenty of championships, Tommy. And runs a successful business, Graham Sand and Gravel. A lot of trucks on the road. Drives one himself, actually. He told me before he prefers driving a truck still in business. Loves being out the road. So
it's nearly ingrained in you, that the trucker lifestyle.
Yeah, eating Yorkie bars and calling your mates on the CB and all that sort of stuff. Show my age there.
10-4 rubber ducky. Oh, nice big slide from Tommy. Comes out onto the straight. Last lap board is out. One more to go this weekend. Here is the DS3, the tail wagon DS3. Michael Coyne putting on a wonderful show for everyone. Look at this.
Oh, beautiful, yeah. Sideways stuff. For PG Duffy's, the local Citroen dealer in Newbridge, not too far from Mondello Park here. They back Michael in this beautiful car.
Beautiful soundtrack from it as well. The lovely induction note. Cars up the straight, the Martin Brain straight.
Through Southside Motor Factors down the hill towards Sportsland and Nordic Spirit corner. Oh, Tommy started to throw the car around just for a little bit of fun. Great to see. Checkered flag. Tommy Graham wins the super final, the IRX super final here at Mondello Park. And the sideways Citroen will be second. It's the DS3.
Here he comes. Michael Coyne, a fan of donuts, celebratory donuts. He used to do reverse donuts in the Nova. I wonder will we see any up at the top, south side. He completes second place in the super final for Michael Coyne.
Well, there you go, great racing all day.
Great entertainment all weekend.
Tommy coming back into the paddock now, 727. Car beautifully prepared as ever, always washed between heats. And very, very well prepared by Dominic McNeil. Tommy will have enjoyed his weekend a lot. So Glenn, that unfortunately is it. It's like some days you're commentating and at the end of a 2-day rallycross you'd be kind of going, oh, it's a long weekend, but I would love to see another couple of heats or finals or something. Like, it has just been so good. Glenn, you've been wonderful. Thank you so much for coming down and for having the crack and celebrating your birthday with us this weekend as well. To Russell, thank you so much. He's been with us all weekend in commentary, and not only has he been running up and down to get information for us, he's been feeding us with bottles of water and snacks, which are crucial. It's like it's very, very warm in commentary today, so thanks, Russell. Glenn, I hope you were down here for all the ICCR meetings and all the rallycross meetings this year, because you're an absolute asset to us here at Mondello Park, and the comments that are coming in about the coverage and about the commentary are very flattering for both of us, and I hope for the people involved in the coverage as well.
Yeah, thanks, Leo. I feel I've found a home.
Yeah, good.
It's homecoming for me. This I didn't realise when I was a wee boy coming here in 1987 that it was going to be something that I would do.
You want to imagine what you're going to be doing in July. Yeah.
Do you know,
European Rallycross.
You're sad to see the end of the day. We are sad to see the end of the weekend, but knowing what's coming in July, wow.
Yeah, fantastic. Just to the British competitors again, the 5 nations, all the officials that have come over, all the competitors, all the teams, thank you. It's been absolutely wonderful. To our own marshals, we're very proud of them. Great job all weekend. JR and all the crew, to the ops who prepared the track, everybody downstairs in race control. They had a tough weekend with a lot of delays and restarts. Everyone's done a wonderful job. It's been great fun. We're proud to have represented us on the internet. To anyone who commented as well and helped us out and gave us questions and stuff, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it, and do not forget Mondello Park in July, European Rallycross Championship. Get down here for that one. It's going to be absolutely incredible. So that's pretty much it from us, Glenn. You've got to head back up the road now.
Yeah, I've got a tent to go and take down.
Okay, any more information, mondellopark.ie, or check out the 5 Nations on their website. That's it. It's goodbye from me and goodbye from Glenn.
Goodbye.